welcome to the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the penultimate race of the year that everyone has been waiting for. That is the Sepang 1000 kilometer. It is that time of the year again, the moment that we have all been waiting for. Masa yang ditunggu-tunggu telah pun tiba. We are finally at the end of the year because we are down here at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the most prestige, most anticipated, most exciting racing event down here, the marquee event of Malaysia motorsport racing, the Sepang 1000 kilometer. Together with me, Mio Adlan, and the ever so lovely and
petite, I suppose.
petite
I think that's what you're trying to portray here.
Yeah, I have to stand up a bit. No, my legs were killing me just now.
So how was it being my height for a bit?
It's not a pretty sight, I have to say. No, it was not. Thank you so much, folks, wherever it is that you're joining us on our socials, on YouTube, on Facebook. We truly appreciate all of you watching us live down here. This is your first time for S1K?
This is my first time, yes. It's my absolute first time for S1K. And I have to tell you, I was not anticipating this crowd at all. I mean, come on, 65 cars on the grid today at Sepang International Circuit. This is going to be an incredible sight, and I mean, it's going to be like hours, right?
Yeah, it's going to be hours. Let me quiz you a bit, because again, you've been around here quite a bit as well.
Yeah.
So, first question, how long is the lap down here at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit?
I know it's roughly about 5.53 kilometers, is that right?
5.543 kilometers.
543, okay.
So if you do the calculation, 1000 kilometers, berapa lap kita cerita ni?
And he's giving me a math question during live here, but I'm going to say, I know the numbers because I did my research, but 181 laps that we'll be witnessing today, 65 cars on the grid. So
okay, that's a lot of laps, that's a lot of cars, a lot of hours that we're going to be going through. Hence why, for the S1K races, it's not about being the fastest. It's about enduring and able to control the machines that they are going to be in to last for 181 kilometers. Tak senang ni. It's not easy.
No, of course, we standing here is already, you know, we are feeling the heat already right here on the tracks, but imagine all the races. It's going to be an endurance for them as well. This is going to be testing our racers in their vehicles as well. So this is going to be a long journey with us, and I hope you guys stay tuned with us right here as well.
And as you can hear from your speakers, the cars are roaring coming up from the pits, heading on the track, because we are going to be, as always, speaking to a few of the drivers down here on the track. One special mention to our sponsors. We got obviously Hankook as our official tyre sponsor. Thank you so much, Hankook, for being together with us, not just for the S1K, but throughout the years as well. Hopefully, this relationship lasts the longest that we possibly can. So, Erin, macam I cakap tadi, we're going to be talking to about 4 to 5 drivers.
Ooh.
Any particular drivers that you want to talk to specifically? Ada yang berminat ke?
I mean, I do, but I don't think I should mention it on camera because it's going to be a bit biased.
Also,
sure
and we don't want to jinx them.
No, we don't want to jinx it. No, yes, we do have a bit of back history about it. But you know, anyway, you will be seeing the 65 cars later on grid. We will be interviewing some drivers, and we will possibly be witnessing some drama perhaps on the track, as I always love.
Of course, when it comes to S1K and Sepang Circuit, drama is always compulsory. It's always going to be coming up wherever it is throughout the whole day. But two people that I know who's always full of drama, who always likes to commentate about drama is none other than our partners who are very comfortable in the booth. We have Nick, and of course, my shiny brother as well, Jeevan. Gentlemen, what is up with you guys?
Mio, I'm so glad you remembered our names. Very good morning to you two on track, and of course a very good morning to everybody else, wherever you are watching from around the world. It is, as Mio and Erwin pointed out, the most prestigious race on the motorsports calendar in Malaysia, and it's also obviously turned into a bit of a regional race as well. It is the Sepang 1,000-kilometer race. Nick Anil is with me, famed journalist from around Malaysia. That's how I'm going to introduce this today.
I don't know about that, but thank you for the introduction. I'm honored to be here, and what a day we have, Jeev, ahead of us to be in the nation's most prestigious endurance racing. 65 cars on the grid, and to top it off, we have pristine weather for now.
Okay, this is where we had to start off, because the weather in Malaysia recently, especially with what was the name of the tropical storm? Senaya?
Sena, yeah.
Yeah, Sena. Was in full effect this week, and there was continuous rain, like day and night for about 4 days. And we and a lot of other people were thinking, well, how are we going to run a 9-hour race with, as you said, 4 different classes of car and 65 entrants in this weather? But because I think the heavens are motorsports fans, they have cleared. And you're right, this is like the first sun we've seen all week. And I'm impressed. I said, ready to go. This is, I think, together our third S1K.
Yep.
It's, altogether my 4th, I think. And there's nothing like it. As Mio pointed out, it's not just about going fast. It's not just about picking up laps. It is about a lot of other things. We'll get to those other things soon, because we're going to get down. The guys are ready to talk to some of the drivers right now.
MTC car number 39, and of course I have to mention that there are actually 4 categories in this S1K endurance race. Today will be the MTC, MT2BNG, and as well as the Vios Cup. But of course, right now, like we sing, car number 39, how are you feeling about today's race?
Yeah, exciting. Yeah, this is how to say, it's a end year race. It's waiting for every year. It's a bigger race in Malaysia. Everything we prepare from the whole year, then everything come through. Yesterday, the car performed very well. We like super happy we can put in the pole. Yeah, that's it.
So since you mentioned about the qualifying that happened yesterday, so of course clearly yesterday was a wet track and it was very tricky. How do you think you performed yesterday? Do you think there's going to be any leverage that you're going to utilize for today's race?
Yeah, yesterday is very tricky because qualifying 1 and qualifying 2 still wet. But the qualifying 2 about 4 or 5 seconds faster than qualifying 1. But we still like 10 to 20% gap to the drive, full drive. But like need to have confidence with the car and the track, have the good traction, then we can put the car on the pole. Yeah.
Truly, we're truly looking to see you up there now. Of course, like, what is your strategy in terms of races? Because you guys have been preparing for this S1K endurance race. This is going to be testing yourself as well. So with you and possibly Leonku as well, how are you guys going to transition this?
Yeah, I think we just play safe because behind us all is a Malaysia top driver and youngest. Like, this is a long run. I think we will play safe and much possible we can. Let's, the strategy work and see what is the weather today. Because past 3 days we are, no stop raining. We not much data from the dry stay up, but we try to push the good fight for the young driver.
Okay, amazing. It's going to be an amazing race. Can't wait to see you on the tracks. Good luck to you, and back to our gents.
Well, it's interesting that Lai Wei Sing, the owner of possibly the most successful team, one of the most successful teams on the track, agreed with everything that I said. That's always good in a
yeah, definitely.
But I think, as he pointed out, that Malaysia's top drivers are behind him. But as you know, Nick, there's a few that aren't going to be here today.
Yes, indeed. The big absentee is Wing Hin Motorsports.
Tragic.
They have not participated in this race due to reasons only known to them. but I heard it was because they were not able to get the cars set up already in time. And with Wing Hin Motorsports comes together a stellar cast of drivers that includes former S1K champions, such as...
Well, we'll get to that in a second. We're just going to get down to the grid again. We're going to catch these drivers while we can. They're with car 100 right now.
All right, now I'm together with one of the more prominent cars on the track. You can't miss it out. Daripada jauh boleh nampak dia punya berkilat dia tu. We got Hayden together with car 100 from IRAP. Hayden, panas pula hari ni. It is a hot start today. Granted, for the past couple of days, you've been practicing in the wet, you know, trying to understand, maneuvering yourself in you know, getting the best of you can in a wet condition. But now it has flipped to somewhat a bit normal. So you feeling good about this? Feeling better?
I'm feeling good. I mean, rain or dry, I like both. I mean, I prefer the wet, but you know, the forecast today, I mean, it looks pretty dark, so you can never trust the forecast around Sepang, right?
Yep.
But yeah, either way, I think we have a strong car in both the dry and the wet. And also with the lineup we have, I think we have a pretty strong chance of, you know, fighting for the podium.
Funny you should mention that. You prefer a wet race. Why is that? Why do you think that's a bit of an advantage for you versus other drivers down here?
I think for the wet, I mean, I've just been driving a lot in the wet since I was karting until now. So yeah, I've gotten used to it. And also it shows, you know, the driver's skill. Doesn't really care about the car and how fast the car is. You know, we have faster cars, but in the rain, everything is pretty similar. So that's where I think the better drivers will show their skill.
Yeah. Because in fact that the S1K is all about endurance. It's not about who's being the fastest. Yes, you should be the fastest, but it's about maintaining that car, massaging it, maintaining it right up until the end. You with your other partners, we got Anaton together with Mark Darwin as well. So any gameplays that you are able to share with all of us? What's the game plan down here?
The game plan for us is just stay on track. Don't get into any unnecessary incidents, because, you know, as we saw last year, there was a lot of unnecessary incidents. And all of a sudden,
instigated by you or by... No.
Hey man, I'm not saying anything.
No, of course not.
People see me at the back, I think they get pressured a bit, but no, I'm not joking.
Right.
We got a lot of good drivers here, so I think everyone's plan is the same thing, get away from
of course.
all the incidents. But yeah, it's a long race, 9 hours, so take our time.
Right, good luck to you and your teammates. Hopefully we'll see you on the podium later, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Jeev, Nick.
Thanks a lot, Mio. Yes, one of the favorites for the race, I guess, and probably the most fascinating thing that came out of that interview just now was Mio saying, massage the car.
Yeah.
That was fantastic.
They, of course,
what a great image.
Defending champions, this high-ref Dream Chaser, winning it for the first time,
yeah,
Jeev.
with a huge, a massive team. Mark Darwin on that team as well. So you got two very fast drivers in Hayden and Mark for High Rev Dream Chase, which, as you said, are the defending champions. But there are 13 different nations represented today. That's what I meant about it being far more of a regional race than just the most prestigious and longest race on the Malaysian calendar.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we have participation this year from Hong Kong, Singapore, Australia, Austria, Thailand, Switzerland, France, Japan, New Zealand, the United Kingdom, Indonesia, China, Macau, and 58 Malaysian drivers.
Okay, well, let's get back down to the grid again. It's time to talk to another driver.
I'm Malaysian.
All right, here I am with car number 268, MT2G. And of course, we have Adi Rahimi and Johan. And of course, we have another person there hiding, but it's okay. He wants to be off camera. So guys, how are you feeling about today's race? And you're going to be the first driver.
Yeah.
Is this your first S1K?
I've done plenty of S1Ks, but it's the first time with our new team, Modern Racing Team.
Right, okay, so how are you feeling about today's race? Of course, you're in position 1, thanks to the qualifying yesterday. Do you think you can maintain that all the way through?
Yeah, I think we've got a really strong driver lineup this year, and I think we're in contention for the win.
So Adi, you have done way too many races. I think a lot of us maybe dah bosan kot tengok muka. Tak adalah. Tak adalah. I mean, you know, you're really a star of here lah, because we always see you. You're always trying to aim for podium every year. So how do you think is it going to be for this time, your race?
All right, for this year S1K with Modern Racing Team, we have again a very good lineup. So, and Alhamdulillah, yesterday qualifying went well for us, pole position. So today we're hoping for the best for today. hoping the weather and all, and we hope to get the win.
All right, so there's going to be 3 drivers here for the modern racing team as well. How is this transition? How have you guys worked out? What is the strategy in play?
The strategy is that we just focus on every stint. Everyone just push maximum we can, maximize the fuel and all, and see how the race goes later, and we'll play by ears from there.
Play by ear. It sounds like you're riding on luck, but I would like to see how this is going to pan out on the tracks. Good luck to you guys. Back to our Jensen studio.
Thanks, Serena. Playing by ear is pretty much all you can do when you've got a 9-hour race. I would have thought you can plan for the first hour or two, but then that's if everything goes well. Now, what's very interesting there is, of course, that Ali Rahimi was one of the drivers, if not the only driver, that has successfully transitioned from race room driving, which is simulated driving on a video game, into actual real driving. There was an initiative a few years back now, the EMCS, where he basically took part in the simulators, race room simulators. Now, the reason I'm telling you this, by the way, the prize for that year was a drive in an actual car, which he then took and then became a big champion. So it has been really the perfect story from going from video to racetrack. And before I go any further with that, we're going to go back down to the track because Car 90 wants to speak to us.
Yeah, as you can see, we're down here with car number 90. The gentlemen from Bay Racing. We got Eddie, we got Roy, we got Bisoon down here. Eddie is going to be starting the race today, followed by Bisoon. And if they need, apparently Roy will come in anytime that they require some rest. So, Eddie, how's the car doing? Of course, again, we're talking about 1,000 kilometers, different setup from previous MTCCs and whatnot. It's definitely going to be a bit more challenging.
Yeah, our car is running good. We got second position for the qualifying. So hopefully today can doing well. And let's see the weather.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the weather is always the question mark down here in Sepang. You never know what might come. So when it comes to all of you three, Roy, Bisoon, as well as Eddie, who's the better driver when it comes to a wet race? Who wants to declare? Who wants to admit? I'm looking at Roy here. Roy, you are definitely the better ones, right?
Hard to say. Depends on weather condition. Okay. But I think 3 of us, mainly 2 of them have raced the whole year. So they are overall champion for the MT2G. So I'm just coming to help out to hope to get a very good result for this Sepang 1000.
Of course, and coming to you, Bisoon, the fact that this is now a 3-man race, you got 181 laps. It's all about coming into the car at the best possible time. How many laps do you think that you're going to be doing for this race? 90?
I'm not sure. See how first. Yeah.
But overall, you're happy with the condition of the car and the training, the testing that you've had?
Yeah. Happy. Happy the position.
Well yesterday.
You did well yesterday. Yeah. So obviously, Bisoon is the one to look out for when it comes to Bay Racing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, lovely. Loving the confidence. I wish you gents good luck on the track, and we'll see you hopefully on the podium later on.
Thank you.
Okay,
All right,
you.
cheers, guys. Jeevnik, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Mio. Very interesting that, of course, yes, we'll just go through a bit of the rules. 3-man teams allowed for the 9-hour race, and each of them roughly have to put in a stint maximum of about 40 minutes an hour. So there are going to be breaks, unlimited pit stops.
Yes, unlimited pit stops. And the maximum cumulative time for each driver is actually 5.5 hours.
Yeah, that makes about right. That sounds about right.
So it's a 3-minute pit stop for the MT2 category, no minimum pit stop for the MTC.
Yep, there are
which is the turbo
that's
class
right.
category.
4 categories, M Production, that's MTC, MT2G, MT2V, and the Vios Cup also running this year at the Sepang International. So 4 different races happening within the big race around this wonderful FIA Grade 1 circuit. 5.543 kilometers, 15 corners, those 2 long straights of 927 meters. A lot of action happens on a lot of the slow corners like 14, 15, 9, and 10, but also the big speedy corners like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 13, 14. It's always a fantastic track.
Yes, indeed, and in the context of a 1,000-kilometer race.
Well, let me give you some context. I literally just went on a wonderful family holiday up to Penang, and I do suggest and recommend to anyone to go to Penang because we all ate well. But in two days, I drove 720 kilometers. That's 360 up, 360 back. Right. I know how that feels, and that's over 2 days.
Over 2 days, these guys are doing it over 9 hours.
These guys are doing 1,000 kilometers in 9 hours.
So let's put it in the context of the Peninsular Malaysia. We start off in Johor.
It's about 800. You're looking about 800 from JB up to
Perlis.
To Perlis, that's right.
It's about 800.
To, the Thai border and stuff. It's about 800.
Yeah.
So
so 1,000 kilometers. Yeah, will take us up to Thailand, Songkhla or Phuket.
Back a bit. Now, as you can see, that's car 24, and Mio is ready to talk to them. So let's talk to them.
Alright, now we're car 24 here from Nizar Racing. Kita ada dengan kita ada Hendra, kita ada Ethan, kita ada Kimi down here. Nampak macam orang baru habis SPM sebenarnya. Tapi these gentlemen, budak-budak ni, dia orang memang terror sebenarnya. Bawa kereta dekat Sepang ni 1,000 km. Hendra, I nak sembang dengan you dulu. When it comes to this, siapa racer yang pertama? Siapa driver pertama ni?
Saya.
Okay, so you punya taktik 181 lap ni, you rasa for the first pit stop you akan masuk ke ataupun you akan bawa dulu ke? Boleh cerita kita orang taktik you all daripada Nizar Racing?
First pit stop, I think it should be Hakimi because the condition is dry, and then Hakimi is our best driver currently.
So Hakimi adalah driver yang terbaik ni, Jom. So Hakimi, bila kita cerita dengan Hakimi, kenapa, apa yang membuatkan you, kalau Hendra boleh kata you the best driver ni, kenapa?
I don't know. Why?
Yelah, kalau dia kata awak tu hebat, mesti ada sebab je kan?
Don't know. I don't know.
You also don't know?
Don't know.
Okay. Tapi nampak mata dia tutup tu sebenarnya. Dia tak nak tunjuk dia punya semangatnya dia bila nak bertanding dekat Sepang Circuit ni. So Ethan, of course, kalau kita nampak sangat-sangat pendiam, sangat-sangat malu, tapi sangat agresif di atas circuit semua. So expectation untuk Nizar Racing dari pandangan you?
I think we have a good lineup, so we can do good. We are all fast in the rain and also in the dry. So then I think we can finish this at least top 10 or maybe further in front.
Okay. Tapi satu soalan saya nak tanya. You all ni betul cukup umur ada lesen betul
Betul.
Okay, betul. Alhamdulillah. Okay, semua mengikut piawai dan peraturan. Gym ni you guys.
Thanks a lot, Pio.
That's the most modest interview I've ever seen.
Hats off.
Just refuse to take any credit.
That's going to go to viral. And as I said, there are some people on teams who are just brought in to drive. And so if you ask them why they're here, it's, I don't know. And you ask them, well, what do you intend to do? I don't really know. I'm just going to get in there.
Others talk about them.
Yeah, and the fact that they're still included in the team just goes to show you how fast the most important part of their body is, which is that pedal foot. Okay, and that's what we're going to be getting to. There's some great, of course, representation from our grid girls and all of our sponsors here today as well. And by the looks of it, as I think this is probably going to be not just record-breaking on track, but probably off track as well. Now, that brings me back to what I was saying, because I didn't get a chance. We had to go down to the grid. But yes, Adi Rahimi, we were talking about how he transitioned from electronic racing to real racing. Well, this year at Sepang, 1,000 kilometers, and it's the first time it's ever happened. There is actually an ES1K happening right now, as I'm speaking. There are 10 extra teams, in addition to the 67-odd cars that you see on track, that are in a specially set up booth by Race Room Simulator. And if I'm right, well, I'm trying to find the name of it now, what it's actually called.
Yeah, it's called the S1K Virtual Endurance Challenge.
That's the one. I wanted to make sure I got the name absolutely right. And they're going to be racing at the same time. So, you know, it's that digital side to everything these days.
Well, that's now the new pathway to actual racing, right? I've seen so many drivers, Adi Rahimi included, but you also have the Aslan brothers, Nakib and Nabil, who also started in simulation racing, and they are still actually currently competing in simulation racing. So having the best of both worlds, you know, you have it all in Sepang.
Yeah, let's get down to the grid. Car number 289 is now under the microscope.
First position for the MT2V category. First position, we have car number 289. And of course, I'm with Chong Kiat Wai, which is actually one of the racers as well. So can you tell me, based on how your projections have been for the entire year leading up to this race. Do you think you've had enough practice, enough endurance to withstand today's race?
Yeah, of course we are always ready for this race, and we are not the newcomer. Actually, we joined this race since like many years back. So it's actually quite comfort for us to always be in this position, and as well as well, the main aim is to finish the race, and the result depends on the God.
Now, truly, and of course, you mentioned you're not the first racer starting off in the grid today.
Yeah.
So why is that? Is there a certain strategy you feel like maybe your other teammates are stronger?
My teammates are definitely stronger than me. So as well as I have to do the control for everything. So I have to stay back until we have a smooth routine, and I will step into the car.
All right. So will you be ending the race or will you be in the mid-race? What is your play here? Do you think you're stronger towards the end or you're stronger like, okay, I will bring the momentum up middle of the race?
Well, we will start to race to lead in our class from the beginning until the end as we can. This is our objective, primary objective.
Truly, I'm looking forward to seeing you up on the podium as well. And good luck to you, good luck to your team.
Thank you very much.
Back to Nick and Jeevan.
Chong Kiat Wai there, just talking about the experience racing in this Sepang 1000 kilometer, and he, like so many competitors out here today, they have been looking forward, they have been anticipating this season finale, because for them it is sort of a checking the to-do list in their career, in their racing career. And all roads, Jeev, will ultimately lead back to the S1K.
I said it's not a bad thing to have this kind of race. I said a lot of races, you got to look at it from a racer's point of view. They don't get the chance to get on racetracks, especially whether it's even if it's an FIA Grade 3 track or Grade 4 track, as much, because one, there aren't enough circuits around. In Malaysia, there are only 2 circuits. One of them, the one Pasir Gudang in Johor, is hardly used anyway.
Yes, there's a new one in Johor, which I believe is still not ready for hosting just yet.
But
I may be wrong. National anthem just kicking things off for us.
Paying respects to that national pride, national spirit, and that's what we need. And it was good to see everyone respecting the moment, shall we say, the right way. 44.7 is the track temperature right now.
We never envisioned that temperature yesterday.
No. And I don't want to talk too much about it because for all we know, that might plummet. There are a lot of things that could happen on this racetrack right now, as I said. And the most important thing for these guys is to get these mildly modified road cars, which is what they are, up and running as soon as possible. And as I said, to keep the best possible pace. That's the key term. Best possible pace. Doesn't mean the fastest pace, doesn't mean the slowest pace. It's a consistency thing over 9 hours. You can see the heat haze on your screen right now. That is not a camera effect. That is not in any way AI or CGI. That's what, by the way, what I love about the world, that the world has its own AI. That is shimmering heat haze, which you can only really get in Malaysia. And you are just as surprised as we are, because nobody in this country expected that heat haze today. Yeah. Cloudy, 29.5 degrees ambient, 44.7 degrees track temperature. It's near perfect when it comes to getting race times. And the race times I'm thinking about 2:24, I reckon.
Wow.
I'm going to stick my...
That's really fast.
I'm going to stick my heart out. Mark Darwin's on there. Hayden Heichel's on there. I reckon somewhere today we're going to hit a 2:24. Whether it's early or late, that's up
in
to
these
the
conditions,
race.
I believe we could. Definitely, we have so much of quality and class out there. One of our
A lot of hungry
drivers,
teams as well.
Yeah, exactly. And you're right about the mild modifications. There is no modifications to the engine. They must all be standard type. No modifications are permitted. So the modifications that you are witnessing is all external, right? It might be in the livery, perhaps aerodynamics, yes, but nothing to the engine, which ensures a level playing field for all 57 of our competitors.
Well, as you can see, the main body of people are beginning to make their way off the grid, and that's usually an indicator that's either the 10-minute board, or in fact it should be the 10-minute board, because we are scheduled to get kicked off at noon. This is the grid. Lai Wei Sing and our engineering up top. Putra Adam and Avia Baha, very fast car there, 27 in second. Aram Lim and Hayden Heichel, third and fourth.
And in fifth, we have the high ref Dream Chaser combination of Rahul Daim and Aaron Hakim. In sixth place, Tadco Racing. Seventh, we have Fadzil Alang and Khalid Adam. And in eighth, Bay Racing team.
In ninth, the Mon Racing team that we talked to just now, Bay Racing team, Eddie Liu and his partners, Jonathan Z, is in effect great. Number 17 car, Schmacko by Piston, and Sochi Xiang in 12th.
In 13, we have another Bay Racing team, Lin Guan Yu, Jasper Wong, Wong Mun Seong. In 14, we have Sakudo Racing. In 15 is the AK Boss Motorsports, and the Night Racing team in 16th.
Hamid Uzai Sumangat, good to see him back. Tang Yu Chin in 17th, Lim Yao Hong in 18th, Pisar Fan in 19th, and Tanawit and Siramat, the Thai team, in 20th.
In 21st, we have R-Works Rias of Chong Kiat Wai, Henry Adiputra, Ethan Sito Hakimi, who we spoke to earlier, in 22nd. Privateer team comprising of Arif, Najif, and Kingston in 23rd, and ST Powered in 24th.
Shazul Isham, Brandon Ho, Brendan Paul, and Divyesh Parajan's teams take us up to 28.
29, we have the Japanese combination of R-Works Rios. In 30th place, 5512 Racing. 22 Pro Shop in 31st. 32nd would be Gilbert, Yen Yao, Edwin, and Timothy Tan.
Yeah, a lot of privateer teams taking part today. Lokar Chun, Stuart Hine from Axel Sports in 34th. Tanakorn and Vorapat in 35th, and Alvin Toh and Justin Yap in 36th.
We continue with the Black Wolf Racing team in 37th place. Axworks in 38th. 39th is Team Chun's Motorworks. Eugene Lim, Lai Ng Tiam, and Anson completes your top 40.
Really great mix today as we keep going. Ken Urata, yes, 41st. Li Jianhye in 42nd. Jonathan Lee and Freddie Armstrong in 44th.
In 45th place, we have the Modern Racing team, R Engineering in 46th. Mark Chu leads the line for Pitworks Kuraz, and Agi Racing team in 48th place.
And 49th is Tanwei Ji. 50th is Chan Jung and Ling Kiang. 51st, Lim Yi Chiok. And 52nd, Kendru Wong.
We're almost there, almost completing our classifications. Nathan Daly from Axel Sports is in 53rd. Wing Hin Motorsports is in 54th. 55th is Tech Ming, Calix, Jimmy Wah, and Nurul Auni, Rafim, and Hasif completes the Rock Racing team.
57th, Surasak. 58th, Daniel Storkerson. 59th, Kenny Lee. And 60th, Ashen Shanmuganathan.
61st is Axel Sports. 62nd is also Axel Sports. Agman Nangdev, Genevieve, Alistair Yong, Audrey Leong of Motul Art is in 63rd, and MSA Motorsport in 64th place.
And that leaves one last car, G-Mart Best Autosport, Shafiq Shamsuddin, Amrul Arif, and Sophia Zara. Round off our grid, believe it or not.
It's a 65.
65 car grid. And what's interesting, just as we've got a bit of time, as you can see, the cars are pretty much cleared of their moorings now, should we say. But we did see on that grid list 15-year-old Ethan Sito, the second driver for Lisa Racing, and 16-year-old Sofia Zara right at the back of the grid. Youngest ever female competitor in MCS or S1K, however you want to look at it, for
yeah,
GMAR
I've been keeping my eye on Sofia.
incredible.
Sofia Zara has been really good. I think it's a debut year this year, and she's always competed with her father, Shafiq Shamsuddin.
Well, mate, you know, as I said, I'm always a big fan of grassroots. This year, as even badminton, the other commentating, it's the World Juniors that I'm doing it. It's so great to see new Hayden Heichels, new Adam Putras, new Nakib Aznans, all kind of making their debut. We don't expect them to do alarmingly well, but the experience of being on a 65-car grid for a 9-hour, 181-lap race that covers 1,000 kilometers is the story that you tell your friends as a racing driver.
That's priceless, right? Nothing can beat that. Of course, a podium would top it off, but for the likes of Sofia Zara, just being out here with some of the best in the business is something that she will treasure throughout her career.
And you know, a lot of people, when they think about motorsports and they watch motorsports, they think immediately it's about going as fast as you can to beat everybody else, and it's about winning, and it's about going as fast as you can, getting in the fastest possible car. It's not. It's about relative speed. So if you're in a car that does this amount of speed with 20 other cars that do this amount of speed, that's racing. And that happens at all the different classes. And that now you look back at what we just said, 65 cars, 181 laps, 1,000 kilometers in 29.5 degree temperatures, 44 degree. The numbers don't add up. And that's why people do this for the fun of it. They do it because it's a passion. Look at that air conditioner blowing into that car for, is that Rahul Rajmaya that's starting off? It is.
Yeah, that is Rahul Raj.
Hey, by the way, some big names on that grid
They
list.
switched things up a little bit. High Ref, last year it was Hayden and Rahul and Daim, but this year it has changed a little bit.
Yeah.
So,
well, that's because Hayden isn't there anymore, is it?
So Hayden
no, Hayden is there. That's right.
So he's with Mark and also
and the other
Thai
car,
driver, who's going to be a little bit of perhaps their trump card. Ananton Tang Niana Tachai.
Well,
if I got that right.
There were 3 or 4. There was a couple of Thai teams there as well.
So just mixing and matching. Whereas Rahul, he will be with Daim and Aaron Hakim. Aaron Hakim, of course, the youngest MTCC champion this year. So they've got a great prodigy within their ranks.
Sofia Zara Trumstad, 16-year-old
16
girl.
years old, yeah.
Right? Now, I do have to apologize to everybody watching everywhere that it is a 9-hour race, and I am eating right now because you don't usually do it, but you have to keep your strength up.
Yes, indeed.
Unfortunately, they can't do it in the cars.
For context, we are in a commentary booth for 9 hours, so we'll get everything done, giving you the best updates.
Yeah, do get
in real-time updates.
Do get in touch on the Facebook page and all the other social media, and of course, anything that we find out, we will usually find out from somebody else that's going to be watching this race with us today, as they watch every race everywhere. They're called Race Control, and they've already started talking to us right now. There will be a rolling start, as is S1K tradition, and get settled in. We both of us have just now in the commentary box, because we are about to get started. This race, you've got to look at in 3 different bits. There is the first part, there is the second part, the beginning, the middle, and the end, almost. But the beginning in this case is going to be the afternoon, the middle is going to be the evening, and the end is at night.
Yes, when the lights come on, and then it changes the dynamics of the race. Because
it really does.
Even the minor details as to ensuring that all your bulbs in your headlamps are working will be factored in.
That is a requirement by Race Control. But on top of that, at around twilight, which will be about 5 p.m., that's just before dusk, that is statistically, I mean, in any respect, in every industry, in every sport, a time of the least amount of daylight that you have to work with, and the cars will have already been on track for, 5 hours at that point. So that can be a very dangerous and crucial time, trying to get around this track as fast as you can with very much changing climactic conditions.
Yes, a lot of transitioning happening, especially during that period. But I go back to your earlier point, Jeff, about lasting the entire race. Again, it's not about being fastest. It's not about trying to be in front all the time. It's about being consistent with your lap times and hoping that your car pulls through. Car management is so crucial, as we've seen. We've seen so many teams come 90% of the race. And then, you know, it really goes south for them. And none more so than the HMRT team, car number 26 and 27. I remember so vividly from last year, they were leading the race for long periods, only to falter at the end. And it just undid all the hard work that they worked so hard towards for 8 hours.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, is there's so many things to look out for, and there's some things that are in your control and some things that are out of your control. And once again, you could say that that is also applicable to everything in life. The things that you can control is your output, your attitude. And we're just hearing, actually, they are just about to get underway. There you go, safety car's off. But yes, you can control your attitude, you can control your output, you can control what you, your input even, you could say. But you can't control mechanical things. And even if they are, you go through all the protocols everywhere, if it's a wheel nut or if it's, you know, a fuel line that has come to the end of its natural life.
Anything. There's so many different components that could go wrong.
And there's a mathematical formula, obviously, that says with every unknown variable that turns up, the chances of a problem happening multiply. And so if you think of the amount of problems that could happen, you realize that you are hanging on to a plan here, you're clinging on to a plan, and you're going to hope it's going to work. So they are off. This is just the formation lap now. Race control has the option to call as many of these as they need. I am as shocked as you are, Nick, that there are shadows and sunlight on that track.
Well, speaking of that, we're going to be giving you real-time updates of the weather here in Sepang, because I think everyone tuning in from wherever you are around the world, you would be interested to know the weather conditions. This white shot actually tells you a reflection of how things are. As of now, it's clear skies. Last year we had wonderful weather, Jeff. I think it was the, if we were to talk about perfection, last year came as close as anything you would experience. And of course, I speak for all drivers when we say that we hope of a repeat of last year, especially weather-wise.
And I think there's a lot of people watching right now that just think we're lying. Yeah, I know, you heard me say that it was raining for 3 days straight, Malaysia. Well, you can check windy.com and all of these different weather apps, and you know, it's as much of a surprise. Look at that blue sky you can see in the background. That is a wonderful and welcome surprise, is what I should say.
Yes, and we also have further great news that the storm has moved away from Klang Valley.
Yeah, that's
we
right.
hope it will just move away from Malaysia and just be done with, because that's something that we do not want anyone to experience.
Well, interestingly enough, just as you said that, it actually looked a little bit grey off.
Oh, no, geez.
No,
let's not jinx anything.
Just that one corner. I think this is now 9 and 10.
Yes.
So it was corner 6. It looked a little bit grey, and that wasn't a mountain. But as you can see, it's bathed in sunlight at the moment, and that's only good. Certain drivers do prefer wet conditions. Hayden Eichel just admitted it in his interview. So it really is a little bit of a difference, though. It's about 3 or 4 seconds in terms of the car itself. But you have to remember that every single person on this track, with possibly the exemption of the 13 drivers or whatever, I think it's, in fact, it's 9 drivers that are not from Malaysia, they know each other, and they know each other really, really well because they raced this circuit against each other many, many times. So it's very much a family affair. It's very much a national affair, being the best and the biggest in the Malaysian motorsport scene. And it is now, if the formation lap is the only one we're going to see, about to get underway. Rolling start for the first class. I think that's going to be MTC, isn't it?
Yes, that will be MTC, followed by the
there you go. In the
MT2Gs
background, you can see the
and Vs.
So when the safety car peels in, and had no issues at all with the safety car, the lights that are green are going to turn off. Oh, well, now they have. Well, they're going to go green when the lights go green after turn 15. It's my own little limerick that I made up, but I couldn't remember. So the first cars are off. 9 hours left for MTC.
That high rev Green Chaser has already taken its position, cementing itself right behind our engineering.
Certainly not wasting any time, are they? But for the 7 cars involved for MTC, it's not going to be a problem getting around turns 1 and 2. Big switchback there. That's what they need to do.
I'm very, very interested to see the lap times that's going to be produced. Yesterday we had our engineering clock 2:32 in the second qualifying.
It was raining though, right?
That's when the rain was dissipating. Now compare that to the first qualifying, it was 2:38. There's a 6-second drop off.
Oh yeah. It's going to be a lot faster today. 2:24s, I'm sure. But this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see 58 cars try and get into turn 1, which is what we're about to see. And I said, if you ever want to predict what good TV looks like, this is it. In about 10 seconds, you're going to see 5 cars that are not built to be on the road with anyone else, all try and get through turns 1 and 2 together. And they're green and they're off. And much as I would love to tell you, every single person moving, there's just too many permutations.
Yes, it's imperative that everybody clears the first 3 rounds, which could be tricky because they're all bunched up together.
Well, there's a couple of cars that have come out wide, and we will get you, as I said, the we will get you hourly highlights as to what's happened in the previous hour. And
this is amazing.
Sorry, that is actually amazing. For a second, I had to stop talking because it was quite a sight to see.
It was.
58 cars go through, and those are definitely the 2 toughest corners, turns 1 and 2. Turns 9 and 10 can get a bit hairy, but they should have put some daylight between at least a few cars. But the main impact kind of crush zone is in turn 1.
And even for the leaders, when they develop some sort of lead later on, it's about getting through traffic as seamless as possible.
Yeah.
As we see the MTC class coming through the completion of the first lap.
Now let's find out exactly who's leading this race from early on. It is HMRT, Aaron Lim, that's the red-white car. Our engineering, Lai Wee Sing in the orange. You've got the 2 high-rev Dream Chasers. Those are the gold cars just behind them, Hayden Heikel and Go Li Hang. And the last MTC, that's Bay Racing, Si Ka Hing.
This takes me back to last year, Jeef. This same car, number 26, led for so long and really got off to a fantastic start as well.
Yeah, it's got to be a bit of a dagger to the heart when you realize you got to do it all over again for 9 hours. You know, after you've gone that far. But interestingly enough, that HMRT car has already set the benchmark for fastest lap, 2:33.773. You said 2:32 is the fastest in qualifying yesterday? So on the first lap, we've already hit to within 1 second of the fastest lap so far this week. That's an indicator.
Yes. Everyone trying to capitalize on good weather to really clock in those best lap times, especially when the car's still fresh.
Because it is all relative. I mean, even if you're on the highway, and in no way am I condoning speeding or anything like that. But the speed limit is 110. Now it's 110 in the fast lane, which means it should be about 90 in the middle lane, and it should be 70 in the slow lane. But relative, if it's 110 in the slow lane, then it immediately becomes 120 in the middle lane if you wanted to keep to the, But as I said, I'm not condoning anyone to do that. I'm just saying driving and speed in cars is relative.
Well, on the racetrack, they are permitted to really test these machines, which they have been doing the entire week. Oh, there's a car that went wide.
Wow. Well, that's early on.
Turn 9.
I wasn't expecting to start taking the hourly notes now, but that's
Car
car 89.
Car 89, that would be
out at turn 10. Car 89, do bear with us as we look through our reams of paper to find out exactly who car 89 is, because you're not going to believe this, but basically, with the amount of cars that we have on track right now, it is actually difficult, even for the computers.
I'm flipping through the pages to find.
Okay,
who. I found it. It's Wing Hin Motorsports. That's Surasak Dakeng.
Oh, one of the Thai drivers, okay.
One of the Thai drivers. But no harm done. He just went a little wide, got back on track.
Now, we've already also had an update in terms of speed. HMRT, Aaron Lim has now put in a 231.934. So we're cutting down to what I said was going to be a 224 at some point. Based at this rate, is going to be a 224 within the hour. But 231.934, very, very good start. Those are the high rev Dream Chasers coming through turn 5. And that's Tedco Racing, Go Li Hang. Big stalwart from MCS Racing is currently...
HMRT have had an interesting season. They actually made their debut in the MTCC season only in round 3. And I remember after the race, they spoke about the MTCC basically being an R&D for the endurance racing, which was the 300 kilometers, and ultimately ending with the S1K. So they took their time to get ready to come into the season, but ultimately they were preparing for an endurance race, which is this one.
I said they're not the only ones. There are a lot of cars. Okay, you take R Engineering, the orange car on your screen right now. As I said, R Engineering, possibly, if not actually, the most successful team in Malaysian motorsports racing around Sepang, from the championships they've won in MCS and S1K. For them, it is not just about, Axel Sports.
Axel Sports as well.
Ex-F1 legend Alex Young's motorsports arm has 3 cars running today. So for teams like R Engineering and Axel Sports, it is about something else, because they have the platform to start growing other drivers, to start, testing out different cars. They have the finances, they have the logistics all behind it. Whereas High Rev Dream Chasers is slowly getting to that point as well. They usually run 2 cars every year. But there are some teams out there, the privateers, the Singaporean teams, the Thai teams, this was their only target all year. They've been literally waiting months to get on this track and see what, and they're not expected to win. They're realistic. You've got to be realistic when you take up motorsports. I'll tell you one famous Malaysian name from the Malaysian motorsports scene, Douglas Khoo, who owns Nisa and Racing. I used to talk to him on the Asian Le Mans series, and so he'd get results. He would turn up. He would get the finishes he wanted. But the whole point was, what is your target for the year, and can you get as close to it as possible? Now, most of these guys have now dropped a little bit of speed. That is not surprising in any way. Look up the top of your screen, and you'll see why. 177 laps to go. So they've dropped to 232.026, about a second off the start laps, or the fastest laps we've seen so far. I'll make a note of 231. Race control is also very busy right now. The starting procedure is under investigation. We will get you more details on that.
I think the first 2 laps was just about really testing the car and seeing how fast it can go, and now it's about trying to settle into a rhythm. But you're right, Jeev. for a lot of these cars, because some teams are obviously they have more resources, they have more manpower, they have more technology, you know, that goes into R&D. And if you have a certain amount of resource, then you got to really think about where best to invest in. And S1K makes a lot of sense, especially for these regional teams coming from Thailand, Indonesia, even Australia, because it's not too far.
Yeah, Australia and Thailand specifically actually do have some very good and proficient race courses, but it's very difficult to get race time on them. That's the thing. So, you know, it's not just a question of turning up at the racetrack with your race car and saying, can I just get on that? You want a competitive platform to do it. And objectively speaking, I've been on the mic here for 9 years now, doing MCS and doing S1K. Together, it comes with the likes of Toyota Gazoo Racing, with the likes of the Vios Cup and stuff like that. It comes together nicely to produce something very rare in motorsports, which is a decent, reasonable, affordable experience in motorsport to see if you've got what it takes, because that's what it takes. Now it looks like Lai Wei-Sing having a pop on turn one. He's going past a couple of back markers. He's still in second right now, so that'll be Hayden Heichel behind him.
And the HMRT, Aaron Lim has actually done well for himself. He's almost 4 seconds in the lead now. Oh, there's a car that is stranded coming into turn 4.
Is that car number 13? Is it car number 13? It looks like one of the Nisas, in fact.
Yes, it looks like a Nisa Racing.
It is car number 13. I have amazing eyes. That is lap 5 that's happened. The other one was lap 3, so that's Tang Yuqin, Chan Kao-ping, Lo Kai-fung, and Lung Se-hwa. 4 team members who now apparently do not have a car to drive anymore on lap 5. So, couple of casualties so far. You've got team members. Are we on a full course yellow?
I didn't see.
Sorry, there are so many cars on there.
I saw a flag, but it's definitely not yellow.
There are so many cars on there. I actually just assumed we were on a full course yellow, but I think right now every part of the track is going to be full up with cars.
Yeah, it'll be a while before we see some solitary driving. Not just yet, though.
We might not actually get to see some solitary driving. It might be a perpetual situation. Now, this is very interesting because that is Hayden Heichel trying his very level best to get past Lai Wei-Sing, and he does. I think that's turn 7 or 8.
Yes, coming into 9.
Great, great move.
Oh, wow, and he's actually put some distance after overtaking him.
Yeah, in fact, I think that may have been turn 11 because this is turn 14.
Yes, this is 14, yeah.
11 is fast, wow. But then Hayden Heichel, that's what I mean. The difference between these drivers is some drivers can overtake you on 2 or 3 corners. Some drivers on this track can overtake you anywhere. And he's one of them.
And that's what he alluded to earlier by saying that people really get concerned when they see him in the back mirror.
Yeah, and that's probably why, and I'm going to pick my words very carefully, he might get into some contentious situations because of that. Because you're not technically, unspoken language, supposed to overtake them, but you do.
Well, you do have safe driving and you do have aggressive driving.
See,
you know?
I didn't want to say that. I didn't want to go there. But
I'm just talking about the class of
no,
drivers.
you're
There's nothing
right.
wrong with that, right?
No,
it's just different styles of driving, and for Hayden that works well, you know, to really try and get a foothold so early in the race, which is what he's done.
So there is a chance, obviously, as you can imagine, if this is the first ever race that you've watched up at Sepang, there is a chance by having 4 different classes to have certain drivers that are so good that they start breaking class, that their car is literally turned up in a place where they're not supposed to be. There is one of those people right now. His name is Yuta Kamimura, and he drives for R-Works Rios Racing. He's an MT2V car, and he's right in the middle of a whole load of MT2G cars at the moment, the 17th. So obviously he's topping MT2V, That's what I was saying. But he's also halfway through MT2G, which is very impressive. Now, where we stand with 175 laps to go, so it's lap 6 basically, lap 5 or lap 6 that we're on, is Aaron Lim, Hayden Heikel, Lai Wei Sing, Rahul Rajmaya, Goh Li Heng, and Fadzil Alang and Sika Heng are our MTC top 6. They are about 14 seconds ahead of MT2G, which is currently being led by Haiwan Jian from Mon Racing Team. Eddie Liu from Bay Racing Team is in second, and Jonathan Z, our previous MVP for so many different years, is currently in third in class. So keep an eye on that. Yuta Kamimura is top in MT2V.
Just going to stop you right there, Jeev. That HMRT car is bellowing black smoke.
No.
Yes.
Aaron Lim's car?
Yes, our current leader. I just saw two big spurts of black smoke come out.
Well, let's hope that was just tires locking up on a very hot track. But if it wasn't, just keep an eye on that. I'll just carry on and say Yuta Kamimura is
and there it is again.
He's not coming in, though. That's interesting.
He's not.
Yuta Kamimura is tops in for RWorks Racing, Empire M Racing. No, sorry, correction. DV Motorsport are in second with Brendan Paul, a long-term driver at S1K, and Justin Toh is in third for Bay Racing Team. That's where we are at this point.
It really takes a special set of skills like what Hayden has to just be cutting through traffic like butter.
That's huge. That is Lai Wei Sing, isn't it?
Yes. It's car number 39, yes.
And he's come in very, very early. Remember, unlimited pit stops, but he's the owner of that car and the team. And if the owner of that car and that team has come in this early, then that has to be taken as something significant.
There's no reason for him to come in this early.
Absolutely no reason at all.
And straight into the garage.
Yeah, he's turning straight into the garage.
Oh, man.
Well, one thing I can tell you about Lai Wei Sing, he has extremely high standards. And if he he has a lot of experience with S1K. And if he's seen something happening with this car that needs big time reparations, shall we say, then it is actually probably the wisest thing to do to get it in as early as possible, try and fix it and get it out as early as possible.
They're already running the diagnostics to determine the problem.
Yeah, there's something really wrong with that, which is strange because if you look at his last lap, it was a 2:36. That's actually not that far off. Right now, everybody's lapping at 2:35. That is those extra 3 seconds. This is after the burst of 2:31, which we saw to start off with, which is still, by the way, the fastest lap.
And we do have a full course yellow.
Do you reckon he left some oil around? So we've got a full course yellow.
Perhaps, because there should be some debris. And again, the car number 26, this car looks to be in trouble as well. Doesn't seem to be going as fast.
So full course yellow on lap 7. It might be a tentative, preemptive one where they are going to check out what's going on, because we didn't hear or see of any incidents. As far as we know, Lai Wei Sing's car started slowing down.
Yeah.
That's it. There was no shunt, there was no knock, there was not much of anything else. So it's interesting, as you can see, they are feverishly at work on the engine.
An experienced driver like Lai Wei Sing would have perhaps already known there was something wrong with his car early on, and that's him just coming in to get it sorted as soon as possible, because you don't want to leave it too late and then spend more time in the garage.
He must have felt it in his feet or in his seat. Those are the two areas you really start to feel stuff.
And so our first car to come into pit is our race leader, who started off in the lead.
Yeah, no, HMRT is essentially, that black smoke seems to have fixed itself, which is good.
Which is good, yeah.
So I'll just make a note that the HMRT number 26 car is taking the big lead. And in fact, while I'm at it, Bay Racing leading in MT2G, R-Works in MT2V.
This is our current MT2G leader, Eddie Liu.
Another very, very experienced, highly experienced driver, knows exactly what to do.
And it's a family business with Eddie Liu. His son races, his daughters also.
Adele.
Adele, yeah. She's also part of the field today.
Wow. Well, I mean, it's a series that you could put on Netflix, really, isn't it? I mean, episode after episode, cliffhanger. First we saw the car out in the lead, then we saw the car coming into the pits. Now we're seeing bits of the car, okay, that are on the floor, feverishly being worked on. I mean, that car's in ICU.
Yeah, that car's going to be in pit for some time by the looks of it.
But again, you know, we're thinking in terms of sprint races of half an hour or an hour. There are 9 hours in this race. They could actually start an hour from now, and still mathematically there's a chance that they could win.
It's not over,
No,
Chief.
it's not
We've
over at
seen
all.
this time and again. I remember last year the TGR team, they were stuck in the garage for over 2 hours, and they eventually finished a commendable placing.
Yeah. And, you know, we were talking about context. Well, here's a context, a classic piece of context for you in terms of S1K as compared to the rest of the Malaysian motorsport season. So the MCS season, the Malaysia Championship season, with series, which became MTCC, the Malaysia Touring Car Championship, that's made up of 4 rounds throughout the year, and each round has 2 one-hour races. So do the maths. That's 8 hours of racing throughout the year, and we are doing 9 hours today. Same cars. So now you can get an idea of the kind of reliability and issues that these normal road cars are going to face by being run for 9 hours.
And there is no modifications to the engine, so that means it's essentially these cars.
I said it's the same engine.
Yeah, it's the same engine. It's
fuel's allowed now for the 9 hours because you need it, but you know, anything that goes wrong can start reverberating and can start echoing
at
and
any
can start
time.
getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So Eddie Liu, he may have had a perfect car at the, Lai Wei Sing may have had a perfect car at the start of the race, but even in just those 7 laps, look at that thing flapping off the back of the number 8 car there. That's not going to help the speed of that car. And you see it as being, or we see it as being, you know, a loss in lap time. But we have no idea what that flapping in the breeze is doing to the internal components of that car.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the thing.
It could be slowing things down.
Yeah, dust could be coming in, you know, bits of debris could be coming in, rattling around exhausts. So it's a very, for how strong these cars are in terms of getting speed up, there is a consequence to everything, and that consequence is a certain amount of fragility. So we've got a load of cars coming into turn 9 right now. That's turn 9 and 10. And that's interesting because you're not supposed to have that many cars at turn 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cars at turn 9. Again, it sounds like the beginning of a kid's fairy tale.
Well, it's expected when you have such a big field like this. Obviously not the biggest field in the history of S1K, but still a stacked field.
Any racetrack that has more than 50 cars on it is full.
Yes.
Already.
And that's why we saw the grid snaking from turn 14.
And that's why you have
coming
to have,
into 15 early on.
That's why you have to have a split start as well. You cannot have 67 cars going into turn 1 at the same time. So this looks like well, let's see where we
HMRT
are.
car number 26 has actually done well to pull away even further. Now it's 8 seconds.
8 seconds in front of Nigel. But I said I'm not expecting those kind of runs. I'm not expecting cars to try and pull away by 40 seconds in the first 20 laps, because they don't need to. You need to pull away over 40 seconds, over 40 laps, and then 80 laps, and then 120 laps. So, but that is a very good take. I mean, if after 10 laps you're 8 seconds up, so as I said, there's 180 laps. So you can now multiply that by 18, and that's where you should be. That's good pace that Aaron Lim is showing right now.
But check out the distance between both the high rev cars. It's a 10-second advantage that Hayden has over Rahul.
Yeah, and you know, it's interesting that Aaron Lim for HMRT is the only car that is currently lapping at 2:33. Everybody else is lapping at least a second slower. 2:34, 2:35, 2:37, and then a whole load of cars on 2:43, 4, and 5.
So that black smoke didn't seem to be an issue at all?
It was probably just, if it's black smoke, that seems to be a bit of an issue.
Yes, a red
No,
flags.
he got through. He got through.
Got through.
He got through. Black smoke can generally be locked up tires. White smoke is what you need to look for. If you see white smoke coming out of the back of a car, that's really bad. So that is number 44.
And this was the incident involving the Rennplatz car earlier, car number 137.
Oh, there was big contact. Thankfully, side to side, door to door. So they should be all right. Who's that?
I'm not sure if it's car 137.
Well, you were talking about the heat haze before. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We can't even read the number because of the heat haze. I'll tell you one thing. Well, we know it's double digits.
That car's in deep trouble. It's not moved. It's car number 98, Wing Hin Motorsports.
There you go, 98. So
it's another Thai team.
Lap 11.
Thai Japanese team. And it's moving.
Well, that's really bad because the number 10 car for Wing Hin is already out. So number 11, Wing Hin had a stop, but is up and running again. Interesting, very interesting.
We'll try to get you confirmation to see if our pole sitter in the MTC, the R Engineering by Livy Singh, if he's still in pit.
I think he is, because he's certainly not on the timing boards. And that's usually...
There was the clash again involving the Rennplatz team. Seems to be moving fine now.
Yeah, it was a side-to-side swipe, so it was more like a slap on the wrist. And
just we have so many cars on the field and it doesn't fit our monitor that I have to keep referring to.
I'm actually doing it now.
Our physical papers to see who's in that Rennplatz.
Trying to save them onto something bigger because we just haven't got enough computer screen space to keep up with.
Okay, so Rennplatz is made up of Tek Ming, who's in car now, with Felix Yip and Jimmy Wah as teammates. Meanwhile, this car number 26, continues to toe the line, pulling further away, almost now a 10-second advantage. But with Hayden Haikal firmly behind, Aaron Lim has always got to have his eye.
You can't take your eye.
On the rear view mirror.
You shouldn't take your eye off anyone. With this amount of time given to everybody to win, as I said, if you've got a sprint race, it's only 20 laps for 1 hour. Then essentially you only have to. I heard something on the radio there, but you only have to basically, for a 20-lap race, get the first 11 right, and then after that, you can cruise it.
Yeah, it's all about maintenance.
Yeah, for 169 laps to go, you need to get the next 80 laps. And if you can, then you're all sorted.
And we have confirmation that that clash involving car number 137 is being investigated by race control.
Yeah, race control actually quite busy considering it's the start of the race.
There's just so many...
so much to do.
So many things to monitor. I've actually been in the race control room, Jeep. The monitors they have there, it's like being in a multiplex cinema.
Yeah.
They have cameras of every single turn, and they have marshals monitoring every single screen to make sure that the race is being in orderly fashion. So just a glance at our current leaders. Eddie Liu continues to hold the fort in the MT2G category. And Yuta Kamimura, like you mentioned earlier, G, from the R-Works Rios, really consolidating his pole position in the MT2V class.
He's just going so fast right now. He's, you know, I said he's ahead of 8 MT2G cars.
And Yuta Kamimura, if I'm not mistaken, he's also one of the seasoned competitors here in Sepang.
It does ring a bell.
Yes, it does ring a bell.
So that's the...
I think there are a lot of new Thai teams whom we have not been accustomed to.
This is the leader of the Vios Cup right now. As you can imagine, the Vios cars very close together. They are so well balanced in terms of a competition. 0.7 of a second between the top two and plus 7 seconds between the top three. But great to see Vios Cup. As you can see, Axel Sports also has a car running in the Vios Cup.
Yeah.
But great to see the Vios Cup as part of the S1K.
This One Mix series has always been a part of the S1K and...
Well, I think it's probably more accurate to say that it's about year 6 now. I think year 6 or year 7 of the entire Toyota Gazoo festival. And that has made such an impact on the Malaysian motorsport scene.
And they have been producing a lot of fresh talents
as
well.
Wow, yeah.
The Toyota Gazoo Racing has really been one of the breeding talent pools for motorsport racing in Malaysia.
Not just drivers, but cars as well.
Cars as well, yeah.
New Yaris, there's a new Supra, there's all sorts of great things that come out of TGR. But we, as you can imagine, are always heavily focused.
Oh,
there's another car's gone.
That's on turn 9.
Now, who is that? We are racking. I'm running out of space on my notepad.
Car number 389.
389 on lap 13.
I don't see it on our screen, so I'm
Umemoto Junichi.
Yeah, that's confirmation there. That's the all Japanese team of R-Works Rios.
R-Works has a big link.
They were in a podium positions as well. It's got to be a blow for them.
And that's what's caused the full course yellow, because there is a dramatic change in speed and inclination in turn 9.
I think it's a blown tire. There's a blown right tire, front tire.
That definitely means that there's going to... Yeah, look, there's all sorts of debris down at the corner there, which the cars are trying to get through. So
that's
full course yellow down to 80 kilometers an hour for everyone. No overtaking allowed, as you can imagine.
Ah, it's back. This is our engineering. Live racing's back.
After spending, let me see.
We really can't tell you how long he spent in the garage, because it didn't prop up on our...
It was essentially it was lap 6 that he came in, so it's lap 13 now.
But
so
7 laps?
Yeah, it's about 6-7 laps behind, but that's not a problem.
But that's experience, G. For him to identify the problem early on, he got in, and look how fast the team...
They were doing emergency resuscitation on one of the car's parts. I think that's what Mio meant by massage the car. I think they were giving it serious pulmonary stuff in the pits, and it's good to see it out and back again. But of course, way down the order now.
And that's also speaks volume about a team, you know, that has so much of experience and resource that they are able to feel such a well-stacked support team each time or any time that a car one of their teams run into problems, that they are able to come in and diagnose that problem and rectify it as soon as possible. I would say in the context of the remaining 167 laps, our engineering still has a chance to finish on podium.
If they can, that would be fantastic.
I would always go back to last year, car number 27 for HMRT, who was in 72nd place at one point, worked his way all the way to second position. So, climbed up 70 spots.
Yeah.
That for me will always be the miracle story of the S1K.
As I said,
unfortunately, that story doesn't have a happy ending because that car also did not finish the race. But the grit, the tenacity to fight your way from the bottom to the top has got to be admired.
Yeah, that's the thing. So I can tell you now, I've just had a little look in terms of the big standings. Lai Wei Sing and our engineering, and he is still the driver in that car, lapped at a 3:42.72 and is currently in 62nd place overall.
That's higher than 72nd.
It is higher than 72nd. But that's only because there isn't a 72nd. It's 65.
It's
is
65.
where we're at right now.
Yeah, last year there were 197 cars.
Guess who's in 65th?
It was Sofia Zara and Shafiq Shamsuddin.
It's not anymore. Sofia Zara and Shafiq are in 63rd.
Oh, wow.
Wow. HMRT.
Oh, my goodness.
Putra Adam is in 65th place. He has put in the fastest lap of the day so far, 2:31.834, but he's 3 laps behind.
That was the car I was talking about. Putra Adam and Avila Baha.
There you go.
Not again for HMRT.
Yeah. So 31, they had a fast sector 1 to sector 2, but after that, it's all gone pear-shaped completely. Meanwhile, up at the top, the other HMRT car, which is Aaron Lim, is on 15 laps now. High Rev Dream Chaser are doing exactly that. They are chasing that dream in 2nd and 3rd. Tedco Racing is in 3rd, but Go Li Heng is about 5 seconds late. No, there you go. Go Li Heng is through. And Super Power Lubricants by Papaya, Fadzal Alang is in 5th. That's your MTC. MT2G, it's Eddie Liu, Jonathan Z, and Haiwan Jian. MT2V, as we said, Yuta Kamamura, Brendan Paul Anthony, some way back, and Terence Lee for our engineering. And in the VLs Cup, as we just saw, Rock Racing, Nurul, in fact, that's changed. I was just about to say, it has changed. Nurul Auni Nasruddin for Rock Racing is leading Vios. Aman Nagdev is in 2nd, and Ng Tek Ming from Renpat Asia is in 3rd. Hello there, how are you doing?
Daim Hishamuddin, all
yeah,
smiles.
Yeah, that's right, Daim smiles.
Waiting for his turn to get in the action. And Adele behind as well.
Well, we are rifling through the laps at the moment.
Oh wow, so added pressure on car number 26, our current leader, Aaron
completely.
Lim.
Absolutely, completely.
He's now going to be holding the fort for HMRT, who have worked all year long for this race.
So track limits are looking to be enforced. Turn 15 incident involving car number 30. That's Modern Racing Team. That's Manyi Khan that's under great investigation right now. That's Go Li Heng in Tedco Racing. Now it has just gone, it's 12:45. So we've been on the track for 45 minutes.
It's flown by, I have to say.
It is, and it's going to. You know, I said we've got the first hour highlights coming up soon, and we will be showing you all the best bits. There have been a few DNFs and...
Oh, the back bumper of this.
Wow, that is car number 44.
44.
That was the leader of the Vios challenge. Let me just get you.
Was that Rock Racing team earlier? Yes, indeed.
It is. That's Nurul Auni. That's Nurul Nasruddin, Rock Racing, in trouble up at the front, and that car is
still top. It's still top of the BS Cup.
It is, but that is, well, that's Aman Nagdev behind him. Behind her. Sorry.
It's not going to be for long though.
Not
coming into
turn
3.
So yeah, Nurul Auni is in a lot of trouble because of that aero loss, and that means that, you know, all of a sudden those cars aren't similar because one car has got a back bumper and the other one hasn't. So I'm fully expecting Aman Nagdev to come through in turn 5 right now. If not turn 5, then I'd say 7 or 8. But Nurul's going to have to do something about that. And of course, these cars are based on roughly 15 to 20 laps before a pit stop. So the first pit stop should be happening very soon. It's lap 16 already.
There's a confirmation of the incident earlier in turn 15 involving car number 30 and car 111 R-Works Rios with Kanurata. Nurul Auni still doing her utmost best to keep this advantage over Aman Nagdev in this Vios Cup. Will she be able to do as they come through the turn 9? It's not easy, let me tell you that. And we also have confirmation that car number 44 has been dealt with a mechanical flag. And how long will Nurul Auni be able to hold on to that lead? So we have another car who is undergoing a penalty for an infringement earlier. That's it, the drive-through penalty for the starting procedure infringement. That will be the Schmacko by Piston Project team, who are 19th in the MT2G category. 164 laps to go. Happy to report that it is all clear skies here at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit. It's been smooth for most parts for most of our competitors. Our leader there, car number 26, HMRT, Aaron Lim, has made a blistering start, and he can be proud of himself. He's currently at 13 seconds in the lead over the car number 100 of the high rev Dream Chaser, who's nowhere in sight, I have to say, at this point. So Aaron has really done well to pull away from Hayden, high rev 2 and 3. So they do complete the podium finishes, and Nurul Auni, as expected, coming in to fix that back bumper issue, and that would mean Aman Nagdev overtakes her into the lead, and that also bumps up the combination of Calix and Jimmy. Aman Nagdev with a 6-second advantage. It's imperative that Nurul Auni gets this car back out on track as soon as possible, as she's rapidly losing pace. See the team working really hard to just patch that back bumper intact. Sometimes that's all you need. Bit of a strong hole adjective tape. So team members enjoy a little snack. And there we see that car that we...
A little snack they call lunch.
Not quite lunch.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have to pace that as well, I guess.
Pace that as well, pace your meals.
but it is very hot. It is very hot outside, and we hope it's going to stay that way. This is Chunkyap. Why from RWorks Rios that haven't had the best of starts to S1K, I can tell you. But the lead, more importantly, HMRT in MTC, BA Racing in MT2G, and RWorks in MT2V.
So Nurul Auni just came in and I just saw her car getting back out on track.
Good, because you can't really be hanging around like that, and I do mean hanging around. 18 laps converted for Aaron Lim from HMRT. There's a turn 2 incident being involved. Car 808 has to report to race control immediately, so the team managers are going to be very busy indeed. Busiest race of the year when it comes to writing down what we need to do, which is report to race control as soon as possible. Hot days at Sepang for sure. Now this looks like, well, if I'm going to hazard a guess, I would say
that's Alvin To from the Mortal Awesome Racing team.
Right, so they are currently overall in 29th. Yes, that's right, and 19th in MT2G. So they are quite far down the running in the biggest class of today, which is MT2G. Battle for 4th MT2V. So Axel Sports right in the middle of that battle. And they're all keeping a decent enough distance from each other. Always good to see drivers respecting other drivers' track limits. Of course, they've got to respect their own.
Midst of this battle, we also have the father and son combination of Stuart and Charlie Hine. Another one of these family stories to come out of not just S1K but the MTCC season. This is as relaxed as you could be. You would think that they're in a beach somewhere.
Well, at this stage, as I said, you've got to look at S1K as 3 different stages of 3 hours each. We're about to conclude hour 1 of the first part, which is the afternoon. In many ways, the toughest part, because you have to set up your strategy, first of all. You know, all strategies start with that, the first 2 steps. So if you get the first hour right, then there's a pretty good chance that hour 2 and hour 3 are going to go even better. But on top of that, it is the hottest part of the day, which means there's going to be the most amount of pressure put onto your car.
Yeah, indeed. Nothing more scorching than a 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock sun just beating down.
No, yeah, I mean, even in the commentary box, and you know, Mio and Irene are so big on this. They think that we are nice and cool up in our commentary box, but we should be, because we have lots of air conditioners up here. But it is roasting in here.
It is roasting in
here. And
here.
if it is roasting in here, then I can't even imagine how hot it's going to have to be inside these cars right now. 44.7 was the track temperature at the start of the race. I'm guessing that's gone up by at least 3 or 4.
Yeah, it has to have
3 or
gone
4,
up.
right? That's track condition. Inside the car, you're looking at about 50, 51 degrees.
Taking into account the suits, that
Suits,
fireproof suits.
Fireproofs, you know, much as we'd love to say that in the laws of physics, Newtonian physics, you can put an air conditioner on these cars and still get lap times, but you can't.
No, you can't.
Okay, you absolutely can't. It's too heavy, right? So there are no air conditioners on these cars. Roasting, scorching, sweltering, any hot word that you want to use, you can put to these cars. That's what I was afraid, Nick, was going to happen. 9 cars in a big bunch at turn 9, and it's all getting very, very close.
Yep, Raul did well just to wriggle himself out of that bunch and pull away. But you can see, G, if you're talking about the weather, it's also clear, evident in the lap times. They've all slowed down just a little bit wary that they should not push their RPMs too high.
Yeah,
because you don't want to strain the engine too much so early on.
I remember the last thing I said to you last night, or yesterday evening, before we even drove to the circuit, was that we were going to lead off this morning
with the weather
with the specter of weather looming, because that is how convinced we were as commentators that it was going to be a wet race, but on top of that, a very wet race. So to have a very dry race and a very hot race means if we were surprised, can you imagine the team managers that woke up this morning and went, what?
Not that they are complaining, not that we are complaining. I think we are all grateful that we have this weather, but it's just something that you have to contend with, right?
They're not complaining, but take it from me, these team managers would have had meetings up till the wee hours of the morning last night, based on qualifying 2 results, which was in the wet, which were 2:32. And then all of a sudden, you get a 2:31 on your first lap, and you're in an entirely different situation. So as I said, trying to get your strategy in the ground as a foundation stone and build off that, which is what you need to do, just takes a little bit more of a thinking when all of a sudden it's hot and you just didn't expect it.
Yes, and this brings about a whole different strategy altogether.
But I do agree with you that I'm not complaining. I'm very, very happy that it's a dry race, not just for us, but for them as well.
Yeah.
So MT2V. Stuart Hines in the middle there in the Axel Sports car. And this is 362 and 829. Why am I there? I just check this out. That's Kigani Racing, 362. And it was lapping 189, so not 4th position. So we are in that state now where 1 hour into stage 1, as I like to call it, once again, big round of applause and praise to all the people that are brazing, that are, you know, out in the sun.
A lot of HMRT, rather Honda fans, they seated towards the end of the grandstand.
I think it's probably more shade there, to be honest.
Yeah. But lovely to see fans coming out to support this endurance race.
There's actually been a theme for most of the year. There's been a lot of people that's come up, even for the MTCC.
Yes, because they've had a lot of supporting events as well. There's been a lot of pre-event activities that fans could come and participate in.
So battle for 6th MT2G, Kent Jun, Johnny Z in the 17 car. He's up front at the moment. Had 20 odd laps.
That's Adele.
And friends.
Looking to compete. She will, of course...
upside down. There you go. Get that one right.
Be up in the Vios Cup. Her father is none other than Eddie Liu, who currently leads the MT2G.
Yeah, I think that's why the P1 was up.
Yeah.
She did get it upside down, but...
And that's proper strategy there to put the most experienced man first.
Yeah.
And Eddie's been doing a sterling job.
There you go. That's
Proud
it.
daughter.
Now it's up. That's right. You got it right this time. Fantastic. Don't be embarrassed. Happens all the time. Yeah. Now we know for sure. Well, that's interesting. I was expecting a flag from that shot, but no. Probably a good time to say well done to all the marshals who so far, thankfully, haven't had that much to do. As track limits warning for car number 22, that's ST-powered PT, one of these Singaporean teams, Sochi Siang. Had a great season a couple of years back, I remember, in the Mercedes A45. But yes, one of the Singaporean teams, as we pointed out at the top of the show, 13 different nations in attendance today. Hong Kong, Singapore, Australia, Austria, Thailand, Switzerland, France, Japan, New Zealand, UK, Indonesia, Macau. Truly is a regional championship.
Every time I look at car number 26, I think that they are even more hungrier to make up for last year's disappointment. It's so early in the race, but you can see the determination from Aaron Lim to really put a foothold in this race.
We think a little bit differently there, because that's a very hopeful thing that you said.
Yes, I'm being optimistic for them.
For me, I'm thinking, are they setting themselves up for the biggest anti-headline ever, which is where they went 180 laps last year and didn't do it, and then went another 180 laps this year and didn't do it. And that means 360 laps when they didn't do it. That's open as well.
Yeah,
but as you said,
definitely.
Yours was the positive way of looking at it.
Yeah.
Mine was the negative way of looking at it. Two sides of the same coin. Right now, though, that car is doing very, very well. 2:34.952 is where they are lapping. Apart from a couple of puffs of black smoke that we saw a little bit earlier that seemed to have righted themselves, fixed themselves, the car is still delivering and hasn't been under 2:35 since the beginning of the race, actually, which is why they're up top. And they're some 14 seconds ahead of Hayden Heichel in second spot for High Rev Dream Chaser.
Yeah, it's quite a comfortable distance. And the fact that we don't see the High Rev Dream Chaser anywhere close to this car, on the same screen even, is a testament to how well Aaron has done.
And there's also a lot of back markers around the track now.
Yeah, and that's going to be another challenge, to just get past these back markers and traffic while maintaining the lap times.
Now, I just saw that black smoke that you've seen. I just saw that black smoke for the first time. It does come out every now and then.
Yeah, it's
not tires. It's definitely from the exhaust.
Yeah, it's from the exhaust.
So I wonder. I'm going to keep an eye on that for sure. Drive-through penalty has been awarded for car number 808 for the incident at T15. And that is Dominic Ang who has got that.
Still sticking with the 234 Aaron Lim. Actually, they are just him and Hayden are the only cars to have clocked the 234. The rest are, oh, in fact, it's only Aaron, because Hayden will cross soon.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's interesting. Car number 65. That is the Scuba Racing team.
Yes.
But it's not Johnny Z. It's the other car. I'm going to look on mine.
That's the all-Thai team.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they look like they are out. That car's not coming back. Lap 23.
Schmacko by Piston Project. This car's been all sorts of problems. Just now it also had to go through a drive-through penalty.
Pit stops in normal regulation season, we would say the pit window is open. It's not. This is just generally when these cars are going to have to come in. So all the cars I'm expecting are going to come in for their first pit stops at lap 23.
And as we can see, the steward is already waiting for our leader to come in, anticipating Aaron to come in soon. So
Dominic Ang has come in for his drive-through penalty.
And there's an FCY as well, full course yellow. I think it's because of car 65.
Yeah, that makes sense. Dominic Ang, interesting story about Dominic Ang. I actually came up here for a Michelin press weekend, and Dominic Ang took me around the Sepang International Circuit for 5 laps in a Lamborghini Super Trophy.
Oh, wow.
Scariest time of my life. Dominic Ang, when he gets out of this car, he will know, because it was brake at the corners and full pelt on the straight. So you're being thrown back and forth in your car as he did it. But that was Lamborghini Trophy. But I'm just saying, I haven't actually seen him in MCS.
Would you do it again,
No,
given their chance?
Do you know what, Nick? I don't think I would. I thought I was going to have a heart attack. It was unbelievable the kind of pressures they have to deal with. So that 26 car, which is leading the race right now, Aaron Lim, is about to cross for lap 24, if I'm right.
Interesting, he's choosing to stay out still.
That is Aman Nagdev in the number 61 car that is leading, if I am right.
Yes, because he's taken
Yes,
over Nurul Audi,
right.
who
He's
came in
leading
earlier.
the Vios Cup at the moment and is about 2 seconds ahead of Renplatz Asia and Tech Ming.
Car number 27 doesn't seem like it's gonna pop back out, Jeev.
Not anytime soon.
Yeah, Putradam and Avila Baha still rooted.
12 laps behind now.
Man.
That is... I mean, even then, you could actually make that up. That's the thing. You can actually make that up at this stage. 3-minute laps. If you cut those down to 2:15, 2:10. That looks like a familiar name. I don't know why. It's so difficult to identify drivers when they got there. Look at that water being chucked on the front of the car. Try and keep it cool. Such a hot day today. It's Tanwi Ji, Tan Kyong Lun. Meanwhile, Aaron Lim has put in a perfect stint. Now he has been in the car for 1 hour and 4 minutes, Aaron Lim. So I'm expecting him to come in very soon and hand over this 14-second lead to his partner, Mohamed Faris.
Yeah, Faris Fauzi. And that will be a new challenge for HMRT, our leader, to maintain that position.
Yeah.
Because if Hayden is looking at this, he may want to stick around for a little while longer and feel that he can close the gap.
Yeah, Hayden Heichel might stay in there for a long, long time. There are rules, there are limits as to how long you're allowed to stay in the car. But Hayden Heichel, I've never seen him this season come in early or get out the car early.
Yeah.
There you go. There is Aaron Lim, who has put in what can only be described as a perfect first hour of S1K. Grabbed the lead, snatched the lead from Lai Wei Sing, and has maintained that lead. Is on 25 laps and 14 seconds ahead.
So there are a couple of things that could happen here. Driver change is almost a certainty. It's just a smack there.
The hardest thing you can do sometimes is park.
That's the tire change.
He's very lucky he's not going to get fined for that, by the way.
Perhaps not a tire change, but I see smoke coming out of that.
That's brake disc.
Yeah,
The brake disc.
probably needs to be changed as well.
Well, right now they just need to be cooled down because, as I said, they are. It's a good break for the brake disc. But yeah, that's a decent amount of smoke to be coming off them. It's hard to tell. It's literally a grey area. But right, so that's Faris Fauzi getting into the car.
And there's the tire change.
Strange car. It says 25 on the side, 25 on the front, but it's the 26 car.
26, yeah.
That's obviously 25 years, I'm guessing.
Yeah, 25 years in existence, yes.
So, that, believe it or not, brings us to the close of the first hour. Let's have a look back and see what happened. This was the MTC start, and it was very good for Lai Wei Sing for a while anyway. Two high-rev Dream Chaser cars, defending champions here in S1K, are sandwiching the car in the end that would lead. This was the second start for MT2V and G, the biggest category on. We were very happy to see all the cars get through turns 1 and 2 smoothly, though race control did have a little look. And it didn't take very long before that happened. That was the Wing Hin Motorsports car that came out. Lai Wei Sing spotted a problem for our engineering, brought that car in early. That car ended up being in the pits under serious scrutiny, as you can see, for about 7 laps. Now, some of the other tournaments, this was Vios Cup. Rennplatz were having a huge battle. There, that was with, well, that was 44 was the Rock team, Rock Racing. And Nurulaini had a big problem with the back bumper, had to give up the lead. Meanwhile, in MT2G, it was Bay Racing all the way for Eddie Liu, and in MT2V, it was R-Works that led the way, but this is the car right now that everybody is watching, and that is Adele Liu, who was supporting her dad. So that's hour 1 out the way, and we're moving into hour 2 now, and now Fariz Fauzi has taken over up front at HMRT.
It's quite a fast lap. Just the tire change, I didn't see any refueling happening. Enough in the tank.
I think they'll save the refueling for the second pit stop. This is going to be a lot of tires. It's going to be a lot of generally checking to see how the car is doing.
Yeah.
Because that first hour is very, very, very important.
Tire and driver change. So as a result of car number 26 coming into the pits, Hayden Haikal finds himself in front. As we see, Raul has also come into pit. Hayden, as expected, as we predicted, Jeff, he's going to stick around because maximum driving time per driver each stint is 90 minutes, so he still has time.
Oh, it's 1.5 hours
They
now.
have extended it.
Actually, yeah, I thought it was...
Last year was 75, this year is 90.
Before that, it used to be less. It used
Lesser?
to be 45 minutes of every hour.
So it works, this new regulation perhaps works for the likes of Hayden, who I'm sure will want to try and close the margins as much as possible.
But he isn't into the pits just yet. That is interesting. Raul Rochmeyer's got into the pits already. As you can see, the Fariz Fauzi is still in the pits. Fadzil Alang has also come into the pits, so there might be a charge from Superpower Lubricants. And in terms of MTC, that's it for pit stops. So right now, the longer game is being favored by Hayden Heikel, Go Li Heng, and Si Ka Heng.
Right, car number 1 also eager not to waste any time. Been back out. Just a driver change.
Well, if it is running well, then you don't want to overcook it. You know, just get the driver in there. The human resource that, as I said, is probably the thing that has failed the most.
So, with Rahul now exiting, I think it's Daim who will take over the wheels. Such a well-stacked team. They have Rahul, who's the architect behind the team.
Really well balanced.
And Aaron Hakim, a young prodigy. And we have Hayden, who has finally come in.
He had to come in at some point.
He had to come in.
I mean, I was actually thinking when you said 1.5 hours, that it's now 1 hour 11. I thought he was going to stay out to 1:27 and 1:28, to be honest. I didn't think he was going to come in this early. But hey, who knows? Maybe even he thought it was a bit hot. A couple of scuffs there on the car. Brake discs, as you can imagine, still smoking away. So who's next up on this team?
So
Daim has taken over the other car.
Daim has taken over. And I would think that it would be Mark Darwin.
Yeah, that probably makes sense.
They probably leave their new Thai teammate to take over the final stint for this first phase. But between these three, I would think that Hayden and Mark would get more race time.
I think that they'll use Mark Darwin if they need to. I mean, they're going to use him. Obviously, they're going to drive him. But in the phases of the race where you're going to need to catch up, if they need to do that, that's when you put Mark Darwin.
And this side driver, Ananton.
I don't know much about him.
Yeah, he's a trump card in that regard.
Yeah, he might be the conciliatory, the consolidating driver. So you need a driver in there that's going to, you know, just keep getting the good laps in, not the best laps in. Is that a problem?
They're just fitting the back tire in. They need some extra help.
Well, let's look at the amount of time that they're spending. He's at 1:59, so about another minute left on that pit stop. Tedco Racing is also that car is out. Green flag racing.
So our top 3 from the get-go have all completed their first pits.
Yeah, and that's important, very significant. So Hayden, whatever Hayden advantage Hayden did or didn't get from that from that first pit stop, they're probably going to have. So if it happened on lap 27, let's just take it as every 25 laps you're going to see them coming in. So lap 50 should be the next one.
One thing that I'm so glad for, Jeev, is that in our monitors now we actually get to see who is in the car as opposed to before.
Yeah,
now it's confirmation of...
It was very much guess as you go.
We had to play a lot of the guessing games before this, but now we have confirmation, so we can tell you exactly who's doing the business for their teams.
This is High Rev Dream Chaser? No, it's 778 Autosport, that's what I thought. High Rev Dream Chaser are doing well enough. So, on lap 27, so remember, we're into the middle part of section 1 of this race, as I see it, which is still the afternoon. Temperatures are only going to really start to come down a little about 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
So you've got about 2 hours solid of at this pace racing, at this intensity, and at this heat as well. All sorts of water being sprayed onto the engines. I don't know if that's just to keep it cool. Probably looks it. Right, look at the duct tape coming on the front of that car. Again, the most useful part of any motorsports team.
Nothing strong duct tape can't fix.
Even then, they need, looks like an entire roll. It'd be funny if that bonnet still comes off, even after all that duct tape. Well, that's the car that's out. Laiwi Singh's, well, not Laiwi Singh anymore.
Not Laiwi Singh anymore.
It's going to be, I'll tell you who that is. In fact, it is, because it's still going to be down at the bottom. They're running in 64. You know what? I actually think our engineering is pushing its way up. Okay, no, that's 808, that's Lindsay. That's the thing with our engineering. They have so many cars. It's difficult to pick them up sometimes. Oh, Leon Koo is behind the wheel of that our engineering car now. Another fast driver. And believe it or not, I was looking in 65th. They're actually up to 26th overall.
Ah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, considering it's only been a few laps since.
Considering they lost about 7 laps early on.
Yeah.
Or they were 7 laps behind, rather.
So that number 90 car is Bay Racing.
That's Eddie Liu handing over to a teammate.
Right, that car was in the lead, let's not forget. Well, I'll tell you who it is. Well, they still haven't announced it yet. cars streaming out the pits. Now there's Aman Nagdev, or it was Aman Nagdev. It's not going to be any more for Axel Sports. And looking at the configurations, everyone in MTC has now come through with a pit stop.
Yeah, they've all pitted at least once so far. First of many.
Well, that's oh no, that's the car. That's
Yes.
the Bay Racing car.
That just came out. That's Roy Tang. That is Roy Tang stranded coming into turn 9. Man, what a blow. As soon as Eddie Liu handed over the car.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes you can get into the car and you can think you know what's going on, but actually you can push it just that little bit over the edge, and that's exactly what's happened with Roy Tang. So is that car out, like out?
I think he's just waiting for assistance. He didn't seem to be able to move
Well,
it.
I'm going to write it down anyway. Lap 27, Bay Racing.
Wow, so we're going to have ourselves a new MT2G leader. Oh, that's actually Sun Chipo, yes, who took over from Eddie Liu. Oh, not the start that
No.
Chipo
No,
imagined or
not at
envisioned at all. It's just one of these things, one of these unforeseen things that you really can't plan for.
Literally.
You think you're all good coming out of the pitch, you got a new driver change, you're gonna, consolidate your lead, and then boom, you get stranded.
So it's going to be interesting to see what kind of conversations they're going to be having. Now, at this stage, in the middle of section 1, it means that some drivers have already come in. Let's get down to the pits where the guys are going to be talking to them.
All right, guys, now I'm here together with Aaron, one of the drivers for the HMRT team, car number 26. His partner Faris is on the track right now for the first pit stop. Aaron, your car is actually doing quite well, being in the first place in your class MTC. How has it been? Granted, you have prepared for quite of a wet race, but it has been dry, it has been hot out there. Must have been better, I guess, for yourself?
Well, I mean, we've been preparing for both conditions. We had a lot of wet running, that's for sure, in the last 2 days. But also, we've prepared the car well in the dry. I think so far the car's been running very well, but it's a long race, so let's keep fingers crossed.
One of the favorite questions that I love to ask all the drivers is that when it comes to an endurance race like the S1K, it's not about being the fastest driver, but it's also having the best condition for the car itself. So how's the car doing so far?
Well, yeah, like you said, we have to nurse, in a way we have to nurse the car for 1,000 kilometers, don't over push the car, but we still need to be in a good position, so it's always a fine line between how hard you need to push. But yeah, so far so good, the car's been running well. We'll take it step by step. I mean, it's a long race. So yeah, hopefully we get to the finish line.
And the fact that in your team, you're only partnering up with Faris versus some other teams which has 3 or 4 drivers, you're confident that you can stay for the long run only with 2 drivers for the whole 181 laps?
Yeah, we've been doing it for so long, me and Faris. I think maybe,
yes, you have.
Maybe almost 10 years or more, and there's always been 2 of us most of the time. So I think we should be okay. The weather is hot, but it's not like previous years. So I think it's still manageable at the moment.
Okay, again, it's still a long way to go. So we do hope that you're in the run, you're in contention, and do well. Hope to see you on the podium.
Thank you.
All right, cheers, Aaron. All right, back to you guys.
It's such an interesting insight there, talking about the chemistry between Aaron and Faris, and a 2-driver team versus a 3-4 driver team. A 2-driver team gives them so much more control. And again, Jeev, it goes back to chemistry. The longer you know your teammate, the longer you are familiar with each other's driving style, it makes things so much easier.
I actually didn't know that they've been paired up for that long. I've heard of both of them for about, I said I've been here for 9 years now, so I've seen them both racing. But it is interesting when you have a 2-man team or a 3-man team, and in some cases a 4-man team as well. We're on lap 31. And it is HMRT up front. Faris Fauzi has taken over. That should be Daim Ishimura.
Yeah, that would be Daim. Yeah.
And this is Ma Gan Wei. Yes, from Bay Racing, that's right.
Yep.
The third driver, Sika Hing, was in for the first stint.
This is our new leader in the MT2G.
So Bay Racing has actually done well in...
And you know what? I haven't seen that car number 90. It's just seemed to have dropped off. Sun Chipo. No longer on our monitors, Jeev. It's, I think there's some big issues.
Yeah, absolutely. So the high rev Dream Chasers should be going past our commentary box now. And they have. Mark Darwin is in the car, number 100 car now.
Mark Darwin, I thought I saw him park at the same time as we arrived. So he probably arrived around the same time.
He may have parked at the same time, but I guarantee you he got here faster than us.
Yeah, he should have. He should have.
He has a way. There's our engineering. That's Leon Koo that is now behind the wheel of that. They are, well, they're making their way through. Said they're 21st in overall right now, 7th in class, so at the end of MTC. And that's all Lai Wei-Sing is going to care about. He's going to care about getting that second number, 7, up to 3 at least. Because if he gets that, it might just be, I think, probably the most amount of podium finishes for a team at S1K. If I'm not sure. I always said that.
Speaking of podium finishes, I actually found some interesting stats for this season, and surprise, surprise, that our engineering are among the contenders. In fact, Jeev, throughout the MTCC season this year, our engineering have conquered the podium the most number of times.
What I was saying, yeah.
They are in double digits. Can you just take a guess of the number of podiums they've been on? Between 10 and 20.
Various cars, so they got 2 cars in each. I'd say 13.
You're so close. 14 podiums.
14 podiums, wow.
14 podiums out of 32 races. That's almost half.
That's what I mean.
It's about half.
Most consistent, most successful team on this racetrack in terms of championships. And I said on this racetrack because it's not just MTCC, it's S1K, it's a lot of different championships that they get involved with. So that looks like that's Shazul and Sharizal. That should be Empire M Racing, the 41 car. Oh, sorry, the 34 car, yeah, that's right. That 34 car, Empire M Racing car, has had such an interesting story over the last few or 4. I mean, it's been out, it's been flipped, it's been crashed, it's stopped, it's had great runs. Unbelievable. Now, this is going to cause some controversy. It's basically the England football team. it's very watchable, extremely watchable. And if you're going to start commenting on Facebook, by all means, go ahead. I will stand by that statement. But you just never know if they're going to qualify or not. So the 26 cars you can see on lap 32 now, 1 minute ahead of that High Rev Dream Chaser car. High Rev Dream Chaser, the defending champions. So now we get an even better insight as the Modern Racing team's manager is going to be speaking to one of the guys in the pits.
All right, here I am with Daniel, of course, the team manager for Modern Racing team. Daniel, unfortunately, all your racers are introverted, as you say. So we had to grab you here on the spot. How do you think the team is doing so far?
As you can see from the timing pace, and our driver is doing quite good, quite well. When we try to maintain our car at the same pace, 44, 45, and yes, this is our first time participating in the Sepang 1000 km, and we hope for a podium. That's all.
Definitely looking, everybody's aiming for podium here, of course, for the S1K race. In terms of preparation for your team, do you think the strategies that you guys have actually planned out, is it going according to plan, as you think?
Yep, our strategy and our plan is going very smooth, going very well. Big thanks to James Russell beside me. Yeah, everything went smoothly, and we hope it's maintaining a few hours later. And fingers crossed that our car is not a problem. It's doing fine, doing well. Everything went smoothly. Yeah.
All right, it's really good to hear that, because I think you've seen a lot of different, I would say your opponents had a lot of difficulty among the race. Do you actually foresee any challenges that will come due to the long hours of endurance that you will be withstanding later?
Yeah, definitely we are afraid of mistakes. Everyone does mistakes, and we hope we'll minimize the mistakes and see what goes on.
All right, we can't wait to see more of your performance as well. Back to Nick and Jay.
Thanks a lot, Serena, and thanks a lot to our, well, as I said, all the teams really. I didn't just want to kind of make one thing, but it's great to hear from the Modern Racing team and what they're going through. And, you know, as I said, this is part 2 now. We're coming up to the second stage, which is going to be an hour and a half from now. Debris at turn 2 is the latest news that we've got from race control. And it's on the right-hand side. It's actually very, very specific as to where it's going to be. Turn 2 is, as you will know, a very difficult turn because it's the switch track after turn 1.
Sharp turn after.
So people are going to be keeping an eye on that. And there was, I think, a yellow flag at turn 9 as well.
Faris Fauzi has his right signal light turned on for some reason.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Well, he just might be a very polite driver. He might be extremely polite and telling people generally that he's always going to be coming in on the inside. So this is turn 2 now. And it looks like that debris got cleared pretty quickly, as you have to. Let's face it, because it's not going to be one of those corners you can just, well, he's through now, which is good. So that 26 car still looking good, lapping at 2:35.312, which doesn't sound fast compared to the beginning, but is actually faster than the other cars who are also, there's only 3 cars at 2:35 at the moment.
Yeah, and most importantly, it's one whole lap ahead of the high rev Dream Chaser, and that's all what Faris will be concerned about. That there's enough daylight. Half a lap. Yeah, because shortly after that...
well, 1 minute after that, they're going to start their 34th lap, which they have now. But, I mean, the big difference is, if you look at the VL's Cup, they're at lap 29.
They are quite a distance behind.
Surasak and Van Ruchet are leading the
this is our
VL's Cup.
third leader. Surasak and Van Ruchet.
Rook team next up.
Oh, and so unfortunate for Nurul Auni and team. They've not recovered from that back bumper.
No. Rock Racing is 11th in the VL's Cup and 58th overall. And it is Rafim Daniel that is now behind the wheel of that car. Not the last car in the VL's Cup. That is an honor that is currently being held by Sofia Zara's team, the G-Mart Motorsports. Shafiq Shamsuddin is in fact behind the wheel of that car.
Right, so we're going to go down to the pits with an interview with car number 70.
Okay guys, saya sekarang dengan driver pertama daripada tim MSA Motorsport, kereta nombor 70. Kita ada Hafiz kat sini. Hafiz, okay, soalan yang saya biasa tanya ke orang, the fact that hari ni kan sangat-sangat dry, sangat-sangat panas kat luar tu, berbeza dengan you punya qualifying, berbeza dengan practicing round. Macam mana condition track? Sebab saya dengar cerita slippery sebenarnya sekarang ni.
Ya, keadaan track agak slippery kerana semalam hujan. Jadi mungkin warp dia ada naik. Jadi so nak manage pressure agak susah sikit. Nak control consistent timing.
Okey, dan you adalah salah satu daripada 12 kereta yang tengah challenge untuk Vios Cup. Kita tahu kita ada 12 kereta untuk challenging Vios. You sekarang berada di tempat kelima lebih kurang sekarang. Being the first driver, you ada 3 lagi kawan-kawan you yang akan masuk sekarang ni. Tyson ada dekat dalam. Performance you macam mana? Sebab ini masih panjang, race masih lagi panjang ni.
Kita harap cuba consistent timing dan control the tire pressure and everything lah untuk kekalkan kedudukan. Dan mungkin sebelah petang temperature cool sikit, mungkin baru kita catch up masa situ.
Dan of course apa-apa boleh berlaku. We're talking about 181 laps, 1000 km dekat sini. Expectation you, harapan you, of course you nak buat yang terbaik. Tapi you rasa terbaik, you nak challenge dengan maybe other younger drivers yang ada dekat sini. Macam mana you punya peluang?
Saya punya target dengan tengok pada timing yang kereta di depan, saya cuba target top 5.
Target top 5. Okey, harapnya lebih baik daripada itu. InsyaAllah. InsyaAllah. Okey, terima kasih Hafiz. Jazz, back to you.
Right, Hafiz there talking about top 5 finish is not far off. Currently in 6th place. And interesting that he mentioned that there is still some moisture on a track as a result of yesterday's downpour.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, nobody was expecting it to be hot, but there was so much rain that came down over the last few days that I would be really surprised if everyone just clicked in and you know, there's going to be little pockets of moisture around, and that's really dangerous when you've got a little patch of moisture and the rest of the track is completely dry. Not just because of your wheels, of course, but also because you can get lulled into a state of complacency thinking it's a dry line, and then all of a sudden your car goes over, loses traction completely on the moist bit, and as we all know and we're so fond of saying, it only takes one mistake. Right, well, we're going to be taking a break now. Of course, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the S1K 2025 in just a bit.
The ultimate. Main technical partner for Lamborghini Super Trofeo. Ventus. Hungkook Tire.
And welcome back to the Sepang 1000 kilometer endurance race. We are still very much in the early stages of the race, even though it's almost 40 over laps that has passed, but in the context of 181 laps, we're still in the infancy stage of this endurance race. And as you can see, the HMRT team, car number 26, combination of Aaron Lim and Fariz Fauzi, currently leading the race. They hold a lap advantage over Daim Hishamuddin. In third place, we have car number 100, also high ref, a Dream Chaser, currently driven by Mark Darwin. And to bring you up to speed, the other classes, the MP2G, Adi Rahimi currently in the lead. In second place, we have Immortal by Awesome Racing Team, Nanta Pan in second place, AK Boss in third place. And in the MP2V, the R-Works Rios, Takashi Oe, they've been going great guns. R-Works Rios have been leading this race since the start. And in the Vios Cup, we have Axel Sports, our fourth leader of the day. Current leader is Alistair Yong, son of Alex Yong, former Malaysian F1 driver. So these are our current leaders. As you can see from this wide shot on turn 1, it's clear skies at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit. It has been a great racing, dry track, apart from a little moist in some sections of the track, but apart from that, it's been fantastic. There hasn't been a hint of any cloudy skies. So that's a major plus point. I have to tell you that from experience, speaking, that when you have a dry track, you have clear skies, that's already a big win for everyone involved in this race, and not just our competitors, but also everyone that is working here on this final weekend of November. Next week we head into the final month of the year.
So, 139 laps to go, and a little bit of a break for the, well, in a relative break for the team managers and team drivers, as we just had a full course yellow here at the Sepang 1,000 kilometer race. And that lasted up to about lap 37. Now everyone's back to green racing again, and I can tell you that we are just about to cross into hour 3. That's how quickly things change around in it. And in this hour, HMRT in MTC have still maintained their lead. Modern Racing and Adi Rahimi moved into top spot in MT2G, MT2V. R-Works kept the lead. And Axel Sports through, I think, Alistair Young are currently topping Vios. Yes, the son of ex-F1 legend Alex Young, and of course the principal founder of Axel Sports. Alistair is up top for Vios.
One of the biggest stories to come out since the break is the rise of our engineering chief. Look at where Leon Koo has now found himself. Back in the top 10.
They were down in 65th in hour 1 after a bit of a stop. So yeah, that is probably the biggest story so far in this year's S1K, is that we have had this situation of going right to the back of the grid and fighting your way back. And that's a testament to Leon Koo, who is a very fast driver. But whatever Lai Wei Sing saw in the first 6 laps that was wrong, he went in and they fixed that car pretty well. Let's look at their times. 2:36.151. Okay, so realistically speaking, they're about 3 laps back, and they are lapping about a second.
A second later than
a second later than our leader, which doesn't sound ideal now. But if they keep lapping at that position, they're at least going to get up to 5th, because there are people lapping at 2:36, 2:37. In fact, 4th place Tedco Racing, Fumio Chia, is currently lapping at 2:36, 6:85. So this car that you're seeing, if it keeps at this pace and is helped by a couple of other delays, shall we say, from the top 5, could very easily, I reckon, find themselves in their new target, which is top 3.
Yeah, they're not far off the top 3, not at all. And really, credit to this is what you call a successful combination. Lai Wei Sing spotted the problem early on.
Whatever it was. Yeah.
Whatever it was, came in. We saw even a part being changed, and we had a few of their team members working on it feverishly. And then Leon Koo just comes and takes over, and he's been so smooth in the wheel.
Once you get that matchup of car and driver in any sense at 80% for both even, then you can start getting some proper results in. Mark Darwin has taken over 2nd spot in the 100 high rev Dream Chaser car, but is still a minute off Fariz Fauzi, who's in the lead. But Leon Koo still has a lot of race, and up next on his radar is going to be Adi Rahimi from the Modern Racing team, the only MT2G in the top 7. That's a shock.
Yeah. And even though he's like
so
almost
fast.
a minute behind, you know, this turbo-powered cars, I don't think he's going to take long before he gets past Adi Rahimi.
No, I'm telling you, Adi Rahimi has done incredibly well just to be up there with the MTCs. So here is the Tedco Racing 15.
And we haven't spoken much about how well Fariz Fauzi has actually done to now leave a 40-second advantage.
Yeah, it was about 30, 35 when they got into this. Every pit stop, and this is for everyone watching that is wondering how the mechanics of a strategy in motorsports works. Every pit stop is going to lead to a change in the classifications, mainly because you might know what you're doing in your pit stop. Your team might know what they're doing in their pit stop, but everybody else's team is doing the same as well. So you have to keep a very wary eye about 5 laps before and 5 laps after the pit stops. Now, I said these road cars roughly averaging, and this is a guess, about 140 horsepower, I would have thought, need 20 to 23 laps. It was actually 27 laps before we saw the first pit stop, but that means that the second pit stops should be happening in about 10 laps from now. And as you can imagine, Nick, the second pit stop also has its own significance and connotations. We are now getting into general afternoon. I said it's 2 p.m. local time. You have to keep a really close eye, especially in Malaysia, on the exact hour that you are at in Sepang, because I can tell you now, we're expecting rain at 4, because we usually expect rain at 4.
Yeah, that's usually around the time
You know, 4 to 5. I mean, at the start of the race, we were expecting race all day. That was going to be the abnormality. But 4 to 5 is very much expected in terms of general climate in Malaysia.
Especially now during the inter-transitional monsoon season. I think this year it started a little later, because usually it starts to rain almost daily from October onwards.
Well, I did say at the beginning of the program that just this week, for a family trip up to Penang, I did 720 kilometers around Malaysia in 2 days. It was raining for possibly 400 of those kilometers. So, you know, if you take that as a general benchmark, we've done really well already at lap 44. It's dry, and not just that, it's blue sky as well. Touch wood.
Yeah, touch wood.
Touch wood. Right, is this for position? That is car number 98. Let me just check down my that's Rook Team Nexter. Kitinat Luangguranchai, one of the Thai drivers in that 98 car. And I think that was Axel Sports in front of him. By the way, Kitinat is running 9th in the Vios Cup and 54th overall. There's another car that's taking a bit of a knock at the back. So this is... Let me just get a read on... Right, that's Kagani Racing. That's Teo Cheong Leong. There you go. There's Kagani currently in 52nd, 7th in class, and that class is, of course, Vios Challenge. That's another one of those beautiful Vios cars.
And that flapping bumper is definitely a factor that's slowing this car down.
You know, I don't know if Toyota are watching, but that's the second Vios that we've seen with the bumper. So it's got nothing to do with the car. I don't think it's the car's problem, but maybe susceptible to knocks at the back. You never know.
As we saw, as evidence of what happened to Auni and team, they have not recovered from that. That issue.
Okay, so that is Kagani Racing. That's 7th in the Vios Cup, being overtaken by Kitinat and the Rook Team Nexter, who's 9th. So really, Kitinat has just moved up to 7th in the Vios Cup. And we literally need, this is just a little insight into the commentary box, we literally need 2 screens. We have massive flat screens up here, but we actually need 2 TV screens to get through.
To see all the
classifications. To get through all the competitors. So we've got 40 of them on one big screen, and then I've got the other 35 on the laptop as well. Oh, the things we have to do up here. That is RX Rios. They have been ruling MT2V for most of this race. Currently in 17th in Class 1, that's Junkyard Y. Of course, that's Takashi Oi now, if I'm right, behind that car.
Almost a minute ahead of second place, which is Harkis Jiva
yeah,
of
doing
BV
very
Motorsport.
well. Doing very well. That is Takashi Oi. Yeah, there's about 5 MT2G cars between top and second, which at this stage of the race is ideal.
Yeah.
If you can have a minute when you're 2 hours in, then you don't have to do anything spectacular. That's Rook's Nexter. I think it's Rook's Nexter. Yes, it is a Rook Team. That's right. Oh, that's 89. That's 98. Right, yeah, that is Kittinat. Yeah, that's Kittinat that is now done. He was having a bit of a push for 9th place or 7th place in the Vios. He's up and running. I reckon that's a gear problem. I reckon he missed a gear. Now, you know, that can be the hardest thing for a driver to deal with.
Yeah, gearbox issue is one of the most common problems.
Yeah, if the car is the problem. I mean, if you're driving and the wheel pops, it's not your problem. If you're driving and the engine blows, it's not your problem. If the car misses a gear, is that the car's problem? that's what I'm trying to say here. There's a little bit more driver involvement in that specific
direct
situation.
Involvement is a higher percentage.
And you know, ultimately, in the end, it's about things you do in the car with the car that lead to faster times. So if you miss a gear,
that's on you.
Direct. It's a snakes and ladders thing. It's the big snake at the end of the board. You know, the one that when you just before 100 and then you go all the way back to 1 again. No car wants to go slow. Alistair Young, Genevieve Oy, another female driver in the MCS. It's good to see up at S1K.
I think that's Alistair behind the wheel now, and he's
it is Alistair behind the wheel.
He's doing really well.
Yep, topping it well. As you know, I'm a big fan of sporting hierarchy, shall we say, and you know, sporting bloodlines. And I like to think, whether it's true or not, I don't know, that when Alistair Young was a kid, that Alex Young was going, come over here and I'll teach you how to get on the advanced driving
I'm pretty sure
line.
he did, because we've seen Alistair here for the best part of 6-7 years.
And he also drives a lot like his dad, so it seems to be the way. Adi Rahimi is another classic example. His dad is actually a driving school instructor. So on all sorts of counts, Adi Rahimi is getting tips over the dinner table.
In fact, in that team, there's another bloodline that also could be proud of Adele with her
Eddie
dad.
Liu, that's right,
but unfortunately, Eddie Liu's car, I think earlier, we've not seen that car number 90.
Bay Racing, yeah, that's right. It's dropped off the scanners. So we have now moved into the 3rd hour. There's the Vios Cup standings, as you can see. Alistair Young up front, 34 seconds ahead of Ashen and Shan. Kenny Loke in 3rd, and well, everyone else close enough. But to get that far ahead, 34 seconds in a car that is effectively exactly the same as the other 11 cars, that is also a huge achievement. And it's not just a car, as we said. It's not just luck either. That it's something else. No, lap 47.
With the Vios, I think it's just really down to driver skills and, you know, team chemistry and
right place, right time, right move. Yeah.
Strategy.
So, as you can see, for MT2G, Hai Adi and Wong up front by a whopping 1 minute 23 seconds, 514.
That's 3/4 of a lap.
Yeah. And that's how you, and of course, if you get down to 9th, when you're looking at Hendra and Hakimi, that's almost 70% of a lap done. So very, very good performance so far from Modern Racing Team in MT2G. So Leon Koo and that R Engineering car are the only car that is logged. Oh, sorry, I tell a lie. I was about to say with 2 pit stops, but 7-7 Autosport is not essentially in contention anymore. And MSA Motorsport as well. Kishan behind the wheel of that also. Running 5th in Vios, also came in for 2 stops. Interesting to see that, because you do get an idea about generally how the car is handling if it needs to come in for a lot of stops, as we saw with Lai Wei Sing earlier as well. Sometimes you really do. Here's the car coming in for another stop. That's actually early. That's about 6 laps early.
I reckon the next...
So, we are now ready, if you've just joined us for S1K 2025, to have a look back at hour 2, which in the end was Rather uneventful in terms of the grand scheme of things. It started off, of course, with a lot of tinkering inside the car and a lot of duct tape, but then there's a lot of duct tape on show today, I can tell you, for a 9-hour race. And as we got back on, as I said, HMRT, sorry, up in MT2, in MTC, they were leading. Modern Racing took the lead in MT2G. R-Works in MT2V kept the lead, and Axel Sports, through Alistair Young, took the lead. That was Rooks Nexter, the 98 car. Kittinat got in a bit of trouble right at the end. But all in all, it was a well-marshaled and very fair and respectful, I should say, hour for the Sepang 1,000 kilometers. So this was one of the Vios leaders. That 61 car is the Axel Sports car, so that's the leader of Vios going around turn 2. And this looks like the MTCs. Yes, that is. That's, you know, a 15 car up at turn 5. So that's Fuyang Che, who is currently in 4th overall. And a lot of damage, but minor damage to some of the back of these cars. And as we noticed, Vios cars as well. So that was the end of Rook's Next Stake at the end of the hour. It may have been a misgear. Nick and I were talking at length about that. But as you can see, thankfully, I'd like to say it's an uneventful hour, but that's a good hour.
Yeah,
right? I mean,
I was just about to say it's as successful and smooth as any hour could
that's
go.
the thing, so
in a F1K.
Motorsports is a funny and cruel mistress at times, you know. Is an eventful hour one where everyone's come off track? Or no, I think an eventful hour is where everybody managed to get their plan out. Now, one car, which is the 34 car, has been reported for tut, speeding in the pit lane.
Just
no.
Overexcited to get back out.
I can think of a few members of our Royal Police Department that would love to have been in that lane and to be out there with the whistles. Hey, come here. Salmon. No, that's not going to happen, but you will get penalized for speeding in the pit lane. So that number 34 car, I'm just going to go check on the identity of it. I can't remember straight off. It's Empire M Racing. Remember I told you about Empire M Racing? They've done it again, and they've now got another headline. We need to check the stats on how many times Empire M has had a mention or has had something happen to them in a race, because I think they're going to have a consistent run there. 132 laps to go. Lap 49 is what we're on. HMRT, as you pointed out, Nick, are on the road to redemption, but it's still a long road ahead.
Yeah, still a long road, but they have a 51-second buffer, which will be doing their spirits real good.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And besides the HMRT, if we look at the MT2V, that car 289, R-Works Rios, I think they have been one of the most consistent performance in these 3 hours.
So far, yeah. So far.
And
for 3
absolutely
hours.
amazing the way they've gone about their business.
The weather conditions have held up, as you can see, as we come up to turn 5. That's more Vios there. In fact, if I'm right, that 96 car is, just have a look, Kashashvina Motorsports. That's Shanmuganathan Arumugam in that 96 car. Currently is second in the Vios Cup. And that means...
Yeah, they've overtaken. They've actually overtaken car number 61.
No. Alex Young is still up. Alistair Young is still up front. This is for second and third. And if I'm right, fourth as well. Let me just check the numbers on it. Well, that's another car that stopped. And, well, just our luck, just so happens to be, it actually looks like one of the Bay Racing cars.
Yeah. Bay Racing or...
Look for the question mark on your...
Motor Racing.
Motor Racing, possibly, yes. I'm checking the
car number 3, I could only make out the first number.
Renplatz? No, Kendrew Wong. He's on an outlap. It could be Pitworks Kuraz. It could be Black Wolf Racing by Bay. Those two cars are not registering right now. And as suspected, lap 50, the second pit stops are happening. That is worth noting down in hour 3.
And yes, as I was really contemplating, I can see that the fuel tank is out, so
yeah, as
it's
I said,
time for refueling.
Second pit stop. So that means that the fourth pit stop will also have fuel, and the third pit stop, which will be at 75 laps, will be for kart tires.
So we've actually completed 50 laps so far.
Okay, it's that was Justin Yap, modeled by Awesome Racing, the 300 car that fits all the diagnostics, or at least the clues. But you know what's really interesting? Charlie Hines' Axel Sports car is also not registering on the timing sheets. So I wonder. Oh, he's back on. Okay, no, he's fine. It is Justin Yap. So we'll put down Justin Yap as being DNF on lap 50. It literally is like an office here. You have to stamp and, you know, get your number, sit down, give me your details, team, name, lap entered, DNF, you know, put it down and we'll classify you.
Oh, I reckon car number 88, that could be Sofia Zara that now takes the wheel. She's third in line. And we could see our youngest ever driver this year get her first taste of the S1K.
Yeah, fingers crossed, you know. I hope everything works so well. So stop and go for number 89. No, number 89 I did know. That was another one of the VSs. That's the Rook team next has, so Kittinat has, sorry, Varun Shit is the new Thai driver behind the wheel of that 89 car.
Mark Darwin doing his best to try and close the gap. He's got a long way to make up, Mark.
He hasn't really been cutting in though. He's lapping one second faster.
He's actually shaved off 2 seconds as a result of that fast lap time, 2:35.
So right now, as it stands right now, and that's a good example, Fariz Fawzi is lapping at 2:36.990. Mark Darwin is lapping at 2:35.350, 1 second a lap. He's 49 seconds behind. It is lap 47. So if it stays this way for the next 49 laps, they're tied.
If it stays this way.
But 49 laps still means it's going to be lap 90 or something, so you still got half the race to go.
Speaking of car number 26, they have just pitted as well.
So well. Second pit stop.
It's back to Aaron Lim.
Yeah. Two-man team.
Two-man team, back to Aaron.
Well, Aaron, I hope you got your 100 plus in, and I hope you got all of your rehydration salts, because it is going to be, again, the hottest part of the day coming up now.
I mean, in the context of this entire field where almost all teams have at least a three-man team, Aaron finds himself back in the hot seat after perhaps an hour break.
Certainly something that you need to take seriously.
And Daim Hishamuddin, it'll be interesting to see if he continues to lead that car. Daim, of course.
So 26 car is in the pits now.
Unless Faris continues to stay on, but I don't see that happening, because he doesn't have much time before he needs to eventually get back out. It'll be interesting to see if Daim comes in after this. and hands it to
Well, that
Aaron
was
Hakim.
a very quick pit stop for HMRT.
Perhaps just a driver change.
Yeah. They didn't need to put anything else in. So they've come out. Mark Darwin, of course, is going to have to come in for...
Oh wait, Putra Adam is back out. That car number 27 is back out.
I just don't think... I think they're about 12 laps back. Let me just check. Yes, in fact, Avila Baja is behind the wheel of that car. They are 58th overall, and they have completed... Now, how many laps have they completed? Let me see. I actually have to calculate it.
Oh, we have another full course yellow. Wonder what it could be. I think it's because of the debris as a result of that car, that Motul car.
So
right here.
FCY at lap 51.
Perhaps.
Thankfully, again, not a rain one, which is good. But, okay, Honda MYS Racing Team, Avila Baja, 27, 58th overall. They are on lap 40. They are 11 laps behind. Wow! Well, that is probably the biggest shunt that we've seen. That's why the full course yellow is there.
That's a disfigured,
so it is
disfigured front.
Eugene Lin. In fact, let me just check to see exactly who is on the wheel.
And this is probably the reason of the full course yellow.
Oh, it is, for sure.
Debris left on track.
100%. Now that car is going to have to be dropping down the 63. That's the DNT car, which is DNF now. Eugene Lin was the driver behind that.
And this is the replay of what had happened.
Oh, that wasn't his fault. That was not.
Oh my goodness.
That was not Eugene's fault. And
Almost
very,
flipped over.
very lucky to come out of that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be
I just
surprised.
hope that he's fine. He's getting out of the car. He looks okay, just gingerly walking away.
Looks a little bit shaken, as you would be if you started flying.
That was
exactly
quite an
what
impact. If you look at it, it was going fine and suddenly just swerved off.
Clipped at the back.
Oh, he was clipped at the back.
Oh, that's going to be something you don't forget. Now, the question is, who is this car over here?
It's got to be some penalty for that car who clipped him.
Yeah.
It's got to be a massive penalty, I would say.
Well, that car, unfortunately, even if they do get it back to the right side of the track where the pits are and get it fixed up, as in rebuild the whole front of it.
Initially, it looked like a mechanical problem that he would just swerve out of nowhere.
Gotta say, gotta shake my head.
And that's confirmation that Daim has now come in.
Yeah, that's good, and so is Mark. In fact, High Rev Dream Chasers both chasing each other into the pits. They are on 52 laps. There was 8 seconds between them when they came in to the pit. The pit lane, as you can see, very, very full indeed. I'm going to take a view of that. Yes.
And seeing that this is a three-man team, we presume that there will be a driver change as well.
Well, exactly.
So it would be Aaron Hakim for car number 1, and our trump card, the Thai driver Ananton.
Let's see what Ananton can do. This unknown quality driver.
I'm always intrigued in any sport to see a newcomer or a youngster, because you just don't know what they have in their armory.
Yeah, absolutely. That's actually one of the reasons why I love commentating these days, because I had to see all sorts of... on that note, how's Sophia Zara doing, by the way? She should be out now, right?
Yes, Sophia should be behind the wheel. Start of 100. Who is out first?
The update on the G-Mark car is that they are 2 minutes into their pit stop. Shafiq Shamsuddin is still in the car, but yeah, we're expecting Sophia Zara, the young starlet, to get in. She can. A lot of cars in the pits right now.
There's car car number 1 following suit.
So, right, yeah, both high rev Dream Chasers are now out. Modern Racing Team, R Engineering, Bay Racing, SD Powered, they're in the pits. Night Racing's in the pits. R Engineering, Nisa Racing, Motul, DNT 117, S 5512, Black Wolf, Chun, Project X, Project S, Axeworks, Empire M, Pitworks, Kagani, Schmacko, Mogan. I'm not just saying these names, those are the teams that are in the pits
See,
right now.
if you look at car number 26, it has not left the pits, has it?
No, but it's still on 1 minute in its stint, so it should be all right. Oh, hold on a minute. I see what you mean. It
Yeah,
stopped.
it's an unusually long stop.
You're right. The actual pits timing now is at 5 minutes and 48. Tedco Racing's is at 8 minutes. Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at stint times. What's happened here is Honda MYS HMRT had a 1 minute 55 pit time, that's fine, but they didn't leave.
Yeah, they haven't left, I think.
And Tedco Racing also had a 1 minute 25 pit stop, also didn't leave the pit. So I don't know what's going on there right now, but...
And as a result, we are seeing 2 new leaders. It's a high ref 1-2 with 2 new drivers.
Well, you wanted to find out what Ananton could do.
Ananton and Aaron Hakim.
How's that, Ananton? Your debut at S1K, and you enter the race as P1.
Yeah, it's a dream debut
On
if
of a,
you are Ananton, and nothing more you could wish for.
On a 1-2 as well, not bad. But keep an eye on that HMRT car. Can you see it in the pits there at the side of your screen? I think I can. I think it's there. I think it's right there.
See, Alistair Young's also pulled in to pit.
Well, this is really peculiar. I can see the 61 car. That is getting a fuel.
Or maybe it's in the garage. Maybe it's just gone in, right? And it's being worked on.
If it was, then the pit time would go up. But it's not. So we're going to get back to you on that as to what's happening with HMRT.
It's baffling because they came in first and they have not moved.
I cannot see their car. So Alistair Young's car is now getting some fresh wheels up at the front.
Oh, hang on, there they are. There they are.
Have they been spotted? Ooh, look at that.
That's Leon Koo.
And that is exactly the kind of situation I was talking about inside those
See
cars.
some smoke evaporating off the side.
Well, like
Still in good
50
spirits.
degrees. We can see, Leon, you take a rest.
Okay, and now our monitors are back to being in real time.
Oh, good. So HMRT is still up front?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, right. Well, very odd, then.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of delay that got us confused.
Bit of a Bermuda Triangle in terms of data collection, which we ran into. 128 laps to go. Full course yellow is in effect. And that started at lap 51. So it's been on for 2 laps now. So Anantaton Tangnanatai is going to have to wait a little bit longer before he can really start showing his stuff here in Malaysia.
And this is 2 new competitors for Aaron Lim to contend with. Two different driving styles.
Also,
Aaron Hakim, I think he has an idea. Even Aaron Hakim, because HMRT really they weren't a consistent fixture in this year's MDCC.
No, that's right.
And Aaron Hakim is a new driver, so it could be a challenge for Aaron Lim.
It's interesting at, as I said, 2.5 hours in, as to these changeovers. Well, this next part, and as I said, the first section of the race up to 3 p.m. is going to be over in just half an hour. So I just heard or read rather, that the full course yellow that started in short notice because of what happened to that DNT car is going to end in short notice. It now has. We're back to green flag racing.
That explains why car number 26 and 27 were
That explains why.
behind each other.
Yeah, because they were all trapped in a full course yellow pattern. So that does happen. Anyway, now we are back, and it's a 17-second gap that is logged on right now. We'll have to see how that's changed by the full course yellow once they get onto the home straight. A lot of work to be done. That's Avia Baha. A lot of work to be done for that car. That car's running 11 laps behind the rest of the field. That's their teammate car that is leading the way. So mixed bag for HMRT, front and back. Strange S1K. You've got one teammate leading by 17 seconds. You've got another teammate that's 11 laps back at the back of the grid. So far, so good. Shadows are lengthening from that.
We have a new leader in the MD2G, and guess who it is, Jeev? It's Boy Wong.
Hey, Boy Wong. Well, as they cross the line.
And even in, oh no, Arworks Rio still leads MD2V. It's a different
so it
driver
is,
though.
It's a much closer race now. HMRT are 5.7 seconds ahead.
Oh, car number 1 has been hit with a drive-through penalty. That's our high rev Dream Chaser. Currently, yes.
Wow.
That's gotta widen the gap.
Okay, so HMRT still leading MTC, but now just by 5 seconds ahead of High Rev Dream Chaser. That number 1 car that you see on the screen has just been hit by a big penalty. In MT2G, as Nick pointed out, Boy Wong has now taken the lead. Still a Mon Racing team, that's most important. But Boy Wong now behind the wheel of that car that was driven by Adi Rahimi. MT2V, Arworks Rios still ruling the roost there. It's another Japanese driver that has taken the wheel, Karurosu Honda. And in MT2, that's MT2V. And in the Vios Cup, it is Genevieve Oy that has taken over from Axel Jung. Axel Sports still ruling the roost in hour 3 of S1K.
I'm very fascinated with Aaron Hakim. He's just come on to this MTCC season, but already he's achieved so much. And in fact, Jeev, an interesting stat, he actually shares the most podium this season along with teammate Daim Hishamuddin.
Wow.
Yeah, so what a season it has been for Aaron Hakim. 7 podiums in the MTCC season. And,
that is incredible.
This
that
will
is
be
amazing.
This will be a testament to his driving caliber to not just maintain this podium position, but also to overcome this drive-through penalty that that they have been hit with.
Yeah. So there's debris on the track entry at turn 4. That's something that the cars and the drivers are going to have to watch out for. And HMRT, well, what can you say? You know, they were certainly spent a bit of time in the pits. High Rev Dream chasing their lead, but HMRT have now extended their lead to 7.178 seconds at the front. So right now, their strategy, as I said earlier, has been locked in pretty well, pretty nicely. They're doing well enough.
Yeah, sometimes when you are in the lead for such a long time, it's easy to get complacent, and not because of a choice, not because of out of choice, but just because of the conditions that you're in, having to be out there for such a long time at one go. But the combination of Aaron and Faris have worked together really well to ensure that HMRT are on the map to top spot.
Well, they're certainly on the right path. It's like an Indiana Jones film. You know, you find the right clues and then you start going, and in the end you kind of find out where the prize is. But their quest is certainly right now doing well enough. That's still Avir Bar, if I'm right, cutting through the back markers. He's now up to 57th
and
overall.
If this car number 27 is being true to form, they could find themselves really up there with the rest, because last year they were in 72 place at one point, worked their way up to second.
Yeah, I mean, they are...
Could happen, Chief. It could well happen.
They are currently, let's see, 11 laps, still 11 laps off. But yes, there's enough time still for those 11 laps to be somehow magically kind of won over by cars, you know, as I said, being not finishing in front of them. But they're going to have to turn up their times, I think, because that's what it comes down to in the end. Avir Bar is lapping at 2:37, so
he needs to go faster.
Yeah, he needs to go. Well, what's interesting here is that we haven't hit a 2:24 at all. Okay, I did think we were going to get down to that. We haven't even hit a 2:28, which is really kind of the top end of it. But that, I think, is down to the fact that people are trying to save.
And that's a drive-through penalty?
That should be that should be the #1 drive-through penalty.
And this will shave off a few seconds. Oh wait, hang on, he's coming into pit. That's the drive-through penalty.
This is a drive-through penalty, and it, you know, it looks a lot faster than it actually is, because you not only have to slow down to enter the pit lane, you've lost time there. Then you slow down to 60 kilometers an hour, you've lost time there. You stay at 60 kilometers an hour, you lose a load of time here, and then there's acceleration and re-entry back onto the track again as well. So, yeah, there's enough time to make a difference, even in just one drive-through penalty. Of course, worse than that is a stop-and-go penalty, where you actually have to stop the car, and that is direct time of being cut in. 125 laps to go. Hayden Heichel is back in the pits, and he's keeping it calm. He's keeping it down.
And look at that car, that orange Honda, car number 39.
And that's our engineering car.
That our engineering has worked its way up into the top 6 position.
That's Calvin Wong. Yes, that's right.
That's our new driver.
3 laps behind, but up into the top 6. To get into the top 3, they are going to have to catch up another 2 laps, which is very easily done, because their lap times are currently 2:35.856. In fact, that car is the second fastest car out on track, all classes right now. And that's what I mean. If you keep doing that for the next 60 laps, 70 laps, then there's a good chance you can make podium.
And only by a fraction that he's second fastest, just behind, earlier it was Aaron Lim.
Well, as you can see, the sun is shifting position in the sky. That's the other unique trait about S1K, because it is run over the entirety of a day. You start off with, of course, the sun right at the top of the sky at noon, and then it moves. And as I pointed out at the start of the show, which is some 2.5 hours ago now, twilight at 4:30, 5 o'clock. is going to be a very, very significant part of this race. Meanwhile, let's get right back on track, shall we? 117. That is... Oh, 117 Racing by Sakudo. Lo Kianhyang. Currently in 20th and 12th in MT2G, as you can see down there. Last lap 250, that's actually not bad considering. Best lap 244.138. Well, and that's a good indication of the difference between MT2G and MTC, as well, 244 is the slowest lap in MTC. But there are only 3 cars in MTC that are currently wrapping at 234, and one of them is Calvin Wong in our engineering.
Calvin Wong's made a
back.
bright start, and
so
he's been impressive.
It's a long haul, though. You know, that's the thing about S1K, because for Calvin Wong, he's got, of course, you know, this is expecting him to do the full stint. His entire stint is going to be catching up.
He's another trump card. He's another Ananton. Because we know about Lai Wei-Sing, we know about Leon Koo.
Yeah, we know the usual
Calvin
suspects.
Wong, not so much. I know he's the younger of the trio.
Well, Calvin, as I said, has to. Right now, it's a different proposition for him. If you're given the car in any one of these stints, and you've got a chance to take position, or you've got a chance to enhance your lead, that's great.
Yeah.
But his job is clear set right now. Calvin Wong for engineering, and that is he's got to push as hard as possible just to catch up. And then the next driver is going to come in and push as hard as possible just to catch up. So a different kettle of fish, as they like to say, for our engineering right now. And that's, let me just check who's in the behind the wheel of that car right now. Number 18 car. Audrey Leong. That's Audrey Leong just being taken on the inside. That's Vios Cup action. In fact, Audrey 7th in class and just been taken by Kitinat, who is back for Rook team.
And just in front of Audrey is the team of Auni, Rafib and Hasif, who have done well. They were in 11th at one point.
And I mean, this very much is for Vios, the Vios Challenge and the Vios Cup this year, every year, this is very much the pinnacle of the year, because these Vios cars run sprint races and are, you know, generally running 20 laps. But for those Vios cars to start coming in and clocking in 182 laps or even 51 laps as we are now, that is good enough. So Axel Sports still ruling the roost for the Vios Cup, 21 seconds ahead.
And that's also a testament to the capabilities of the Vios. And, you know, if you're looking to buy a car, the Vios is a good machine as any.
Well, this is very interesting. 7 laps after the last FCY, there's another one.
It's a short notice FCY.
It is, which means there's been a very, very high impact, high intensity shunt somewhere. I think it's got a lot to do with Lam Si Seong from Sakudo Racing. Either that or
well, there are three
MT2Gs.
cars.
Yeah, there are cars. Bay Racing Team right now, the 888 car is most probably the instigator of this.
So there could be a shunt involving a few cars because there's confirmation debris on turn 4.
So it's turn 4, which is the problem. That's that turn there. This is turn 5 they're turning into. So down at the bottom of that hill, there's some debris, which they're checking. And, well, Masahiko Ida is was a bit slow. I think it's Bay Racing. I think it's a 888. Cho Wen Cheng.
I also think that this full course yellow is not going to last for long because they're already making remedial steps to get rid of the
You've got to
debris.
keep it moving. You know, you got to keep everything moving. And in this case, if it's not a serious, and the most serious full course yellows are when you have oil, of course, on the track, because that's going to affect.
Yeah, that
else.
takes a bit of time to.
Yeah, if it's debris, if it's a bit of a back bumper or you know, a bit of a wheel, obviously we wish them the best, the people that lost a wheel, but to brush that stuff off track and get going isn't that harsh. So I'm expecting a couple of laps at least.
I can see Aaron Lim in the car just asking to move it along, move it along.
I think it's 111. I just saw 111. That's Arworks Rios. It is Masahiko Ida. I thought so.
Because he needed to report to team managers, so could be one of the reasons why.
So Masahiko out. There he is. Oh, he's coming back on again. Masahiko, I just logged you as a DNF. You know, the amount of administration that needs to be done up here. Well, he's not moving.
He's tried his best to
he's
come
actually
up.
gone. He's got about 10 feet. That's Ken Urata's car as well, so I'm a bit disappointed, I have to say. Ken, one of my favorite drivers
that car
up
needs
here.
to be nursed back into the pits.
That car will be lucky if it makes the corner. Look at that. It's actually... Oh, is he found a gear? I think he has. But you're not going to win any races like that. You're certainly not going to win any race at that speed. You can almost feel the desperation of Masahiko wanting to come on track again. But I think he's going to just drive it off. I think he's going to keep it outside of the track limits.
He was doing actually pretty commendable, Masahiko, but he's dropped
What he's doing now, I'm sure, is trying to restart, refire that car. And I think it's locked in less than first gear.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't even got work gear at there. So, yeah, he's driving it off now into the green. Well done. Good driver etiquette. Thinking a lot about a very difficult part of the corner of the course, which is turn 1 and 2. And also thinking about the rest of your teammates. Isn't that odd that that's Ken Urata's team? Because that team is one of the most... If there was a FIFA Fair Play Award, I'd give it to them. Well, unfortunately, he's not coming out again. So that is lap 59 out for Masahiko. Now, this is the big Mercer 27 car. That's going to put a big spanner in the works of any comeback that you were talking about. Via Baja back in the pits. This car has already spent how much time in the pits? Let's find out for you. This car has spent, well, it's 2:45 right now. It's second pit stop. It's about to hit 3 minutes, so not looking good. So I think we can safely say that
comeback not materializing.
No. Yeah, we can safely say that that second HMRT car is not coming back again.
But it could be more than a tire change, because if it was a tire change, they could have just done it.
Yeah.
They didn't need to bring it all the way in.
Well, then you've got this situation of why would you put tires on a car that doesn't work? So
clearly
I
telling
don't
to
know.
get out there.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get any extra points if you do your R&D for the rest of the race. Competitively, this car is done for. You can probably get away with one pit stop. Once I remember I saw Johnny Z, who loves to sometimes have long pit stops. He had a 7-minute pit stop and he came out. And one pit stop you can get away with. 2 long pit stops mean they've probably added another 3 or 4 laps. They were 11 laps behind before. I would say they're probably about 14 now. So, yeah, the chances, the mathematics of it all starts getting a little bit. That's Masahiko. That has safely taken his car off. Managed to get it all the way up to turn 4. Amazing. I really thought he was going to stop it.
He needs to get it back to pits.
No, I don't think that car's going anywhere else. So that's the drive-through penalty served for High Rev Dream Chaser. And I think the debris is off now. Team turn 9 apparently. It's out. I told you, why put...
Yeah, seems to be just a tire change.
Why put the wheels on? It was more than a tire change. But why put the wheels on a car that isn't going to come out? So they are going to give it a go. It's now added a lap on, so they're 12 laps behind. So, you know, you're doing your best. You're putting your best foot forward. You are trying to get the best result you can, but you are going backwards.
Yeah, in this case, they are 1 lap behind now.
Yeah.
Not too bad, not a detrimental.
No, they're 12 laps behind.
Yeah, 12 laps, but earlier they were 11.
So
they just lost 1 extra lap.
That's a very nice way of putting it, that they have 1 lap.
I was just gauging it on, I think it was Putra Adam's body language. He seemed in good spirits. Or at least he did a great job of showing that he is.
Well, yeah, I guess you haven't got a choice, really. You know, I mean,
you can't be sulking in a corner, right?
Well, it would be very bad form if the rest of the team are trying to put a hopeful face on it and you're stamping your foot in the corner going, oh, no. So, and that's another thing that I think that we probably need to highlight is you need to have a unified team spirit, and you need for everyone to be on the same page. Everyone being on the same page is actually one way of looking at a full course yellow as well, because everyone is forced to be on the same page, driving at exactly the same speed, and of course you cannot overtake on a full course yellow. Yes, our engineering, I was talking to you because you look suspiciously like you're about to do it, but Lai Wei-Sing would never let that happen in his team. I know that for certain. And you said Calvin Wong might be new, but the last thing you want to do is upset the boss like that on the first day. I don't think he's going to be too happy when he gets to your race review afterwards. So back to green flag racing. There you go. There's confirmation of it. So that lasted 2 laps. And we're very lucky to have all the cars come out just at the start line as well, because it should reset our timing boards. It'll let you know exactly where everyone is. Aaron Lim is back in the car for HMRT. At 60 laps, they are 4 seconds ahead of both the High Rev Dream Chaser cars, or one of them at least. So, car 888, as I said, is right in the thick of it and has got a drive-through penalty, and car number 333. So that is our engineering. Wynard Shagan is now behind the wheel of the 333 car. And 888 is Cho Wen Cheng for Bay Racing, who, by the way, is still unknown and under the radar in terms of transponders. So either there was a shunt and the transponder itself got hit, or back horizon moving. That was a nice angle to see those cars turn. These smaller hatchbacks just look so fragile when they get into these big fast corners. They're meant for cornering, they're not meant for cornering at speed.
So the lead that Aaron Lim had earlier, as I remember, it was 48 seconds, but because of all the pits and FCY.
Yeah, now it's down to just 4.
Man, that's so it's not you.
You could say it's bad because he's lost 44 seconds, but actually it's good that he's come out with 4. I mean, he could easily have gone to a minute down.
True, but to lose over 40 seconds, I mean, through no fault of your own, you were doing so great. Everything went well in terms of pit change, driver change, and you're now having to do it all over again.
You know, I think those drive-through penalties are for exactly what I said, overtaking under full course yellow.
And that now puts the battle so close between Aaron and Ananton, because if you look down, Aaron Hakim is 53 seconds behind.
Yeah.
It's quite a distance.
Well, we'll go to Junichi. 389. 59th in class. Lapping at 2:53.
Yeah, well, our screens have not shown the...
because of the FCY, yeah.
Correct, the current lap times.
Because of the FCY, there are going to be a couple of laps before things start settling back again.
So much of concentration needed, not just from the drivers, but for their respective teams as well, to keep on the progress of not just the teams, but also on the closest competitors.
Yeah,
they're not allowed to switch off. It's not like they can go for an hour lunch break and come back.
An hour?
Or even 15
I would say
minutes.
even 5 minutes. I mean, they're just not allowed to do it. I'm sure that Aaron Lim probably had a bit of food in his stint break, I remember. So he's currently on 36 minutes on his second stint, by the way, Aaron Lim. He's, of all the drivers on there, it's actually Yikok Jun for Tenko Racing, who's on 39 minutes. That's the longest in terms of stints. We haven't really looked at their stint times, but 39, he's about to cross 40 minutes. So Yikok Jun, this is actually what drivers and mechanics do when they can during S1K. They don't usually sit around like that during sprint races because they're just an hour, but it is important to make sure that you don't just come into this 9-hour race and try and run for 9 hours.
Yeah, you need to rest.
You have to rest because that's how the human body works. So you have to work in these things, and it's not just a question of you get out the car, you have a drink, you sit down, you cool off. It's 35 degrees ambient, okay? And so you're gonna have to sit down, you're gonna have to put your headphones in, completely disconnect from the race for 20 minutes.
For as long as possible.
Yeah, under the fan, and then get back into the mode again. So it's actually quite fascinating the way that these things work out. Right now, it's lap 62. We have seen a couple of instances in this third hour. Time, as usual, seems to be speeding up. It's already the close of hour 3 coming up now.
Indeed.
So we're going to give you the highlights
And I can tell you
very
that
soon.
This new hour has been way more eventful than our last hour.
Oh yeah, because this hour things need to happen. And that's what I mean. Things need to happen in the 4th hour as well, which is the start of, as I like to put it, the actual evening session, which is going to be 3 to 6 p.m. And then, of course, the night session is going to be 6 to 9 p.m. Completely different conditions. One, the ambient temperature is going to drop by about 5 to 6 degrees. That means your engine temperature is also going to drop a little. Your tire temperature is definitely going to drop a little. Now, that's just in the next bit. From 6 to 9, this is a huge drop-off of temperature. And that can lead to, depending on the outside conditions, condensation. It can lead to, and you know, that's when your car's already been pushed for close to 800 kilometers. So it is a lot of things you got to deal with. And what's important to note, these are not F1 cars. There are not, 25 300 terabyte computers sitting in the pits watching every bolt and bearing on these cars. No, they have basic computer control. Yes, they have basic, in fact, they don't have computer control. I'll take that back. They have basic communications, but the cars are essentially all analog.
Yeah, essentially your road cars, which have now driven close to 300 kilometers.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, 8 years ago,
occasional breaks.
8 years ago, as I said, I was doing Asian Le Mans, LMP3 prototypes, second fastest cars in the world. Fun, really good fun. Amazing to watch. But in terms of action that happens in races, these are the cars that deliver every time. Touring car racing around the world, most relatable racing class.
And that's why it's grown from strength to strength. We see so many more endurance races happening. And now even in the Southeast Asian region.
Well, that's car 818, Touring V, that should be. Let me just check where that is. Well, 818. So I think you're still on our screen now. And the 80 car, I think that's not from, that's 818, that's the privateer car. That's Tanway G, that's behind the wheel of that, and is currently being chased by, that's not for position, that's car 993, that is somewhere, that's the AGI racing team, that's Chai Zhongzun. So, 993 is in 38th, and 818 is in 54th. That is our race leader, Aaron Lim, who is now at 41 minutes in his stint.
Yeah, when he's opened up a 7-second advantage, just managed to gain an extra 3 seconds on Ananton. Ananton's done pretty well for himself as well.
I think Ananton's done good in a maintaining, consolidating way. That's all he needs to do.
He's been 235.
If I was him, that's what I would do as well. They are about 40 seconds ahead of their teammate Aaron Hakim in the High Road Dream Chaser. Still, by the way, Calvin Wong is the second fastest, in fact, the fastest man on track, 2:34.023. Calvin Wong from R Engineering cutting into that lead. He's still 3 laps behind the leader, but he's just 1 lap behind 5th placed Fadzil Alang, who has been very quiet for Super Power Lap.
Yeah, Fadzil in a different car altogether. We're so used to seeing him in the Mercedes A45.
Yeah.
And he's in a Civic at this time.
But has kept a pretty solid 4th place. Now, looking at this big jam up at turn 10, that's 878.
Another team that's been missing, Jeev, is the Proton team.
Proton R3.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Big achievers at S1K as well.
They were one of the top performers in the early years of the S1K. Shafiq Ali, Farid Khairuman.
Absolutely, yeah. So that 26 car still going. 878, by the way, running 23rd in class and 15th in MT2G. So a lot of work being done there.
HMRT not taking any chances. You can see them so heavy in discussion. I'm not sure if they're talking about car number 26
or the 27 car, yeah.
Yeah.
So it is 25 years because of you. I'm guessing 25 years of Honda's involvement in motorsports. That sounds about right. The number 26 car is so far doing very well. That car has solidly attacked the lead. 64 laps completed now for Aaron Lim. So we are about ready, if you've just joined us for S1K 2025, to look back at a very eventful hour 3. So hour 3, well, it was about lap 50 that we saw the second pit stops come in, but this hour was again defined by HMRT up front. They were leading in MTC. Modern Racing continued their run as well in MT2G. That was, if I'm right, DNT. No, that was Justin Yap, that's right. Justin Yap on lap 50, and this was DNT. And have a look at this. Clipped at the back and almost flipped at the side. Very, very lucky for Eugene from DNT on lap 51. And as we continued through, Masahiko Ida would also stop in the end. lot of action. But as I said, HMRT up front in terms of MTC, Modern Racing for MT2G, R-Works for MT2V, and Axel Sports leading the Vios Cup. And at this point, as you can see, some of the cars all coming in. It was really about finding your position on track and making it work. That was the 818 car. So very eventful hour 3 and into hour 4, almost at the halfway stage.
I feel like the last hour has just flown by as compared to...
Last 2, actually.
Yeah.
They've actually really flown by. But there you go. That's what I'm talking about. These are the kind of notes. A post-it note doesn't have enough space. They have to put full A4 up.
Road to victory, engine oil.
That's what they need to do.
Among the primary
notice the team managers are just hey, what are you looking at our strategy for? You know, I mean, those are secret.
Get the cameras away.
Those are secret boards, okay?
We weren't quick enough to take a picture to further analyze.
For all we know, they've put that board up with the wrong information.
Yeah,
so that they
it's a
can keep the
decoy
real
board.
information. Yeah, decoy boards, exactly. That's what I do. I do 2 decoy boards, so there'd be 1 decoy that leads to another decoy, then there'd be the real information.
And it won't be a surprise at all, because a lot of the top teams in any sport, they have a decoy setup.
Yeah, most sport is actually played on the second move. It's not the first move anymore. Everybody knows the first move.
It was so funny to see the team manager wagging his hand at the cameraman. Naughty, naughty.
You know, I've been shooting sport for many, many decades, and you don't usually point your camera over there. It's like there's a few areas that you need to respect. So
it makes for good viewing, though.
Yeah,
you know, you see something different.
I think if in the age of the digital age, I think we should be able to see everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I said, we call it, and I'm sure our ENG cameraman right now is either very happy or he's getting a bit of a talking to. Lap 66 is where we are.
Aaron is another happy man. He's just he's just got another 6 seconds from Ananton.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Aaron Hakim. You're talking about Aaron Lim.
Aaron Lim, sorry.
Yeah, Aaron Lim, yeah, you're right. He's really pushed ahead. Now, is that through him? No, it's through Ananton lapping at 2:36. That's what it is.
Yeah, for Ananton
has dropped. Yeah. So car number 88 is about to get a black and white flag for track limit infringement. That's a final warning for car number 88.
For Ananton, it's a realization that he has such a big task at hand to try and consolidate that second spot.
Perhaps he thought it was just a 15-lap race. Now he's realized that that's just the beginning. It is literally just the beginning. So 15 laps, we're going to do the big changeover. It'll be less than 100 laps.
Yeah, we're going to switch from triple digits to double digits.
And this was a big, big moment. Of course, halfway for this race will be 90 laps.
And there is also
definitely closing in.
a big change in the clouds, Jeep, if you look up.
Yes, it is getting a bit darker.
It's getting a bit darker.
But we managed to get through three and a bit hours, I guess. Let's see what happens. Now, Hayden Heichel, no, sorry, that's the 100 Dream Chaser. That is an Anton.
That is an Anton. So Hayden had set the best lap time, 2:32.
Got his window open, I see. That's important. Now, I said every 25 laps these cars need to come in, which means lap 70 to lap 75, we should see once again. These will be, so it was tires, petrol tires. This will be a petrol stop. There will be fuel involved. $16 seconds ahead now, Aaron Lim.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's
another
really,
4 seconds.
Well, and Anton has dropped another second off his lap time. He's at 2:37 now. He's now, in fact, the second slowest car in the top 5. Fadzil Alang, believe it or not, is lapping at 2:40. That is incredible, because that is 6 seconds slower than Calvin Wong, who I reckon, at this rate, is going to take 5th place in about 20 laps.
I'm surprised to see Fazil Alang associated with a 240. He's usually a very fast driver.
Something is going wrong
Yeah.
there. 240 is an MT2G time.
Yeah, exactly.
And he is, for that car, going very, very slowly. And if you are listening to me in the pits, then you know that something is up with that car. Fastest car from MTC is still Aaron Lim, 234.052. Second fastest is Calvin Wong, 234.771. Sorry, correction, Aaron Hakim, 234.750. So we're heading for a commercial now. Do stick with us. We'll be back with the S1K 2025.
Welcome to the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the penultimate race of the year that everyone has been waiting for. That is the Sepang 1000 kilometer.
The ultimate. Main technical partner for Lamborghini Super Trofeo. Ventus. Hankook Tire.
Welcome back to the Sepang 1000 kilometer race. We are, of course, well into this 1000 kilometer race. 113 laps to go, but so many things have happened since. What's not changed, though, is the lead of HMR team, who are currently topping the MTC category. Doing really well for themselves with a 16-second advantage over the chasing high-rev Dream Chaser duo of car number 100 and car number 1. In the MT2G, we have Boy Wong. He's using all his experience, currently topping that category. Almost a full lap ahead of second place, that is AK Boss Motorsports. MT2V, one of the most consistent performers out here today, is the R-Works Arias Racing team, currently driven by Karu Rosso Honda. They have a 23-second advantage over the Black Wolf Racing team. And in the Vios Cup, we have a new leader, that's Kagani Racing Academy, currently driven by Kenny Lee, with Genevieve Hui, who was in top spot, has now surrendered pole position So just the one leader in the Vios category. The rest have all done well to consolidate their top spot.
Yeah, I can see Kenny Lee has done very well there. So round they go, still sun shining. And the team managers looking on patiently from the pits. A 17-second up at the front for HMRT. Well, that's Black Wolf Racing, the 777 car. Currently in 21st overall and second in MT2V. R-Works Rios have had a stranglehold on MT2V since pretty much the start of the race. That's Kagani Racing, 361. There's Kenny Lee, the current leader of Vios. First time that Kagani have been in the lead for Vios, and that is of course going to be a bit of a dagger in the heart for Axel Sports that were running very well. They're now 5.742 seconds back, as you can see. But well done to Kenny Lee and Kagani for taking the lead up there. And as Nick pointed out, that's the main change. And this happened so far in hour 4. HMRT still leading. MTC, Modern Racing, still topping MT2G. Well, that was the previous leader of the Vios Cup. The Axel Sports car, 61 car. Aman Nagdev had a lead, passed it over safely to Genevieve Uy. Alistair Young was in the lead for a bit. They went into the pits, came out since then. They have been trailing by just a bit. That's the difference. That's how quickly things can change when you have 9 hours and 1,000 kilometers to play with. That's the 27 HMRT right next to the 26 HMRT. Now that's something you're not going to see very often. That's the front of the race and is effectively the rear of the race. Both right next to each other. Of course, that is about lap times. Has come through. And of course, the worst single situation that could happen would be if the 26 car hit the 27 car. You didn't want to see that. Surisak and Van Ruchet, Wing Hin Motorsports, ex-Rook team in the Vios Cup. Third in class, 41st overall, lapping at about 2:56, which is just 5 seconds off their top spot, or their fastest lap. Well, that's the situation I was talking about, the 26 and the 27 being so close together. And it looks like, I think that's still, there's Peter Adam now that's behind the wheel of the 27. That's one of the cars that has been flagged for track limits. So if you're being flagged for track limits, it means that you are really throwing that car around this track. So the 27 car, hats off. And good that they're trying, but they should be, well, 59 laps, 62. They're actually just 3 laps off the pace right now. And in the grand scheme of things, as I've said on countless occasions, that can mathematically be overtaken. That's the number 3 car. That's Superpower Lubricants by Papaya. Fadzilalang, who, let's check in now, is still lapping at 2:39, so he's still lapping that yellow car 5 seconds slower than the rest of the peers in his class, we should say. So he's not going to be making any headway. And if anything, Calvin Wong is closing in. Calvin Wong still lapping 4 seconds faster than that yellow car. Can't see him on the screen because he's a lap back. I tell a lie, there he is. Now that is exactly a lap back. He's just behind him. So job one for Calvin Wong is going to be to get past that yellow car that he can see. He's past the Axeworks car, so once he's ahead of that yellow car, then he's going to be 1 lap closer. Different situation, tough situation, I have to say. But keeping his eyes firmly locked on the back of that yellow number 3 car, and as you can see, moving in very, very close. Is he going to have a little look here, coming into 9 and 10? On the outside. Wow, Calvin Wong is really, really pushing that. Well, let's get down to the pits where the guys are going to start talking to the drivers again.
All right, here I am for the MTC category, car number 3. We are with Adam. Adam, you were the first racer earlier. Second, you were the second. Okay, so how often have you guys transitioned already?
Well, to be very honest, this is our first race together. We did the 300 km final round for MTCC, but we had some technical issues. So I think again the car's new, the team's new, so they've been very on top of the ball. I think you can say that they've been on top of the ball. Everybody's learning. We're really just hoping for a clean race, and inshallah we can finish the race this evening.
Yeah, and this is the first time you guys are actually working together in this. With Fazil as well. How is this collaboration so far for you?
Oh, it's great. It's great. It's very fluid. I think the team's improving. I mean, just between free practice and qualifying, we've had a huge improvement. In between stint 1 and stint 2, we've had a huge improvement. So we're learning as we go. Again, it's very difficult to fight with these factory teams like iRev or Honda, but you know we're here for development and we're here for a long time. So let's hope we can climb our way up.
I think for Papaya Autohouse, you guys are actually very strong contenders as well out there. Pretty much right now you're in position 5. Is this a slow game first for you and then you're amping up the momentum later, or what's the strategy in play?
Yeah, of course. It's a long race, so you don't win in the first hour. You don't win in the first lap either, right? So we've got 9 hours of racing, plus minus, and we've also probably got like 181 laps of racing. It's a long race, so we want to try and save our tires. We want to try and save the engine, especially. Try and make it till the end. That's the number 1 priority. And then we try and make the positions. But you know, anything on top of a podium is a cherry on top.
Truly, no, I am familiar with Fazil Alang. He likes to make that sudden surprise of move. I'm actually waiting to see what else will be in store for you guys. I wish you all the best. Back to Nick and Jeevan.
Thanks a lot, Arena, and great to hear from Adam Khalid as well. And he summed it up pretty much there. You don't win the race in the first hour. You definitely will never win a race on the first lap. And it's all about saving tires and saving engines. Something that they are doing well, yes, I'll agree with that. But they need to be lapping faster, unfortunately. I hate to be, one of these people that has the highest possible expectations, but those aren't the highest possible expectations. Right now they are lapping at 240. That is 7 seconds slower than Aaron Lim, and that's the defense rests. There you go, Your Honor. That's it. 7 seconds slower. Aaron Lim has upped it. He's now lapping at 233. He's 23 seconds ahead of Ananthon in second for High Rev Dream Chaser. So that's where the competition is. And what Adam Khalid was just saying is anything above the podium is a bonus. But really, to get on the podium is already tough enough to be in third spot. So if you're talking about first and second, yeah, you do need a lot of things to fall into place at just the right time. if that's going to happen for them. There's a lot of teams at 108 laps to go that now are getting into that mathematical area as to whether they can win or they can't win, or even whether they can win, make the podium or not make the podium. Now that's a big battle happening. It looks like turn 11. Let me just get a bead in on exactly who that is. That's Mogan team, that's Chan Ka Ping in the second car. That's the number 13 car, the red one. 389, that's R-Works Rios, that's Umamoto Junichi. 128 with a sweeping move on the inside of turn 9. And that car isn't in contention, so it's these two that are fighting it out in terms of MT2V. But way down in the standings, that's 16th, in fact, in terms of the standings. Long way to go. Now that is Rock Racing, if I'm right. They were previous leaders of the Vios Cup. Nurul Auni is back behind the wheel of that pink car, and she is 5th in class at the moment. And as you can see from the duct tape, that car, especially around the back, has had a lot of work done, essentially just to keep that back bumper on. But one of the contenders in the Vios Cup that is currently still being led by Kenny Lee from Kagani. Seven laps to go before we make the big changeover. And that changeover being, of course, into late afternoon. So, talking of Rock Racing and that 44 team, let's get down and find out what the team's actually thinking with the guys in the pits.
Anak-anak muda, dengan anak-anak muda sekarang ni mewarisi orang kata daripada Rock Racing car number 44. We got Hasif, we got yourself, Hafiz, Rafim, and then kita ada Auni yang dekat dalam kita sekarang. I was told, saya diberitahu, Hasif, you are 17, you 17 tahun, you 21, dan Auni 19 tahun. A very young team yang sangat-sangat muda sekarang racing for the S1K untuk Vios punya kategori. So, sekarang ni, is this your first time joining S1K? Adakah pengalaman pertama you all?
Bagi saya, ini bukan pengalaman yang pertama, ini pengalaman yang ketiga saya. Pengalaman pertama saya pada tahun 2022 dan pengalaman kedua pada 2023. Waktu tu saya bawa kategori SP2V dalam kategori Suzuki Swift.
Okay, and what about you? The fact that you adalah abang di dalam kumpulan ni, abang pun 21 tahun lah. Tapi bila you tengok your partners dengan Hasim dan juga Auni sekarang bertanding together dengan you, bagaimanakah perasaan tu sebenarnya? Handling the circuit se-critical as Sepang ni?
I think even though I'm the oldest, tapi ini first time saya S1K. So saya dapat belajar banyak daripada diorang punya experience, and Auni memang dah biasa race dengan kereta ni, and together we work together and we exchange feedback, so it's really good team dynamic lah.
Dan of course bila kita tengok balik macam saya cakapkan tadi, Hasif 17, Auni 19, very young team ni, and Auni sekarang berada dekat dalam kereta sekarang on the track. Secara overall kita masih lagi ada 100 lap lagi nak pergi, but performance sekarang, are you happy dengan you punya consistency sekarang ataupun you rasa you all boleh buat dengan lebih baik lagi?
At the start of the race, we actually got P1, tapi unfortunately ada incident that made our bumper fall off. We had 2 unprecedented pit stops, which made us fall to P11. But fortunately, we are recovering. We have pretty good pace. Now kita orang tengah dekat P5, and hopefully with the remaining laps kita boleh kejar balik lah.
And of course S1K race masih lagi panjang. Anything can happen. Apa-apa boleh berlaku.
Bagi saya perjalanan sekarang panjang lagi. Kita tak boleh nak cakap apa-apa. Masih awal lagi untuk kita nak decide apa-apa pun. Kita boleh tengoklah perjalanan nanti. Kami pun tengah naik by one sampai P5 daripada P11 tadi. Kita tengok end of the race lah. Macam ni kami buktikan.
Baik, okey. Walaupun mereka muda, walaupun mereka racers, tapi cara bercakap dah macam pidato dah. Thank you, gentlemen, dan good luck kepada Auni yang ada atas teras sekarang. Chief, back to you guys. Nick.
Thanks a lot, Neil. Fantastic to hear from the guys, a young team that has had some experience before, and as I said, for them coming together at S1K has been all about R&D really, and finding out how fast they can go. But today has been, as they just pointed out, a very interesting race. There was the incident with the bumper. You can see the results of that with all the duct tape, but they were leading. That's what Rock Racing was doing, and Nurul Auni was doing very well. Then that bumper incident and the resulting fix pushed them down to 11th spot, and they've managed to at least recover, I should say, rekindle some pace and get up to 5th spot in Vios. And this is the important part. In any other race, that could be race done. That's probably the most amount of race action that you could get in and actually turn it into a result. But with 106 laps to go, as Mio pointed out, they are very happy with their performance, and they might just be able to push on and make the podium. For a young team like that, make a podium at S1K, that is going to be a huge, huge achievement. Now, as I pointed out, lap 70 to 75 would see pit stops, and voila, as they say in France, there you go. There everyone is into the pits. I can tell you who right now. Project S, Modern Racing, R Engineering, Axworks, Kagani, AGI, Bay Racing.
We have car 70.
What's happening there? Car 70 out in the big gravel. That looks like 10-15, is that 10-15? No, that's 10-11. Oh, I can see what's happened there. That is a big, big spin out. Lap 67. And MSA Motorsport.
Yeah, it's from the Vios category.
That's right. So that was tough for MSA. But carrying on, Kagani, Axel Sports, Gmart, and Schmacko are in the pits right now. So I can't tell you which driver was in there. Oh, it was Tamimi. Ahmad Tamimi was in there. Unlucky Ahmad. You didn't see exactly what happened, but you could tell from the way the car's positioned, that was a big spin. But that is a very, very fast corner as well. So
yeah, I think in the MTCC season, there's so many hold-ups, bottlenecks. Yeah. I remember it was in round 2 or round 3. We had up to 7. I think it was round 3. 7 cars just kept sliding off this corner. Right? Yeah. And that was the highlight reel of our entire race.
You know, I've said it before. I'll say it again. You can go up to the likes of, Michael Schumacher. Oh, wait. Before I get into there, let's talk to Freddie Oliver from car 121. He's down in the pits.
Here I am with Freddie Oliver, of course, car number 121 MT2G. Freddie, how's the race going on for you so far?
Pretty well. We're having a good time. It's very hot, which is very tough. And we're drinking boiling hot water that's coming out of our cans in the car, but everything's gone smoothly so far. The car is running well. We had a stop and go penalty for having a quick pit stop just now, which is a bit annoying, but hopefully over 9 hours it won't make too much difference. But yeah, we're a team of 4, and 2 of us, this is our second race. So we just want to enjoy ourselves, get through it.
Out of curiosity, is this your first S1K down at Sepang?
Yeah, first S1K. We've come up from Singapore, and we did the Merdeka 5-hour race a few months ago as a sort of warm-up, and now this is the big one. We got our racing licenses in March, and then a few training days, and then before you know it, here we are at S1K.
How do you feel about the collaboration so far? What is the strategy in play here for you? Because there are 4 of you, as opposed to some of them, they only have 2 or 3 members in their team, and there's going to be longer hours for them. How do you feel about your strategy having 4 races?
Well, I think as far as we're concerned, we just want to finish it together as a team. You know, this year, maybe next year will be more competitive, but this year we just want to share the time, enjoy ourselves, just get quicker. Really?
It's nice because I think the weather is also really nice, considering the fact that it was a wet race yesterday for the qualifying. And I think you guys had a good of, I would say, start when you had the 5-hour race back in Singapore, and now you're having the 8-hour, close to 9-hour race. So I'm wishing you all the best, and I really wish the best for your team as well. Back to Nick and Jeevan.
Thanks a lot, Mina. And that is, yes, the brand new team from Axel Sports Stand.
To get your racing license and to come to the biggest endurance race.
It's basically the fast track into racing. I mean, that's probably even a quicker. Well, no, Adi Rahimi took 2 years because he had to do the EMCS. That is, I came to Singapore, I got myself a racing license, and I'm in S1K. Daunting, overwhelming, but great to see, as I said. One of our UK representative drivers taking it in their stride. And more importantly, and this is really important, Nick, every single driver that we've seen interviewed today by Mio and Irene have had a smile on their face.
Yeah, I don't see a reason not to. It's more than the result. I think it's just the experience and being part of this iconic event where you get to create new friendships as well, get to create new connections, and potentially, you know, race in other countries as a result of the S1K.
But, you know, when it comes to endurance racing, a lot of touring car racing is actually sprint racing. There aren't that many endurance races. They were talking about the 5-hour Merdeka race. Yes, that is one of the longest races. It's not the longest race on the calendar. That's the...
Oh, no, yeah, that's the Merdeka Millennium
race.
It's
that's 12 hours, yeah. So you got 12 hours, you got 9 hours here, you got the 5 hours for Merdeka race as well. Those are the 3 big endurance races in Malaysia. And to be honest with you, that's a lot. You know, there's a lot of other races around Europe and stuff, but in Asia, when it comes down to it, you don't get very many races that you can go out there and get this type of experience. Now, meanwhile, the 62 car, as you can see, is one of the many cars in pits, and that car is Tomo Sato. Is either getting in that car or has been in that car. It's the 3rd pit stop for that car. And that car is running 3rd in the Vios Cup.
One of the few Malaysian-Japanese team combination. That's interesting to see.
I'm sure brought on and influenced by the legend that is Kenny Rod. I reckon.
How is he doing, by the way?
No, remember we saw Masahiko Ida and Kenny Rata are probably watching this from the sidelines. But all it takes is one talismanic figure, one driver to come in. And I like to call it the Sanya Nehwal effect from badminton. As you know, I do a lot of badminton. Sanya Nehwal picked up a badminton racket, and now there's 70 of great badminton players. Yeah. So maybe the same has happened for Ken. Maybe they've seen him fight. I told you, Ken Urata is Braveheart. And if you're listening right now, he knows how to fight with sword and shield. And I'm sure that he's led to. We've got a good showing of Japanese drivers today.
Yes, big representation, and they're all succeeding in their own right.
So that is Putra Anam, 27 car. I told you about 11 cars back. That should be Dime, shouldn't it?
Hayden Haikal is back.
Hayden Haikal is back. He's actually right now, because of the pit stops, leader of this race.
It's not Hayden Haikal if he isn't tailgating someone.
Yeah,
putting
right.
Immense pressure on the back of him.
Even if it is Putra Adam 11 laps back, he's still going to have a fight with him. He just doesn't care.
And look at him, he's just waiting to go past, and he does.
Well, you know, we've come across it before in the commentary box. He's a very fascinating driver to commentate on, Hayden Haikal, because you know, he takes such an unorthodox way of doing things that it can be perceived in a million different ways. But in the end, I like to gauge drivers by one simple fact. Are you fast or are you not fast? And he is definitely fast.
And he's got a personality to him as well, which helps a lot in the context of being a great driver.
Yeah, it's a question of whether your personality is going to go Rafael Nadal or Nick Kyrgios.
Yeah.
Right? Which is it going to be?
Yes, you got to have the personality to boot with the output, right? Or the output to boot with the personality.
This is a very interesting pit stop. This is Fadzil Aling and Adam Khalid, who we just heard from. So this will be Fadzil. It's back in, and this is pit stop number 3. So far, it looks like everything's good. This isn't a fuel stop. This is just a tyre stop. And if Fadzil was in there, that means Adam Khalid, who we just heard from, is in that helmet. Yep, you can see on the side of his.
That's a really nice racing suit.
It is. It is. It's a really nice livery for the car as well.
It's so. It's. I would say it's so in trend.
While he's waiting patiently to get. This will be stint number 3, I think, for Adam Khalid. Faris Fauzi has now got behind the wheel of HMRT, sorry, and that is his 3rd stint. He's 6 minutes into that stint. Hayden Heikel is in his 2nd stint, and he's 3:39. But of course, there's two drivers in the top team, and 3 for High Rev Dream Chaser.
Aaron once again doing so well to hand over the car with a nice buffer, 24-second buffer. And to think that not too long ago it was just 4 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know, maintaining that. Is that Calvin Wong? No, Lai Wei Sing is back in that car now.
Lai Wei Sing, yeah.
So he is up to 6th, and he's lapping 13 seconds faster than Fadzil Alang in the pits, right? Well, Fadzil Alang is in the pits, but Fadzil's last lap was a 2:48. Lai Wei Sing is on a 2:34. So I am more than convinced that he's going to take at least 4th place, but remember that might even jump to 3rd.
Yeah, no doubt. Our engineering has been the most.
This car was in 65th.
Exactly, right at the start.
Yeah, it was leading at the start. It went down to 65th, and now it's back. So Adam Khalid ready to get going. Yep, that piece of wood is probably going to need to go. That's not a good start. That's not a good way to go.
Just a little bit of a stop-start there.
Well, you know, some of these drivers have now we've been watching them for a good few years, but they're turning into very strong young men. Let's face it, half of the young drivers that we see now are older than the cast of Stranger Things. And that immediately says a lot of things.
Yeah.
I was watching that yesterday, and I thought they should call it Stranger Teens because they've all grown up. But these guys, we've watched the likes of Adam Putra, Hayden Heikel, Nakib, and Najib Muat here, of course, and Adam Khalid, since they were about, Hayden Heikel, since he was 14.
Yeah. And they're still so young, they're in their 20s.
Yeah. Which is actually where their careers are probably going to start. A lot of racing and experience they have under their belts already. Now, Tedco Racing, they've also been in the top 5 since the very beginning. Freddie Ang is now behind the wheel of that Tedco 15.
Freddie Young, another young, promising talent. I saw him a lot in the TGR, and he actually leads the standing in TGR.
That, with superpower in the pits, that is for position.
Yeah, he's going to overtake him.
I think, he was ahead, so I think that Lai Wei Sing has actually moved up into 4th. If I'm right, we're going to find out when they come around the front. But I think, because Freddie was in 4th, or Tedco was in 4th, I think that with superpower in the pits, that
he will overtake
Lai
him.
Wei Sing has already gone past, and now should come out on top in 4th. If he's moved up another spot, Lai Wei Sing, then that is incredible. 4-man team for Tedco. So remember, see, look, overall 4th, in class 4th, not anymore. Now he's 5th. That is, of course, if they're on the same lap, and I think they are, which is 2 laps back. Both of these cars are 2 laps back. But we'll find out when they get around this corner. Look on the inside. TV Motorsports holding them both up. I'm pretty sure that Lai Singh is going to go up. No, he hasn't. So he is 1 lap back then, still.
Still 1 lap back, yeah.
Yeah, so a good start for Lai Singh, but that's not.
But what he has done is obviously opened up a bigger advantage now that Superpower Lab are still in the garage.
Yeah, so he's actually, I said, they're trying to, in essence, he's moved from 6th to 5th because Superpower's gone down. Superpower are still in the pits. Oh, they know they're out now. Adam Khalid is out. AK Boss Motorsports, Mohammed Zaidi Subhan, who was actually one of the MCS winners from a couple of years back.
Those are new leaders. AK Boss, they were second at one point.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we have new leaders.
Let's give it a couple of laps after the outlap to find out exactly what's happening because it's a bit too close. So the next pit stops should be at lap 95. Justin Yap, that 300 car, that was the one that was stopped at the side of the road in hour 3. In fact, on lap 50. Back in the pits. So that car is not having the greatest of stories right now. Well, this is the moment, Nick. 101 laps. We're about to cross over the double digits. 6 minutes time. It should be based on
almost 4
timing.
hours in. We started at 12 p.m.
Yeah, it's going to be coming up the end of the 4th hour into the 5th.
Oh.
Yeah, big. That's a big shunt. Oh, that's the white smoke I was talking about. That's
massive.
That looks like an engine blow. And what car is that? That's 159. It is in fact 159. That is Tanawat. Up in Punya, one of the Thai
Such a big
drivers.
blow as well. They were in a 3rd place.
They were
That's
in
Podium.
3rd. Yeah, that is really tough luck. Lap 75.
And with a nice buffer in 3rd.
And white smoke, that's an engine. That's for sure going to be an engine. So Tanawitz, unfortunately, has succumbed to S1K. Well, this is it. Yeah, that's the difference between white smoke. Very well done. Top marks to get that car off the racing line and onto the green stuff as quickly as possible. They've done well.
Now, Superpower are still in pit, Jeff. I think that's...
You're kidding me.
That's a problem.
Oh, yeah, they are. So that is... Do you know what? That's a new pit. They've come back into the pits because they're at 16 seconds. So this is like a 4th pit stop for them. Something's gone wrong with that car.
Yeah, so there was an issue. They came and tried to get it rectified, came back out, problem not solved.
If you're lapping at 140 and you're in MTC, that is alarm bells immediately because nobody laps at 140. Or the rest of the MTC crew are lapping at 140 at least.
And this definitely opens up the opportunity for Lai Seng to consolidate 15th spot. So I think now it's all about him. He's got 2 laps to make up to catch up to Freddie Young.
Yeah, but seeing as how he just took Freddie Young with 80 laps or 100 laps left to go. So Putra Adam just got a drive-through penalty
Can they?
I knew.
They catch a break.
I knew that was going to bring a smile to your face because, as I said, there's going fast and trying to catch up, and there's going fast and losing ground. So that's an extra 60 seconds at least.
Look at your team. They are expressionless. I think they are their wits
They
end
are,
on what to do.
A wonderful shade of hair color, I thought.
Yes.
It was great.
She wins best award for hairstyle.
For someone that doesn't have any hair, I'm of a great appreciation of people that can do that. 99 laps to go. We have crossed into double digits, and now it is, well, it is definitely still a good 3.5 hours at least to get through 20 laps per hour generally.
We have crossed to double digits, but we have not crossed the halfway stage of the race.
No, halfway stage will be at 90.
Yeah.
But things are going to get interesting now because these cars have been running for a while. We are, as I said, into late afternoon. It is greying up a little bit. It's certainly much cooler now. That's Mohamed Yuzaidi Sepang. So we haven't seen him up at in Malaysia for a while. If I'm right, Indonesian driver that did very well in MCS about a couple of years back. Battle for third right now, third, fourth, and fifth. Fighting it out with Kenjun. I think Kenjun and Chi Xiao. Actually,
I don't see that superpower car coming out anytime soon. They just...
Yeah, they're in the pits. And they've been in the pits for another 3.5 minutes. So
I'm surprised they've not dropped positions.
They will do very soon.
Yeah, they've been in the pits for quite some time.
I said
stuck at 6th.
Lai Wei Sing, that's what I meant about how Lai Wei Sing and his team can be very happy because there might be DNFs. And if there's a DNF, then it doesn't matter if you're 2 laps behind because, you know, you meet in the upper place. Now, all he needs is for Freddie Yang to have the same situation and he's top 4. So that's DV Motorsports, Divyash Brajan's team. Brendan Paul, a stalwart performer for DV Motorsport. Rakesh Giva is new. I haven't heard from.
I've actually spoken to Harkisha. He's a bright young boy who races in the TGR.
Ah, right, okay.
And he's doing well for himself in the TGR campaign as well.
Well, that's him right now in the car. And there's the Hine family and Albert Lederer, Axel Sports.
Do you think Albert is the uncle?
I don't know. You know,
they're keeping it in the family.
I said when I first started commentating on both of them, I actually thought they were brothers.
Yeah,
Stuart and Charlie.
Me too.
And then,
me too.
You know, it's nice.
Then I saw them side by side and like, okay, these are not brothers.
That's gonna, yeah. Well, the 111 car that was Masahiko Ida, if I'm right. Yeah, and...
yeah, Masahiko and Ken Urata.
Okay, they're now excluded from the race.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
That's a new term.
They are 65th, but it says next to their name, excluded. There is no timing. There is no... nothing. They are basically not even DNF. It's something has happened there, and I have a funny feeling it's got a lot to do with the race that they had. But anything, as I said, all of these stories, too much for us to get to you, even in the 98 laps left of this race. So if we do get updates on any of the situations that have happened, and of course we will get them to you just as soon as we can. This looks like a big fight. Let's have a look at that. 777, Black Wolf Racing up front. That's Liu Xuan Yan. Is this for position? So... Well, 777 is 20th in class and is leading MT2V. There you go, that's why we're tuned in. So Black Wolf have taken the lead.
Oh, wow, that is news.
Our Works have, for the first time, relinquished their lead in MT2V.
Yeah, for the first time, and
massive.
They have been the most consistent, the most dominant.
So our Works are still behind them and just 0.5 of a second. So if I'm right, our works should be the, hold on a second, the 289 car. So 289, dark blue, that was our previous leader, Chongkat Wai, and who was also on pole, I might add. Now is in second for the first time ever in this race.
Albeit just 1 second behind.
Albeit just 1 second behind. Both of these cars are very far ahead of Hakesh, who's third in MT2V. So we have had some changes in the MT2 category. So that is car number 268.
It doesn't surprise me to see our top two in the MT2V being driven by Suzuki Swifts, because Suzukis have so much of success in the S1K throughout the years, and
yeah,
I think despite it may be small in stature, but you can go aggressive on it, you can go safe on it.
Cornering is amazing.
Cornering is amazing. Handling is great. Fuel consumption is there. I think they have enough in the tank.
Yeah, they certainly have a lot of reliability, which is good. So 268. This used to be, this is Haiwan Jian. This used to be, as I said, one of the big runners for Modern Racing Team. It's currently leading MT2G. So no change there for Modern Racing Team. For the last 2 hours, they have ruled the roost up front. So just as a summary, Fariz Fauzi for HMRT, some 16 seconds ahead in MTC. Haiwan Jian, who you're seeing on your screen right now, is, well, by the looks of it, 1:49 ahead of the second place in MT2G, which is Bay Racing Team. MT2V, we just saw Black Wolf Racing Team still ahead of our works. And in the Vios Cup, Kagani Racing are cementing their lead by being, well, actually it's pretty close. They're about a second ahead of Axel Sports in the Vios Cup. So a lot happening in MT2V and the Vios Cup at the moment.
And race control are also busy with handing out drive-through penalties. There have been a couple of incidents.
Well.
Car number 65.
Yeah.
Car number 65 has gotten into trouble quite a few times.
Well, Nisa Racing, Hendra Adiputra is 24 and 65. I will tell you now. Is Tanakorn, another Thai driver. Is it me, or are the Thai drivers having a bit of a nightmare today? It certainly looks that way.
Well, Hayden has actually done well. If you look at it, he's now 15 seconds behind. He's slowly but surely trying to shave off as much as possible.
Looking at the lap times, that's because he is actually lapping faster than Fariz Fauzi as well. Both of those two cars, the only two cars on 234. Maiwi Singh is settled back into a 236. So the top two of HMRT and High Rev Dream Chaser, the factory cars, are pulling away.
Super power lap finally on their out lap.
Really?
After almost
9 minutes and 45 seconds.
Close to 10 minutes.
That's, well, that's another 3 laps that they've dropped back. So yeah, they're now 78 laps completed. The leader on 85. Solid conditions. Sun still out.
Yeah, no longer cloudy anymore.
Yeah, and you can see the shadows beginning to pull from the bottom bottoms of the cars as we get into late afternoon. As I said, we are well into stage 2, and this is the conclusion of hour 4 right now. So very soon we'll be getting you the hour 4 highlights, and they have been pretty interesting. A lot of stories evolving for sure. And let me just look at the pit situation. Well, there's just one car that's on the out lap. So lap 75 to 80. So we're talking about lap 95 to 105 should see more pit stops happening.
Wow, Hayden has shaved off another 2 seconds. Now only 13 seconds behind.
Yeah, he's lapping a full 2 seconds faster than Fares. So right now, that car, for whatever reason. So let's have a look at hour 4's highlights right now. This is 3 to 4 p.m. local time. And we're going to kick it off with that's HMRT. That still are up front. Fares Fauzi took over the lap 70 pit stops, we should say. And though he's gone a little bit slower, they are still maintaining a 13-second lead. This is a very interesting situation where the 27 car that's an absolute nightmare, and he's 11 laps back, was actually right next to a teammate. And meanwhile, down the order, that's Sakuda Racing, Lim Yi-chuk, the 878 car. Lai Wei Singh got back in the car of our engineering, and this was a very interesting moment because Super Power Lab were in 4th place. At this point, they were doing well. Lai Wei Singh got in front of them. That was the big skid out. That was Talakit on lap 75. In fact, that was, MSA Motorsports on lap 70. That was Talakit on lap 75. They were the 2 big stoppages that we've had. Other big highlights from this hour. R-Works Rios conceded the MT2V lead to Black Wolf Racing for the first time. Kagani managed to take the Vios Cup lead from Axel Sports. Modern Racing still in charge for MT2G, and HMRT up front. And on we go with hour number 5. An hour which, I will add, will end with the midway point of this race.
Oh yes, actually we are closing in on the halfway stage.
14 laps to go. Oh, sorry, 4 laps to go.
4 laps to go, yeah.
4 laps to go. There I was thinking it's a 160 lap race. Well, I know it's not a 160 lap race. You know, when I tell people about this race, it actually stops them. Usually they ask me, oh, what job are you going to? Oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, it's going to take half a day. I go, I'm going to do a 9-hour race. And they go, what? I go, yeah, it's 181 laps. And it just stops the conversation dead.
And if you factor in the driving to Sepang and driving back, it's essentially a 12-13 hour
yeah,
shift.
the interviews and everything else. I mean, and so I told them, I said, yeah, no, it is a full day of racing. And from a commentator's perspective, it's fantastic because you get to see bigger stories that evolve. You get to see what happens over 12 hours. But from a physical perspective, it's wonderful to have one day a year where you test yourself.
Yeah, it's a test. It's a test for everyone, not just the drivers, right? It's a test for the teams. It's a test even for us, because everyone has to be focused. Everyone has to be on point.
Well, how about that? It's just a huge burst of sunshine that's just hit the track. The weather has just been outfoxing us all day.
Yeah, I think it's just rained out over the last 2-3 days, and whatever storm that was upon us has moved away.
You know, I've been back in Malaysia now for about 28 years, and I don't remember seeing that much rain in a week.
Yeah,
week
yesterday I would say was probably the wettest day of the year in Klang Valley. In Klang Valley at least.
Absolutely. So the 878 car at Ceremonial Racing is 12th in MT2G.
And that's Eddie Liu's car.
Yeah, that Bay Racing 90 is back out, but I have a funny feeling it's going to be way back.
Yeah, we don't even see it on our big screen over here.
It is in fact on 44 laps.
44.
That's 44 laps back.
Wow.
Now that is, I think that's past mathematical. I don't
Just
even
for
think.
context, this was our MT2G leader by a distance when we started
that's
the
right.
race.
44 laps back, and I think, you know, even I love to say the word mathematical. With 93 laps left, you're 44 laps down. I'd even have to say that is bordering on Tom Cruise territory. That is mission impossible. All respect to Tom, of course, he'd probably do it. He'd be hanging off the side of the car as well. A couple of people in the pits already. I don't think, though, that they're there because of...
Oh, when I look to the pit, there's one car that I hope I wouldn't see, but I'm seeing it again.
What is it?
Car number 27.
No way. So, that HMRT car, the other HMRT car, has had a drive-through penalty. It is 12 laps back. It has been in the pits 5 times now, 4 times?
Yeah, 4 or 5 times.
So that is a classic example of a strategy that they are desperately trying to get going, but the car is just not helping them.
Car is just not complying, and I would love if we could get an interview with either Putra or even Avila.
I think if they do give the interviews, I mean, they must be having an absolute nightmare at the moment. So that is, well, that's not Lai Wei-sing or Leon Koo, in fact.
That's the superpower.
Yeah, that should be Fadzil, if anything.
That
It's Adam Khalid.
Yeah.
It's Adam Khalid right now. That is Lai Wei-sing, and he is up to 5th place. He's 2 laps behind Freddie Young, so he's got a long way to go.
Yep, still 2 laps behind. Freddie won't be an easy competitor to take to snatch anything from.
It all comes down to lap times, and Freddie is lapping 2 seconds faster than Lai Wei-sing anyway. So right now, Lai Wei-sing is not cutting into that lead, and it's a question of whether Lai is going to be happy with just 5th. Maybe he's just hoping that something goes wrong at that big fight up front.
Because if he gets to Freddie, he could well get to even the high rev Dream Chaser car number 1.
He could do if he gets there, yeah. I mean, he's got to put in, I think he's got to up his lap times by at least 2 seconds. I think Lai Wei-sing has to be on a 2.33, which is really pushing it. Because at this stage of the race, would you want to go and get the fastest lap out of your car?
Not really a main priority to push your machine.
The temptation to go faster has got to be there every minute of every lap. But the reality of it is you can't do that.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Patience is I think
Is
the
key.
biggest one of the biggest trait that you can have.
Paramount. So we're going to be taking a commercial break now. Do stay with us. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
welcome to the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the penultimate race of the year that everyone has been waiting for. That is the Sepang 1000 kilometer.
The ultimate. Main technical partner for Lamborghini Super Trofeo. Ventus. Hankook Tire.
Welcome back to the Sepang 1000 kilometer. We are in our 4th hour, and there has been so much going on this bright and sunny Saturday evening. I have to tell you, the weather has been fantastic. The race has been fantastic. We've seen so many storylines, none more so than the car that you are seeing on screen now, car number 39, driven by Alai Wee Singh, who was in a 62nd place perhaps 2 hours ago. But this battling experienced team have now found themselves in 5th place. And this is just one of the few storylines that has been happening. It goes to show that in the S1K, anything is possible. You may find yourself in the garage for even an hour, but you are not down and out. I've seen so many different cases of drivers who have been really down at one point, but eventually worked their way to the top and even got themselves on podium. None more so than this car number 26, our current leader, Mohammad Faris Fauzi from the HMRT team, who has been going great guns since we started. Faris with an 11-second advantage. It doesn't seem like all that much, but trust me, this has been a mainstay in this HMRT team. They have done well to keep that lead intact from start right up till now. And also proud to tell you that we have officially reached our halfway stage of the race. We started off at 181 kilometers. We are now down to our final 90 laps. So if you have been with us from the start, thank you for staying with us. Thank you for tuning in. I'm sure the second half of this race will have so much more storyline and excitement.
Yeah, like it hasn't had enough already. I mean,
like it hasn't had enough already.
But you're right, it is an important changeover in the race to get to halfway. And for some of these cars, as we said at the start, your strategy starts a certain way. If you can get that foundation block into the ground, you can build on top of that. If you haven't, then you're now trying to build whatever building you can.
Yeah, but it's not too late.
It's not too late.
You're just a late starter, right?
Yeah, it's a freewheeling strategy, let's put it that way. So on lap 84, and Hayden Heikel is now the fastest man in the top. He's the fastest man on track, 2:35.203. That means he's only 10 seconds behind Faris Fauzi, which means he is well on track right now to catch up. And I'll tell you when, 20 laps from now.
Yeah, that presuming that he still remains in the car, I presume that there will be a driver change that happens before that. But Hayden will always set the tone for the next driver, for the next incoming teammate.
So that's a little bit of a shunt there. But thankfully, everyone has come through it.
It's been amazing that the sun has actually gotten hotter as the day has progressed.
Anything, yeah.
It's blazing into our commentary box at this point.
Yeah, and as I said, I brought an umbrella to protect myself from the rain. Right now, it's protecting us from the sun.
From the sun.
In the commentary box.
And
so.
we brought jackets and whatnot.
Yeah, that was a waste, complete waste. But, you know, it's, as we said, rapidly evolving strategies. And our own strategy has also rapidly evolved here in the commentary box. But so far, so good. So that's the number 8 car. That is Adam Mikhail, who is in that other superpower love car. He is currently 9th in MT2G. And he's in that light blue car right at the front of these three. That's Esti Wangan? Yes, I think it is. That's the Singaporean team, who currently, right now, are not close to getting that car out of the pits.
Not at all.
Not at all. Yep, that's Sochi Siang, who, as I said, they used to have the A45 up in Malaysia Championship Series before MTCC, and they did very well that year, the Singaporean team. A lot of Singaporeans, Jonathan Z. Hey, where is Jonathan Z, by the way? He's been very quiet today.
Yeah, we've hardly mentioned him, and yeah,
you know, I'm a big fan. I'm going to check him out. I'm going to find out exactly where he is. By the way, Sofia Zara, the 16-year-old, is out now, and she is 55th for G-Mart Motorsports, 10th in class in the Vios Cup. Johnny Z, Marco, Tanakon.
Wow, Hayden Heigl just posted another fast lap.
Oh, so, well, I mean, we knew this was going to happen at one point. He's at 2:34.784. Is that the fastest? No, 2:31.857 set in the first lap.
Yeah.
That was the fastest we've seen. 2:34 is the second fastest. I'm still, by the way, looking for Jonathan Z. I cannot see him at all. I think that he's had a very quiet exit at some point. The car is still out. Ronnie Risman is driving it, and they are 49th in class and 20th in MT2G. So that is a shame.
It's not been a great year for Jonathan Z by his standards, by his lofty standards.
Well, bottom line, I mean, he was my most valuable driver at Malaysia Championship Series for 2 years, I remember. But yeah, he's had a very, very quiet, muted MTCC season. This year was the start of the rebranded Malaysia Championship Series, the Malaysia Touring Car Championship, in line with global standards. And it has, well, that was a great season as it was, the 4 rounds we had.
I have to say, Jeev, at the halfway stage of this race, looking at the leaderboard, we have HMRT, we have High Refs, Tenco R Engineering. Are you surprised with these classifications?
No.
We sort of knew that this would be our usual suspects.
Yes, I did expect R Engineering to be up there. I mean, they are obviously in 5th, but I expect them to be challenging a lot more. That obviously came down to that stop at the start of the race for Lai Wei Sing. So they've had a pretty good run all in all. In terms of MT2G, I have to say both Bay Racing and Modern Racing Team that are currently 2nd and 1st in MT2G have performed really well for 5 hours so far. MT2V, Black Wolf are still ahead of RWorks Rios. RWorks Rios,
and with a nice buffer as well.
Yeah, it's like a 10-second buffer now that they have. So Black Wolf waited for a good 70-odd laps before they took the lead. But now they're doing what they need to do, which is consolidating that lead when they've got it. And in the Vios Cup, Aman Nagdev is back up in front with Axel Sports. So that is interesting. That needs to be noted that Axel Sports have retaken the lead.
Oh yeah, Aman Nagdev has been going great guns. I noticed that every time he's behind the wheel, they seem to be on top.
Yeah. So Black Wolf has managed. Kagani has fallen to Axel Sports again in Vios Cup, and Aman Nagdev, who, remember, at the beginning of the race, set up a good lead, is turning out to be the most valuable driver for Axel Sports right now in the Vios Cup.
And that Axel Sports team, obviously, Alex Young sits behind that team. He's the mastermind of everything that is right with that setup of the team. Such a great candidate to identify grassroots talents as well. I know he's heavily involved in TGR.
Yeah, but you know, once you've driven the fastest cars on the planet, and once you've been in that, it's not just the car. Once you've been in that F1 circuit, your horizons.
Yeah, you
your
start
vision,
to see the bigger picture,
That's right. Your horizons are just, you know, the curtains are drawn back and you can see motorsports for what it is. And one thing I have to say, I said, I've known Alex Young on and off for absolutely years now, but he's taken that F1 career of his and all the knowledge that he's got from it, and he's put it into not just building Axel Sports as a one-car team. He's got multiple cars in multiple championships, and as we saw from the all-UK driver lineup in one of his cars, he's willing to go and look for the talent, as I said, has the connections.
Yeah, I love
good.
the fact,
it's good for Malaysian motorsports, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I love the fact that he's giving back into grassroots development and, you know, really lending his expertise and his talents and, and his know-hows to find the next superstar, the next motorsport superstar, the next endurance race superstar. And we need more people like Alex Youngs if we're going to see Malaysian motorsport propel into greater
I mean,
heights.
as a journalist, you know, the biggest question in Malaysian sports in two areas, in badminton and in motorsports, is who's going to be the next Chong Wei, who's going to be the next Alex Young. Simple as that. Because those two names, they broke through the Malaysian motorsports and they started putting Malaysia on the international map. You know, and I said, who knows the amount of people they've influenced just by doing that alone. 87 laps to go here in S1K, and still not critical yet. We still have a good, let's see, 95, 120, 145, and probably 160. We've got about 4 more pit stops to come for these cars, and a lot can happen because we've already seen what can happen in the first 4. But this 5th hour so far, and we're 22 minutes in, has seen consolidation by a lot of people.
This is a car that we've not seen so much. Hendra Adiputra, of course, a familiar side in the MTCC.
Yeah. Currently in 9th in MT2G. And running 15th overall, which is actually not bad.
Yeah, we just saw them at the start of the interview.
Now, Ethan Sito is another name that we need to look out for, and it's good to see him also in the car and in the team. I was actually going to mention Ethan a bit earlier. Let's see, Ethan Sito is a second driver, yes, 15 years old. He's 15 years old. He's actually
probably got to be
he's the youngest. Yeah,
yeah,
he's the youngest. Sophia Zara is 16, but is the first youngest female competitor ever. But 15-year-old Ethan Sito is pushing that Hayden
And he spoke so well earlier, it just belies his age.
Well, exactly. I said, you know, if you can pick it up. And they are running 15th in overall and 9th in class. So not a bad start. Those lap times are pretty good considering for MT2G. They're not the fastest, but they're also not the slowest. Talking of lap times, I immediately looked to MTC, and Hayden Heikel 5.8 seconds behind now.
Because he's consistently 2 seconds faster than Faris.
Yeah, which means in 2 laps, he's going to be up there, and we're going to have a bit of a fight on, which is going to be very, very interesting indeed.
Yeah, I mean, the next 2 laps, he's definitely going to be on track. And
well, that was some smoke. It looked like maybe a lock brake coming up from the 878 car.
So if the HMRT team were having a discussion and we presume that it was for the car number 27 earlier, Chief. Now it's got to be on how do we keep our lead intact, because we've got this guy bearing down on us.
I said no disrespect to the 27 car. None at all. Avia Baja is in that car right now, and he is 37th overall and 7th, obviously, in class for MTC. They are also on 83 laps. They're basically 12 laps behind. No disrespect to that car. And I understand due diligence, and I understand protocols, and I understand unified solidarity and team spirit. But you need to give up on that car.
Yeah, I think
I think right now,
priority
has to be the 26 car, which is rapidly being chased down by Hayden Heichel. And I think just for a second, and when I say give up, I don't mean give up like leave the car alone. Change your focus from whatever's happening with that 27 car to the top car, which is Faris Fauzi, because this car, is it this one? Yes. This car has been perfect, touch wood, since the start, but is now beginning to be attacked.
Yeah, it's under serious threat, and it's...
Hayden Heichel is down to, as I was speaking, it's 3.9 seconds. So we all know what Hayden can do. We all know what that Swift can do. We all know that is a championship-winning car, that 100 car. It is on your case. It is hunting you down, okay? Yeah. Like the Terminator in Terminator movies. It will not stop, okay? You have to change your focus, I think.
And this is an acquired skill to not only chase, but to go through traffic and chase and hunt.
It really, really is. Yeah, that's the thing. The word is hunt. You've got the time to do it.
Look at that. Look how easy. That is a classic
Yeah,
example of how he just slices through traffic like it's nothing.
Yeah, and if a car happens to be in the way, well, it is 50-50. Do you know what I mean? Because we know Hayden's trying to get around there as fast as he can. He's doing it. He's picking the racing line. There are a lot of cars out on track.
He's right behind him now.
Well, that should be down. I think it's down to 1 second, 2 seconds at least.
He's probably going to get him in turn 12 or even 13.
I said 2 laps, so this is the second lap now. He's lapping 1 second faster than Faris Fauzi. This is the most critical situation for the 26 car. So he's coming up to the 27. Yeah, he's coming up to the 27 car. This will be interesting to see.
What can Avila Baha do to at least provide some sort of distraction?
Are there going to be radio communications going into that 27 car now, which is basically do a Mourinho, park the bus.
Yeah.
Park the bus, put it in front, and you make sure you slow him down. He's not going to be able to slow him down for another 85 laps, but slow him down enough that hopefully, as I said, we're coming into that next pit stop territory. And even then, if both of these cars come in at the same time, it's going to be tough.
This is the biggest role that car number 27 could play.
Okay, we're about to see how close
to provide
he is.
The biggest obstacle.
I think he's down to 1.5 seconds. It was 3.9 at the start of this lap. It is 3.4. That actually looks like one of the first times all year I've been wrong. Because it's the front car, I guess. Yeah, could be. So far so good.
I think car number 27 is slowly. It's playing its role.
Rahul Rajmire is the hero at the moment because he is. Sorry, it's not Rahul Rajmire. It is Avia Baha. The hero at the moment, even though he is 12 laps behind.
I think the instructions is simple. Just keep him distracted. Just ensure he does not pass you.
Yeah, he's doing his teammate a solid, and that's what it's all about. And you know what? That number 88 car can also do him a solid.
And we see this in MotoGP so often. You have one rider that's out of contention, but it's all about helping your teammate and. They say it openly, like, we're going to come out and we're going to do our best to ensure that our competitor doesn't win. So even if I'm out of contention, I'm going to do my best to ensure that my teammate gets the win.
Well, that was Sofia Zara in the blue car. So she just got her first look at the leaders as they went past. That is 16-year-old Sophia Zara, who I'm sure will, in maybe 4 S1Ks, when she's 20, is probably going to make a huge difference. And I said, if I could have 4 S1Ks as experience when I'm 20 years old, wow. I mean,
you're already a senior. I wouldn't call you a veteran.
No, hey, as I said, you know, it's like in terms of the amount of technical knowledge and experience that these drivers get these days and can get at Sepang Circuit, it is mind blowing. Now, this is interesting.
Avila Baha has been amazing.
He's done well. He's done very well. Hayden is trapped here behind 2 or 3 cars.
Could not do it for that much longer.
Well, he's still got loads of time. That's the thing. This is the back straight. That's right. Get out of his way. So he's there through very quickly. Let's see if this goes down from 3.4 seconds. It should have gone up. 2.3 seconds is where we are now. Well, well, well. It looks like the back markers are holding up Faris Fauzi. Hayden is still lapping 1 second faster.
Faris is not cutting through them as smoothly as how Hayden has done.
Yeah, so in which case, Hayden will be tied up if he can get past the 27 car in 2 laps, exactly 2 laps. On lap 81, we might have a battle royale opening up. And that is a tantalizing prospect with 80 laps to go. It's like it's happened at just the right time.
The strategy now is for car number 27 to just stick behind our leader.
And make sure, play defense.
Yeah, play defense.
High Rev Dream Chaser, remember, defending champions here at S1K.
And it's interesting to see Hayden's strategy on how he approaches this, because the rest of the back markers...
he's through really quick there.
Yeah.
So
the rest of the cars are not an issue to him. It's this car number 27.
Yeah, as soon as he gets past here, this could be interesting. Now, looking at the times, I've got to look at Avia Baha's times. Wait a second. The Indonesian driver, the young Indonesian driver, is currently lapping at 2:34. 106. Hayden Heikel is at 2:34. 4:59. So that car, that 27 car, maybe it may be 12 laps behind, but it is 1 second faster right now, half a second faster.
So all that time in the garage has actually done it some good, a lot of good.
At least they fixed it. It can do a 2:34. So they didn't know at the time that they were fixing the car to be a blocker, but that's what they've done, and it's worked out well.
But I reckon Faris has to step it up. He's
not
been able to push that car.
I think he's trying. I think 2:35.543 at this stage is probably the max that car can go, because he's been hitting it. Now Hayden, we know, can go faster, right? He's down at 2:34.59. Let's see if he's closed up this. If he's got it down to 2 or maybe even a 1.9 now, then he is going to be in a very good situation.
What does Hayden do? How does he find a way to get past?
It is just incredible, though, that of all the cars to be between the top 2, it's 27. You know what I mean? It's the one car that is fast enough, but hasn't been fast enough.
Do you think that this was part of their conversation?
1.9. He's down. Hayden Heikel is down to 1.9 seconds. He's closing in on both of them.
Yeah, he's just right there.
I don't think it's something they planned, to answer your question. I think it's something that is turned up on your plate that you can't refuse to eat.
Yeah.
If somebody puts a red velvet cake in front of me, it's gone. Okay, there's no debate. Okay, and I think now with this situation, as I said just 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, I said they have to give up, quote, give up on the 27 car. Well, now you've got a situation where the 27 car can actually help your 26 plan.
If there was a sole purpose for this car, for 27, for the rest of the race, it's this.
It's now that. So, you know, that's worked out well. Another back marker, and this time it's Chun's Motorsport.
Now Putra Adam is beginning to show more grit. I think he's getting past his back markers a little bit more smoothly.
Well, it's not just that, he's cutting off the open line. You see, if you've got one car ahead of you, you've still got two racing lines.
Again, yeah, that's how
so
you do it.
If Faris Fauzi cuts off the inside line, there's a back marker next to him, and then the 27 car takes the inside line, what's Heinlein going to do? I don't care if you've got jetpacks. I don't even care if you've got rocket ship. You have not got a space. You know, that during Asian Le Mans, I remember when I was doing it, there's a famous race control director, Eduardo Freitas. He does all the race controls. And in his race briefings, he always used to say, the laws of physics state no two objects can occupy the same place at the same time. That's the law of the universe. So in racing terms, it's exactly that. If the 27 car hits the inside, if the 26 car hits the outside, and the back marker is in the middle, you've got no place to put your Suzuki Swift. And that is the situation that Hayden Eichel has to figure out right now. He can figure it out. He's an extremely talented guy. But it's getting to be in the right place at the right time and make the right move. Because if not, these two white and red cars can keep this war going for a while.
Wow, it's just down to
1.086. If it gets less than this,
past him,
Hayden can take a pop at one of them.
But Avila Baha has kept the racing line so perfect, just behind Putra.
It's where the numbers don't add up. So, you know, he's closing in. He's lapping a second faster than both of them, but he's not passed. Why is that? That's because of great defensive driving from the HMR team. This is possibly the most important part of the race for HMRT, because it's not just about one car.
It could be where the race is won or lost.
It's not just about one car doing well. It's about your entire team now is fighting to keep this lead.
This is the ultimate definition of teamwork.
It's frowned upon in F1. It's frowned upon, you know, team orders.
But this is part of strategy, right?
No, in touring cars you can get away with it. And that's the thing. In touring cars, it's almost part and parcel of the game. But because you haven't got the right control or grip, or like, you know, an F1 car can pick 7 different racing lines if it wants to and go on all of them. These cars can pick 3 or 4.
Look at Avila Baha, how close he's just kept himself.
Yeah, you know why he's doing that? He's now he's nudging his partner ahead. But there, he's crossed it into the middle. He goes through, he takes what would be essentially the lead. Hayden is biding his time, but he's now well within a second. Well, now they're in trouble. Now the barrier's broken.
Yes, because he swerved away. He broke that racing line, and now Hayden's got a free shot.
What? I mean,
he's surpassed him.
Hayden's in the lead right now.
Yep.
So it all kind of backfired a little in the last 3 corners. But with 81 laps to go, has it backfired? Well, now the next trick for Avila Baha is to hold that car there. Can you hold Hayden Eichel there? This was the moment. This is, you know, they got a
didn't
little
get back fast enough, and
they got a little bit mixed up. And
Hayden onto it like a flash.
Yeah, credit to Hayden Eichel for seeing that opportunity and pushing it through. So this is a big, big change, because he has now retaken the lead. High Rev Dream Chaser have taken the lead, or have they? Faris Fauzi tries on the outside. It's a pretty good line, but
trying to squeeze him in.
Here we go. Here we go. This is where it gets interesting.
This is what everyone wants to see.
Well, Faris is now lapping 2 seconds slower than Hayden. Hayden is absolutely flying. Faris is 0.3 of a second behind. So that happened on lap 101.
Faris got no choice. If he's lapping at 235, he's probably got to try for 234. He's got to match.
He's got to, yeah. I mean, you know, and if I hate to say it, but
at the risk of
the risk of the car,
at the risk of pushing the car.
Meanwhile, Hayden is still cutting through the back markers. Mark Darwin and Ananthorn are going to be very, very happy with their teammates' performance right now, because for their next stints, IRF Dream Chaser, for the first time in this race, are up front. HMRT has led for the first 5 hours, essentially.
Well, to be fair to Hayden, he was so close to Faris early on, and then Mark did a great job to consolidate second spot. Ananthorn, I think he was there among the mix, but he could not make any headway. And when he came back to Hayden, look where we are now.
I have to say this is an absolutely fantastic drive from Hayden Knight. He's done really well. He's turned the table for IRF Dream Chaser, and more importantly, he's broken the rhythm of HMRT. They have to do some thinking now.
Now it's up to them to take more risk, perhaps.
Yes. The pit stops coming up are going to be very interesting. They're going to be happening very soon, for sure.
And we won't expect to see Hayden come in as quickly.
No.
He'll be one of the late entries.
So Hayden's stint right now is at 1 hour and 3 minutes.
So if Putra Adam, or rather Faris Fauzi, had plans to take an early pit stop, perhaps now even that's changed. He's got to mirror what Hayden's doing.
Yeah, he's on 107 right now for a stint. The longest driver is Freddie Ang on 111. So these guys have to come in soon. In fact, I tell a lie because Nathan Daly from Axel Sports is also on 111. But yeah, you're going to have to. What was the exact count? It was 1.5 hours, right? You said was the
90 minutes
maximum stint time. So Hayden technically could stay out for another 26 minutes, and that would do him very, very well.
And knowing him, he's such on a roll now. He might really push.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean,
driving
he's
stint.
only car right now on 234 is Hayden Michael. He's done marvelously well, though.
But the action in the last 20 minutes has been exceptional. It's what I think all fans tuned in to watch.
Yeah,
we wanted to see a one-on-one battle.
You know, we're coming
or
up.
Two-on-one battle.
We're coming up to the end of hour 5, and it's not been an hour of, you know, brakes and engine blows and spins.
Yeah, it's all positive.
Yeah, it's been an hour of cutting down leads, and it's been an hour of overtaking and defensive driving and attacking driving. And you're right, that is exactly what people want to see when you get into the, you know, the nitty-gritty of racing. It is not a simple proposition of even 65 cars go out and somebody tries to win. It isn't that at all. And what we've seen in the last hour has completely exemplified that. And I mirror and echo everything that you've said, in that I hope we get to hear from Faris Fauzi, from Hayden's, from Dime, basically, or one of these guys in the High Rev Dream Chaser team, so that we can find out or see exactly how happy they are with what's going on.
Yeah, and I'm sure at some stage we'll get to.
That's
we'll
Rahul Rajwala, yeah. That's so Dime is currently in the pits. When Rahul comes in, maybe we'll get to hear from him, because we haven't spoken to him. But ideally, Hayden Michael on 106 as a stint, he comes in. I'd love to hear what he has to say about what we just watched.
Well, about top 5, Freddie Young has just pitted.
Yeah, that's expected. As I said, between 95 and lap 105, pits are coming in. So Freddie's the first. Empire M are also in. Superpower Lub, that's Adam Khalid. I mean, that car was up in the top 3. It's now in 21st.
Oh, it's in pit again.
R Engineering, Terence Lee's in. 778, Autosports in. Axel Sports, Nathan Daly is in. So I told you, 111 is pushing it. So I'm not surprised. Based on that, I'd say Hayden's got to come in the next 5 minutes, and Faris has got to come in the next 5 minutes, and Rahul Rajwala is going to come in probably in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I probably anticipate to see 3 of them coming in almost at the same time.
So 5.
Oh, Eddie Liu! Eddie Liu's team.
Eddie Liu's team out on lap 103, and it looks, thankfully, like it is in a nice, quiet secluded, you know, idyllic part of the track.
Not looking good for them though.
No, yeah, obviously for the cars, God. But, you know, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, and thankfully there's no debris, there's no full course yellow yet, and there's, you know, I don't know who was in that car, but if it was Eddie, then that's the kind of thing Eddie Liu would do. It's the kind of thing Ken Urata would do as well. It's good, you know, samurai type discipline is what it is.
And they're just waiting for assistance to try and get that car.
Okay, so that car, it is Eddie Liu in that car. So he has done very well and managed to restart it, which is good. And he is looking around the car. So maybe a quick chat with the pits to find out. I think he's just going to nurse it back to the pits, to be honest. But it's moving well, which is good. So stopped, but that car is also, Nick, you've got to remember, on lap 57.
Raul has pitted.
Hey, Raul Rochmeyer's in, so Dime's going to be getting into that car.
So our engineering as well, like we saying, also has come into the pits.
So I don't know who's going to get into that our engineering car, but yes, the fuel's out as well. As you can see, it's one of those fuel stops. So the next pit stop after this will be about lap 125.
And we are right in predicting that Faris has decided to stick with Hayden. Perhaps that strategy has changed.
Yeah.
Because this is such a crucial stage of the race. If he lets him go,
well, this would be the
things could change.
This would be the type of situation where Hayden would tell them on the phone. I mean, would tell them on the comms.
Yeah.
They'd probably say, "Look, come in. You're at 109," and he'd say, just like Luke, just like Luke in Star Wars. No, it's okay. You know, the Force is with me, and I'm with you, and I'm going to keep going. But keep an eye.
Oh, speaking of Faris, he's just come in.
Faris had to come in, yeah.
He had to come in.
Okay, so we're going to take a break now while all of these wonderful pit stops happen. We'll be back with what happens next, so do stay with us. back to our continuing live coverage of S1K 2025, the Sepang 1,000 kilometer race, the most prestigious and the biggest and the best race in Malaysia. It's happening today, and as you can see, we've got 73 laps to go from a whopping 181 that we started with. We're getting into the final 3 hours, the final stage of the race, and this is going to be interesting. Nick Anil is still with me in the commentary box. Nick, as I said at the start, Twilight is a tough time for anyone. It's a tough time for animals. It's a tough time for drivers when they're driving around because of the low light levels and the switch in terms of temperature, in terms of climatic conditions to evening.
Yes, and we are in that transitional phase now where the temperature dips, and I think the drivers have completely appreciated the dry tracks, but now it's a different challenge because the lights would come on perhaps
probably
in
around 7,
7.
6:30 or 7, I would have thought, yeah. Maybe even 6 actually. Right now it's 5 p.m. local time, so we have just finished the 5th hour of this race. Last year's race was clocked at 8 hours and about 26 minutes was the finishing time for High Rev Dream Chaser. That car, in fact, that ended up winning it. That car is again up front. Mark Darwin took over at the pit stop, which is where we left you just before our break. HMRT is still in second. Aaron Lim is back behind the wheel of that car. He is now lapping 3 seconds faster than Mark Darwin.
Yeah, Aaron Lim has, I mean, if we were to compare both drivers, I think Aaron has set the pace, and Aaron has been more consistent in terms of lap timing as well.
What's interesting, though, is the fact that, and I think, oh, that's because I think they're coming around the bend now, so let's just see exactly how far he is. This is our leader, Mark Darwin. By the way, that's a very dangerous proposition to have Mark Darwin up front at this stage of the race. He is your absolute diamond in the rough when it comes to building leads. And we're going to see now, because on our timing computers it says that Aaron Lim is actually 1 minute 21 seconds behind this car, and we're still waiting to see. So Mark Darwin's come through, and it does actually look like that is true. If that's the case, then something has gone greatly astray in the pit stops.
Yes, because we did see Faris Fauzi come into pit just before we went for commercial, and during that interval, after that, Hayden had came in, and obviously now it's Mark Darwin, but we did not see HMRT exiting.
Well, the big difference is that Mark Darwin's pit time was 1:56, and Aaron Lim's pit time was 3 minutes 21, and I think that is where the 1 minute 21 seconds has gone. So it's now High Rev Dream Chasers to lose. It's as simple as that, I would have thought. With the speed that Mark Darwin's going on, I can only expect that lead to get even bigger.
It could have been a tactical pit as well.
Yeah.
Perhaps more work done to the car. They would have refueled. They would have added some fluids to the car.
It could have been a different pit stop. As I said, we didn't get to see the details of it. Those were the, well, supposed to be the 4th pit stops for most of the teams. And some have done 5, but that's because they had some things to fix along the way. That is the Tedco Racing 15 car that's been top 5 throughout the day. It still is. Go Li Heng is now behind the wheel of that blue, red and white Tedco 15 and still in 4th place, but 1 full lap behind our leaders. So the only 3 cars that are on 109 laps are the top 3. Tedco Racing is on 108. 5th place, Leon Koo, who's now behind the wheel of R Engineering again. The 39 car is at 106 laps. And Modern Racing Team, that's Ali Rahimi Rashid, topping MT2G, is on 101 laps. Now, talking about MT2G, Bay Racing is still there, but it looks like, believe it or not, 5 minutes between Ali Rahimi and, in fact, it's 2 minutes, sorry, 2 minutes between Modern Racing Team and Bay Racing Team. So Modern Racing Team back in effect up top. Black Wolf are still holding on to the lead in MT2V over R-Works Rios, and in the Vios Cup, Kigani Racing have once again taken the lead over Axel Sports.
That's a battle between both those teams, Kigani and Axel Sports.
Yeah,
They
it really
just
is.
keep swapping positions.
Well, that also looks anyway, like it was due to the pit stop, because it says that he's 2 minutes ahead. It actually looks... No, that was in fact, sorry, correction. Kigani did not take the lead. That was a pit stop.
That's Axel Sport, currently
yeah, it was
Alistair Young.
It was a pit stop classification kind of rejiggling. So Alistair Young is ahead of Kigani, and Ruck Team Nexter are in third and fourth. That is the two Thai drivers, Makara Dakita and Surasak in 98 and the 89 cars in third and fourth for the Vios Cup. So the Vios Cup is shaping up pretty well. MT2V, as I said, well, that is nicely settled in now, and I can confirm that Aaron Lim is indeed 1 minute 18 seconds behind Mark Darwin. So a lot of work to be done there. 71 laps to go. It is still doable.
Yeah, it's still so much of time.
Oh, hold on a second. Correction there. Race control has just changed what I've said, because car number 98, that's one of the Rooks team Nexters, and in fact, that is Makara Kita in third in the Vios. Just got a stop and go penalty for, I think, 15 minutes more on the driving stint.
Yeah, it says 15 minutes 43 seconds. That's quite abnormal.
I think it's a 15 minute 43 seconds extra on the driving stint, and that's why. It's either that or he did it too short, but I've never heard of a penalty coming from it too short. So car 98 is most probably going to lose third spot in the Vios Cup. That's confirmation of it on your screen. Now, we haven't said enough about the DNFs, really, but we have a good few now. Of course, R-Works Rios, that's Ken Urata's 111 excluded. The privateer team, 931, Tangjun Sheng out. Justin Yap we saw out. That was in hour 4, in fact. Justin Yap was out. Morgan team, track day, Lung Si was out. Well, Schmacko by Piston and Stuber 65 car, that's at 69 laps. ST powered PTE, that's the stop and go for 98. ST powered PTE is also, that was 75 laps. Bay Racing at 76. MSA Motorsport, that was the big white smoke. Hafiz Bachok was out on 82 laps. So I said these guys are well out of contention, but most of them never restarted. And of course, we still don't know what happened to Ken Urata and Masahiko Ido for being excluded.
Yeah, that's a new term to us, and we definitely have to...
Something went wrong there.
Speak to race control about the meaning of that.
Oh, you just got to see how frustrating a stop and go penalty is. The last thing you want to do when you're in a motor race is stop your car.
Hey, Leona Chin, it's been a while since we even spoke of Leona Chin. She's been a mainstay.
That's actually, it's Kenny Chan in that car now, but Leona,
yeah, Leona's team.
In that Pitworks Kuraz Motorsport 7 car. And they are currently 28th overall and 9th in MT2V. Yeah, here's Leona Chin, Mark Chu. So
yeah, Mark Chu and Leona Chin are trusted partners.
They are. Kenny Chan is the new entrant to that team. 249.849. That's not bad, I guess. So this is the other Rooks Nexter car. Sorry, Kashashvina. That's what I should tell you. 96. It's 89 and 99 are the Rooks team Nexter cars. So this one is also part of the Vios Cup. It's 9th in class, and Shan Muganathan is behind the wheel of that right now. 69 laps to go. Mark Darwin. Well, what's really interesting here is that the top 3 cars are all lapping at 2:34. They are all...
they've just increased those lap times.
They are all pushing the limit now, and I think the one that really has the... Oh, there's Johnny Z. Hey, Johnny Z, how you doing? Must be behind that wheel of that car now.
Currently,
yes,
17th.
he is. That's it, 17th. Yeah, he's in 43rd overall, 17th in class. It's not a Johnny Z day. It's not a Johnny Z day at all. Now, as I was saying about the top 3, of the top 3, and they're all lapping at 2:34, they're the only 3 cars that are lapping at 2:34. Daim Hishamuddin in 3rd is the one you have to look out for, because he's lapping 600ths of a second, sorry, I should say, faster than Aaron Lim, and he's only 14 seconds behind. So that is very doable.
Yeah, he could make it a high ref 1-2.
If Daim can push and maybe take a second off for the next 10 laps, he's going to be in with a shout against Aaron Lim. Because I've got a funny feeling that Aaron Lim's HMRT cannot go faster than 234.
We've not seen a 234.
I haven't said to this 234 288 is the fastest I've seen that car do. And they've done really well with the 235, sure.
235 has been their mainstay.
And we said at the beginning, it's not about how fast you go. It's about whether you can lock in a consistent time. Well, now we know if you can lock in a 235 for 100 of the 181 laps, you are up there in the top round. That's what they've done. But now, High Rev Dream Chaser are turning up with 234s, and they've got no choice.
Yeah,
So,
I think it's also a strategy change. Like, the team manager would have said to them, look, you've got to go out and you've got to push this car just a little bit faster.
So, before we go any further, believe it or not, that's the 5th hour down. So let's have a look back at exactly what happened in the 5th hour. And there's some very interesting things I can tell you. One, the sun was still out. That's probably the biggest thing you can say about this. But in terms of the classes, well, in MTC, of course, the biggest change was this was happening. First of all, the Superpower Lab car was trying desperately to get away from the R Engineering car. In the end, that Superpower Lubricants car would sit in the pits for a long while. This was Lai Wei Singh, if I remember rightly, behind the wheel of that. He came through, and by the fact that that number 3 car stayed in the pits for too long, that meant that R Engineering managed to get 1 point up. There were a lot of teams that came into the pits around about the 95th to 105th lap, and as it turned out, the biggest change in hour 5 was the fact that High Rev Dream Chaser, the defending champions, managed to get their first lead. This was the Vios Cup, that's Rock Racing at the back. Vios Cup had Axel Sports retake the lead at this point. They lost it to Kagani for a little while, but thanks to the pit stops, they managed to get themselves back on again. This was the big battle. That's Hayden Heichel that managed to break up the blockade that was put up by the HMRT cars. The number 27 car some 12 laps back, but still managed to put up enough of a fight for a while, but still Hayden Heichel, too fast, came through and picks up the lead. Hasn't looked back since then. That's very interesting that both of them were in the pits at the same time. But as we now get into hour 6, I can tell you that it is a first lead for the defending champions, High Rev Dream Chaser, that 100 car. And Mark Darwin is now behind the wheel of that car and is pushing very hard, because the last thing I have to say, I know the highlights are finished, but the last thing I have to say is that HMRT had a very long pit stop of 3 minutes 21. High Rev Dream Chaser didn't. That was 1:56, and so they've turned up about 1 minute and 17 seconds in the lead. It is a gift horse in the mouth.
Having said that, Jeev, Aaron Lim has just posted the fastest lap time.
Yeah, 2:33. I noticed that. 2:33.550.
He's probably been given instruction or just taken it upon himself.
Or he just heard me, because that's exactly what I told him to do. I said, what Aaron Lim needs to do is drop a second. Yeah. I said, you need to drop a second. He's done that. I'll tell you one thing, if these guys are driving and listening to us, then they are absolute masterclass drivers. They're the best drivers. I never finished something I was going to say earlier. You could go to Lewis Hamilton, you could go to any of these F1 drivers, and they've never done a 9-hour race. Okay, they've never done a race like this before. So that's what I was going to finish. But in terms of Aaron, yeah, he's now a second up. So all he has to do is keep this up for the next, well, he's a minute 17 behind. So he may have sped up because he's realizing that Daimler Shibunum is behind him. If they stay like this, we could get, at this point, if Aaron Lim picks up a second for the next 67 laps,
yeah, I mean,
he's going to be
HMRT.
He's going to be 10 seconds.
I'm sure if they can't take home top spot, they will be more than happy to finish second. Given what had happened, given how the race has gone in the last.
Given the fact they couldn't take part in MTCC
yes,
as well.
Exactly. Coming in as a late entrance and to finish in podium, I guess it would be a great season to finish off and work towards the 2026 season. But
So-
having said that, we still have 67 laps.
It's a different kettle of fish now. So I mean, it's a different set of permutations and probabilities in the fact that the top three, if you're in the top three with 67 laps to go, surely logic would state you have to give it a go.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, fourth or fifth, I can understand consolidation. Sixth, definitely I can understand consolidation. But if you're in the top three and there's a mathematical chance, what else are you going to do? Throw that car around, and I'd say, and let me just point out at this, where I'm speaking, that I don't pay for these cars and I don't pay for these teams, so I understand that you need results, and I understand all that stuff. But I would give it a go. I'd give it a pump because you never know what's going to happen. Mark Darwin could slow down. God forbid, Jairo Buches could actually, the cars we've seen, cars in the last 2 laps stop, and
yeah,
end,
anything
so
could happen. It's
you have to
really
keep going, yeah.
Again, this is sort of an open blank canvas where nothing is given, nothing is a certainty. And we've seen cars come up to within 10 laps of victory and then just malfunction.
Well, Mark Darwin looks like he's settling in on a 2.34. This car is still the fastest car on the lap on track right now, 2.33.310. So he's pulled 2 seconds clear of Daim, who's now 19 seconds behind.
Yeah, he's slowly leaving Daim in his wake.
That's what he needs to do. And within reason, have a pop at the top, I reckon. That's interesting that Avia Baha, I think, has just put in the fastest lap. I'll just check.
Yes, interesting about the car number 27, despite their struggles, right? And look where they are at this point. They are in 20.
I'm telling you, that is the most interesting car. That is the England car.
That car has really served up a lot of surprises. They're currently in the top 20 now. Avila Baha has done well. The last I checked, they were in 26th place, and now they're in 20th.
No, he's currently the fastest man on track. 2.33.159 is Avia Baha. So who's to say? You know what I mean? They are 11. They're still 11 laps off the front, so they're not going to win. But I'll tell you who they can take. They can get up to 9th.
Well,
easily.
what they did last year for me was one of the biggest stories, perhaps even in the history of S1K. If they had finished in podium, it would have been the biggest story. From 72nd to 2nd place. They actually clocked 70 places.
I think because they're 11 laps behind it, that's going to be...
That's going to be difficult.
But they can get up to 9th. Because right now... Ooh, Divyesh Productions, DV Motorsports, number 19 car is out. I think that's...
It looks like a break this big shot.
Well, that was Azrael Azhar in that car.
Oh man, he straight got out of the car.
Yep, that's on lap 105.
He's waving. Could be even a petrol leak for all you know.
Lap 105.
You see the white smoke just bellowing out of that.
Yeah, that might lead to a full course yellow.
Turn 15.
Well done. Well done to take that out of the running.
Yeah, and get out of the car.
Tried to make it to the pits, or just turned off, or stopped in the pit lane. Wow.
Yeah, I did not quite make it to all the way to the pits.
So that's an engine blow for Azriel. And another car joins the DNF list. I don't think that's going to make it. More driving stints have been compromised. Car 943 and car number 19. That's okay. So that was one of the cars that had a driving stint problem. So I guess it doesn't matter anymore now that he's out. And 943 was 5512 Racing. Ridwan Kif is going to have a bit of a talking to. So Bay Racing team have been of great interest to us today, and we're going to be talking to them right now in the pits.
All right, here I am, second position as of now on the MT2G category. I'm with car number 900, Guan Yu. Apa perasaan you sekarang ni untuk race S1K hari ni?
Sekarang ada sikit apalah, risau lah.
Risau tu kenapa? The team is just full on support and going crazy with him. Guan Yu, you kata risau tapi semua nampak happy-happy saja?
Ya. Harap-harap kereta okey semua, boleh habis finish ini race. Itu sajalah minta.
Okay, sekarang ni dia posisi kedua. So you rasa nak dapat posisi nombor 1 tu dia senang ke? You rasa challenging sikit ke macam mana?
Itu susah lah. Boleh cakap susah sangat lah. Kena tengok ada peluang ke tak, ada chance ke tak. Tengok macam mana lah. Kita akan usaha.
Okay. So when will you be going back to the race? So bila you nak join balik race for the next round?
Next round MTCC tahun depan lah.
Okay. And right now, your position untuk like all your races, your buddy races, bila you akan tukar masuk balik race?
Saya lagi satu stint last saya akan naik.
So you'll be the last to finish. Last finisher for the MT2G category. He's currently in second position, car number 900. I wish you the very best. Good luck to you. Good luck to your team. Back to Nick and Jivan in the studio.
Thanks a lot, Namila. Yeah, Bay Racing team, and that just goes to show you. Oh, sorry, I didn't expect to suddenly cut to that. That's car number 13. That's the Mogan team, Track Day King team. And they are out, and it looks like they are out.
Deep in the gravel.
Deep in the gravel. So Mogan is out.
Looks like he just skidded and went straight into the gravel.
On lap 108.
Perhaps a steering lock.
Keep an eye on that, because that's in 3 laps. We've seen 2 cars that have given up the ghost. Yes. Oh, wheel went as well. Oh, that's very, very unlucky. Now, Mogan, let's find out exactly where they were. They were running in 57th and 25th in MT2G. So
before we were interrupted with that CG, I wanted to say that that interview was arguably the most enthusiastic team that I've ever seen.
Passionate,
so passionate.
Does it matter about the results? Does it matter about any of that?
I guess
don't know.
For them it does, because they're currently in second and they would want to try and consolidate.
I mean, they're gonna. I said they're going to get the result. I think what's really good about it is the fact that S1K is a fun day out. It's simple as that.
Yeah.
You know, when it comes down to it, one of the greatest lessons you can learn in life is how you approach any situation. So, regardless of whether you're winning or losing, if you can enjoy the day, that's probably it. And they certainly are enjoying the day, because some of the celebrations happening in Bay Racing right now, it's like they were
even put on a jacket for him in case he was cold while giving the interview.
Good to see, good to see. So, we're picking up the action. That is turn 3, and 993, and looks like it's going to be done at MT2V. Let me just have a look. Oh, there you go. It's the AGI Racing team. And currently 9th in class, 29th overall, lapping at 2:48.893. Well, a lot of cars in MT2V there with the biggest, almost the biggest category of racing today. And we are going to go back down to the pits now and find out what happened to DV Motorsport.
All right, guys, now I'm together with Harkesh, one of the drivers for DV Motorsport, car number 190. Harkesh, your crew, or should I say your car, is actually doing quite commendably now, being in 3rd place, but it's still 63 laps to go. So how has your experience been so far? How has the condition been so far for yourself and your team?
Okay, so first of all, I want to say a huge thanks to the team. They did a great job preparing the car. We had a few days of testing, and yeah, it's been looking good. We qualified P2 yesterday, and yeah, it's been going good so far. The race started just now. I think I've done 2 stints. Brandon is on his 3rd stint now. Currently P3, but anything can happen with 63 laps to go, so just keep our heads down and try to finish the race.
That's one thing I actually wanted to ask you, because again, we can see right now the influx of new generation of drivers coming in. Young chaps such as yourself. We've even spoken to people who are 16 years old, 17 years old, very young chap, the new generation coming into the race. How has that experience been in regards of learning from the previous champions and you right now gunning to become one?
It's really nice to see a lot of young people, new talents in the sport. We're really lacking a lot of those, so I think it's very important for the future of Malaysian motorsports. For me, I started racing this year actually. I started racing cars this year at Sepang. I got into Toyota's rookie program. Thanks to Toyota for that, and yeah, I'm here now.
It is something that you don't just want to do 1 year. You want to do it year on, you know, trying to better yourself, trying to become a much better driver, of course.
Of course, yeah.
All right, so ultimately, with your car is still out there, chances are, as mentioned, 63 laps is still that many laps to go. A lot of things can happen. But in your gut, where do you think that you stand in regards of your own category?
To be fair, in my category, there's a lot of good drivers. There's the Japanese team next to us. They are quick. P1 in quali yesterday. So we're just doing our best to see where we finish. And it's my first endurance race actually, so it's really exhausting lah. Like I did 2 stints, and since the weather is so hot, I'm just trying my best to complete the race actually, and just do my best, yeah.
Whatever it is, good luck to you. Hopefully, you know, you can get the car back in one piece, and hope to see you on the podium. Good luck to you. Chance back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Mio. Well, you know, what I got from that interview was he literally just started driving 2 months ago.
Yeah, as he was saying, here I am. Even he couldn't believe that he's here at the S1K.
Yeah,
it's a testament that dreams do come true, Jeev.
Well, for some of these young drivers, yeah, I guess, you know, it's a fast track. But the other thing he pointed out was, of course, as we pointed out earlier on, he actually signed up with the Toyota development program. And, you know, that's what I mean. It's not just the VIOS Cup. It's not just the VIOS Challenge. It's not even just Toyota Gazoo as a racing platform. It's the fact that the people around Sepang are looking for young drivers. And if you ever thought that you want to become a young driver, or you want to become a racing driver, then you can get on. So let's get back down to the pits now. Night Racing team, we haven't heard much from them. Let's talk to them now.
Car number 66, currently in 4th position for the MT2G category for this S1K race. I'm with Gilbert. Kenjun is out on the track. So Gilbert, how are you feeling about the race? You were actually on the 4th position and then you jumped to the 3rd now. How do you feel about this transition? Is it going to be straight up to the top after this?
Sorry. Right now our pace is all right. We are trying to maintain where we are, right, 3rd place right now. So we're trying to maintain the gap. So, and hopefully right now we are about 17 seconds behind P2, but we are just looking after our car right now too. So touch wood, hopefully we are able to finish the race.
I mean, certainly on the tracks, anything is possible. Anything could happen at any time. Now, have you had any challenge so far? So we are halfway through the race, or more than halfway through the race. We are about to be 6 hours in through the race. How do you feel? Have you faced any challenges? Did you have any trouble with the car or anything?
So far, our pace is good. So the challenge is, of course, trying to keep up with the front runners. But so far, I think we're quite happy with our pace. So yeah, let's see what happens in the next 2 hours. Hopefully up there in our podium.
How do you feel about your preparation coming up to the S1K race? Because S1K race is a very long race. It's 8-hour race, 181 laps. Do you feel you have prepared as much to withstand this endurance race?
Yep. So far, I think the team did a really good job on the car. Previously, when we were in the MTCC season, it was quite tough for us to keep up even in the top 10. But right now, I think the team did a great job with the car setup. And well, I mean, we are on par on the top 5 pace, so we are quite happy with it. So the preparation, the team did quite well on it.
All right, currently in third position. Hopefully we see you on the podium tonight. Congrats to you and good luck to you as well. Back to our gents.
Thanks a lot, Narina. Well, we were just talking about it, Nick, about the different goals and the different targets for different teams. And as you just saw from Night Racing Team, that have actually kept within the top 10 for overall, and of course top 5 in terms of MT2G. They've had a good run. As you can see, the sun is setting now. So the main part of the day is done. We are well into the 6th hour of the race now. And probabilities, options, and strategies are beginning to narrow for everybody involved.
Yeah, that's 2/3 of the race almost done. We have completed 120 laps.
Nice. Amazing.
Wow,
absolutely.
that's exactly 2/3 of the race.
And the cars so far are doing well enough. We have had our fair share of DNFs, of course. And that is the Pitworks Kuras Motorsports team, 27th overall, 8th in class, and still lapping around about 249, 250.
Just looking at the top of the standings.
I was about to do that as well.
Aaron Lim has really done well, consistently lapping the fastest of the lot.
2:33.818, you're right. And that means, because he has been doing it for a while now, that he's now 31 seconds ahead of Daim Ishamuddin in third. So the HMRT team are consolidating that second place well. Mark Darwin, meanwhile, has still been constant as the rising sun, 2:35.823. And that means that, you know, good to see him in a maintaining role, keeping that 1 minute and 12-second gap. And as I said, that 1 minute, 12-second gap, no fault of HMRT's. They just had a much longer pit stop. So whatever happened, that was actually during our commercial break, whatever happened in that pit stop, whether it was intentional or accidental, has led them to be about a minute behind. Still can be done.
Still can be done, yeah, with 60 laps to go.
It just depends on the amount of pace they can reasonably push. Okay, well, we're going to take another break now. We'll be back in just a bit, so do stay with us for S1K.
the ultimate. Main technical partner for Lamborghini Super Trofeo. Ventus. Hankook Tire.
Welcome back to the Sepang 1,000-kilometer race. We are now 2/3 of the way through. If you've just tuned in to join us, there is still so much of racing action left. We have 59 laps to go, and the action is far from over. In fact, it is just heating up. If we look at the top in the MTC category, just to give you an understanding of what's going on, we have Mark Darwin, who is a whole lap in front of Aaron Lim, currently with a 61-second advantage. Aaron has been doing well for himself, lapping the fastest of the lot, and he has opened up a 33-second advantage over Daim Hishamuddin, so that HMRT, being the buffer among both those high-rev Dream Chaser cars. In the MT2G, Adi Rahimi, who started the race, has now consolidated a top spot, but that is also still very much an intense battle because we have Bay Racing Team in second place and Night Racing Team who was just interviewed earlier. They are now 14 seconds in the final podium positions, and going down to the MT2V category, we have R-Works Rios Racing, who have retaken the lead from Black Wolf. So Yuta Kamimura, who started off the race, is now back behind the wheel, and he's been doing a sterling job of really navigating his team in front. Black Wolf remains second, and Chun Motorworks, or rather DV Motorsport, Brandon Paul in third place. And in the Vios Cup, it's been a battle between Axel Sports and Kagani Racing Academy, currently topped by Axel Sports with Alistair Young behind the wheel. 59 laps to go, with the sun slowly coming down here at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit. It's been a glorious day of racing, but as we spoke of so much, we are moving into the evening phase of the race. This is perhaps the final phase where you get natural daylight, natural sunlight before the sun sets, and then we will have night racing, which will bring a whole different dynamics to the race. There we have it, car number 361, that is Kagani Racing, currently with Kenny Lee behind the wheel. They have been among the mix. That Kagani Racing Academy team really battling it out with Axel Motorsports. And this man here, Aaron Lim, I have to say, has really held the fort for HMRT. Of course, this HMRT has so much of history in S1K. If you look back at what happened last year, it was the same story where they led for major parts of the race, only to drop off towards the end. They will try and ensure that history does not repeat itself.
Yeah, that's always a great plan, isn't it?
Always a great plan.
Try and make sure that history doesn't repeat itself. Well, yeah, I mean, 58 laps to go, as I said, and this is the important part, I guess. Strategies, permutations, and options are now being taken off the table. And that's simply because we are running out of laps. All those other options, permutations, strategies that we talked about before for the last 6 hours have had time to execute.
Yeah.
And now it's that time is beginning to compress.
The options are limited, right?
Yeah,
it's more about getting the car across the line.
It's beginning to compress, and you know, what you do in the next 2 hours basically is going to make all the difference in the world. So A 39 car, which went all the way back down to 65 in the rankings, is up to 5. Leon Koo is still 4 laps behind the leaders, so there is a chance that he can catch Tedco Racing and Go Li Heng.
If there was a comeback of the race, it would go to that car, number 39.
I think, yeah, you know, with a race like S1K, you've got different stories that evolve. Different people have done different things. I still think that my most valuable driver that we've seen was Hayden Heichel for taking the lead from HMRT in that 5th hour. That was really, really key. In the same manner, Kagani Racing taking the lead from Axel Sports in the VLS Cup was also
But Kagani
big.
Racing has now switched positions
Yeah,
again. That's
yeah.
a real intense battle that has been going on.
Kagani Racing and Axel Sports have traded the lead maybe twice, maybe even 3 times in the course of the race. In MT2G, Modern Racing Team have had pretty much a stranglehold on the race, but Bay Racing Team have at least kept it to them. They're about 2 minutes back now. And in MT2V, our works right, Rios are back up.
Are back, yeah.
Black Wolf Racing, Daniel Ren-Ui, we've seen so much during MTCC as well. Had the lead for a bit, but our works are back in charge.
I mean, we are 6 hours in, and if we look at some of the most consistent lap timers, I would go with Aaron Lim. I would go with Yuta Kamimura.
Sure.
Alistair Young.
Yes, agreed. Absolutely agreed.
And even the likes of Leon Koo and Roy Tang, who ever since the early setback, they have done so well.
You know, it's based on the individual input that you put in. Leon Koo has definitely done all the right things. It's just that first hour or two, it's a shame almost that, you know, an incident can push your entire race into a different place.
But if there was an instance where your car would be dealt with a setback, you would want it to happen as early as possible, so you have enough time to recover, as opposed to like
which is what they did.
now.
Well, if Lai Wei Sing had not come in the first 7 laps, which is what he did, first 10 laps, Leon Koo would not be 5th now, that's for sure.
Yeah,
They would be
spotted the danger early and sorted it out.
That's the mark of an amazing manager to be able to see that. And of course, we're talking about a player coach here. We're talking about somebody that's driving as well. So he's got a good understanding of what the car needed, and more importantly, what the team needed as well. So still a chance for Leon Koo in the last 57 laps to catch Go Li Heng. But I'm going to stick my neck out and say that Go Li Heng for Tedco Racing is going to need something to go wrong with that car for Leon Koo to really push through, because that Tedco Racing car is still lapping at 2:38. Leon Koo is lapping at 2:40. They are the 2 slowest cars in terms of MTC. Well, obviously, I mean, taking out the 27 car, that's way off track. But the fastest car on track right now is Aaron Lim. 2:34, 0:07.
Ever since he got behind the wheel for his latest stint,
he's done well. When he got behind the wheel, Daimi Schmurden was 14 seconds behind him. And now he's 37 seconds behind him. So he has done perfectly well. But we cannot take anything away from this golden car. And it really is the golden car, which is at this point on its way to back-to-back S1K championships. That is an achievement for Suzuki Swift.
I mean, this high ref team have done so well throughout the history of S1K. Even before last year, they were always among the mix. They were either finishing in 2nd or 3rd. It was always close misses until last year. And perhaps if they win it this year, it could be a transformational year where they start to dominate the S1K.
I did say that having Mark Darwin and Hayden Heichel in the car is a great team driving side. And when you've got a car as solid as this, then, you know, once again, you put the right driver with the right car, and all of a sudden those results turn up. Baron Sim has entered the top 10
Baron Sim, that's the first time we've actually
It's
mentioned
the
his name.
first time we've mentioned Baron
The man
Sim
from Sarawak.
in S1K, and that in itself is strange to not mention Baron Sim. Hello, hello, hello. HFM. That looks
Car number
like
68.
number 68.
That's Arif Hanafia.
That is indeed DNT that are out, and well, couldn't manage to put it out onto the green stuff. Still on the track, so that car's going to have to be dragged off. But that is lap 116, and DNT and Hanifia is done and dusted. We are seeing a lot more cars just stop. Lap 105, DV Motorsport stopped. Lap 108, Mogan stopped. Lap 116, Hanifia stopped. So, and lap 103, Bay Racing stopped. So, I mean, every 2 laps now, we're seeing a car stop.
It's sort of expected as well. The longer the race goes, there will be more setbacks to teams, and we've seen this in previous years.
The reason I'm bringing it up is that these cars just stopped. They didn't. They weren't hit. They weren't. No shunts. They just stopped, and that's 4 cars in 12 laps.
Yeah, come to think of it, we've not had so much of shunts, apart from that car who almost overturned earlier.
Yeah, so that was also a DNT car. That was Yuji, I remember. That was very lucky. But the rate of retirements is definitely going up. That's for certain. 4 cars in the last 12 laps have stopped now. Whether these, well, this new reliability factor is going to start affecting the top 3, that we're going to have to wait and see. They are 55 laps to go. You just see them on the left of your screen. And there's some 12 laps, or really, in fact, 4 laps between MTC, but 9 laps to get down to MT2, which is what we're looking at right now. And as you can see, Modern Racing still well up. Bay Racing in 2nd. In 3rd, it's Night Racing Team in 4th, Baron Sim. 5th, R Engineering. 6th, 117. 7th, ST-powered PTE, which is ST Wangan's MT2G car. This was the car that had pole position right at the beginning.
Yes.
And they are, as you can see, top of the heap still. R-Works Rios have done a great job in MT2V. They conceded the lead to Black Wolf.
When Chong Kiat Wai was behind the wheel, they conceded, but look what Kamimura went on to do.
Well, exactly, and he was the one that was...
He started off.
Yeah, he started off really well, so Kamimura, that's what I mean about every single driver has his own story to tell, and I think Kamimura has a great story to tell from S1K 2025. That's the distance between him and Daniel Wren, 11.9 seconds. That could be a battle. It's a huge lead, but it's a doable lead.
It's a doable lead, for sure.
It's a very, very doable.
I knew he was in the lead. I didn't expect to see that he was almost 12 seconds.
He's been pushing it ahead. You know, Black Wolf were in the lead. Kamimura took over, and it's just been pushing forward. If I'm right, and I will check now, he's lapping 2 seconds faster than Black Wolf. That's why that's happened. So in the last 7 laps, well, a big FCY has been called. I say big because some of the other ones were short. Lap 127.
Yeah, this is big because we see the yellow notification just flashing on our monitors.
Yeah, this is like the whole world is just suddenly on yellow. Now, I'm guessing that is to get that car,
DNT, yeah.
DNT off the track.
DNT.
Safety car out. And once again, the drivers have this very awkward situation of having to reduce speed immediately. You've just spent 6 hours trying to overtake everyone on track, and then they tell you to slow down. But the safety car is out, no overtaking, as you'd imagine, until they get that car off track. But all in all, yes, we have had a pretty well-marshaled S1K so far. And there's just over 2 hours left. That is based on 23 laps an hour. You should have about 2.5 hours. Frustrating time for the cars.
Oh, it looks like that car has already been taken off the DNT.
Yeah, it should be. That's the other good thing. The full course yellows have been short. I'll be honest with you, Nick. Last night, when I thought it was going to be rained out, I was expecting really long FCYs
Were you prepared to start talking about the weather? Because I did some homework and I was ready.
Of course.
I wanted to get into the storm that we were facing and the history of the storm and whatnot.
I'm always ready to get into anything. And yes, we would have, but unfortunately, yeah, no one's going to get to know about that. And that's a good thing.
It's a great thing. It's a great thing that we don't have to talk about any storm or any inclement weather.
If you want to learn about the tropical storm that just hit Malaysia, then just type it into Google and you'll learn everything that you need to know.
I'll speak to the Met department. They'll tell you more.
Speak to the Met department. But what you don't need is 2 race commentators that want to watch racing talking to you about the tropical storm.
Even though we did it before.
And looking at these shadows on the track right now, we've been so lucky. Very, very lucky with the weather today. I think it's worked out well.
Yeah, I think everyone has done their fair share of prayers and really contributed.
That's what it takes.
To the weather being so lovely.
Anything you can, offerings, anything you can to stop the rain. And it did. And now that we are in this twilight area, so when we come off this full course yellow, this is peak twilight, 6 p.m. And the cars are going to have to just be a little bit more careful.
I'm seeing a lot of smoke come out from the pit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you talking live from the pit? Yes,
yeah,
there is
live.
a lot of smoke coming out of the pit right now. A lot of cars in here fueling. I said it would happen around lap 125. It's lap 127. I can't really identify where the smoke is coming from, but are we going to get... Okay, when you come around, when the camera comes around now, you should see what we're talking about. There it is, in the pit lane. You can see the smoke. We have yet to identify where that smoke is coming from. That might even be one of the reasons why we're on a full course yellow. Now, a lot of cars have come in. Our race leader has come in. 34 Empire M has come in. G-Mart's come in. Pit stop works.
Car number 26 is also in. Aaron Lim.
Yep. So this is this is a smart move by everyone to come in during the full course yellow, because it does take out this, well, it's pit stop number 5 for everyone. And some of those early cars, Chun's out, they're all waiting at the pit lane entrance.
53 laps to go. Do you reckon that this would be potentially the last refueling for some of these teams?
No, that'll come at
the last.
So yeah, no,
another stage.
we should have. There should be one last pit stop, whether it's for tires or splash and dash for the finish at lap 150. And
Just
that will be the last
as a
one.
final top up before the end of the race.
If they need it, yeah. You know, splash and dash, if they can save time without having the extra fuel, that would be great. But definitely, that is your last possible pit stop. And, you know, if we've been talking about wanting to save the cars as much as you can, then you want to bring them in.
Yeah. I reckon the final 2 hours is when these top competitors will really start going for it, taking some extra risks.
Now, this will be interesting because that's our race leader. That is the Axel sports car that has been leading the, our race leader's at the back. In front, the 61 car is the Axel sports car that has been leading Vios Cup for most of this race. And out front is the 26 car, which is in second spot. Now, let's see, based on when we get back to green flag racing, exactly where these cars turn up.
I think there's a driver change as well, so we are possibly seeing Faris Fauzi behind the wheel and Ananton.
I'm pretty sure that Mark Darwin will finish. No, you know what? Ananton will get into the car for the next pit stop,
and they will leave it to Hayden to finish off.
Yeah, Hayden will finish off for sure. Hayden will finish off. I think that's got to be the plan.
So if we put ourselves in HMRT shoes, perhaps this is the time to really test that car number 100, test the untested driver.
If you're going to do something,
you've got to do
it now.
Yeah.
You can't win the lottery without buying a ticket. So there is a certain amount of risk involved, and it's great to, as I like to put it in football terms, do the Arsenal way and not take any risk.
No longer the Arsenal way, though.
No, that's true. That is actually true. But
They're destroying everyone.
You remember what I'm talking about? The Arsene Wenger ones where they wouldn't risk anything and they just go for the 1-0s.
Arsenal.
Yeah, Arsene's Arsenal. So you know you can win like that. People have won like that in all sorts of sports. But I think in this race, in motorsports, in Malaysia, you need to go for it right now.
Because it would be too much of a gamble to try and go after Hayden Haikal, knowing what he's made of, knowing how hard he will go once he gets into the car.
And knowing for certain that he's going to go for gold. He's not going to go for the Arsene Wenger way. It's just not that. So
Mark Darwin is the consistent, steady, stable driver who's done his stint. And Ananton is probably the guy that HMRT might fancy if they stand a chance.
Yeah, Mark Darwin's just been in there for an hour and a half, so I said he can't do it. And, you know, if you want to put Hayden out now, great, but you're already in the lead by 15 seconds at least, so I think that Ananton has to get in, really. I mean,
and that's confirmation of Faris now taken over from Aaron Lim.
Right, so let's see what Faris can do. Faris has not been the fastest today, that's for certain.
And we might see another. We might see Aaron Hakim come in. For car number 1.
So those are for the top 3 for Modern Racing Team. As I said, they haven't really got much to worry about, seeing as they're about a minute ahead of Bay Racing Team. And in MT2V, UT Kamamura is still in the car. He's at 105 on his stint now, so he's probably going to come in. But they also have a sizable lead over Black Wolf Racing and DV Motorsport. It's Axel Sports, that's right, in Vios that are ahead of Kagani Racing and the 89 Rook team next to car.
Well, these are surprisingly long safety car, and I don't see a lot of debris on track. Or
I think it's the smoke in the pit stop that we couldn't identify.
Even then, looks to have cleared.
That looks to have cleared, but if we have 2 incidents on, and the other thing is that the cars have to catch up, as you can see. It says it right now. The safety car is coming into pit this lap, but the cars have to get back into safety car formation after the pit stop. So they're all relying now on the amount of laps that they've completed. So for example, HMRT and High Rev Dream Chaser know that the only 3 cars in this safety car formation that are on 129 laps or 128 laps are top 3. So it doesn't matter where you are in the formation, you're on that lap already. That's what they're counting on. So it's not necessarily a question of being in the right position. It's a question of that you've already done enough in the opening 130 odd laps to be able to play this situation out. But once the safety car comes in, give them a lap, let the classification settle down, and then by 50 laps to go, we should see exactly what kind of race we're going to see right at the end. There is the beautiful Hankook safety car. And as you can see from the position of the sun, it's almost nighttime. So this is the end. This is the official end of stage 2 of the Sepang 1,000 kilometer race. The next 3 hours, 3 to 6. First stage was 12 to 3. Second stage was 3 to 6 p.m. And the third stage is going to be 6 to probably about 8:30, I would have thought. Safety car is in. We are back to green light racing. And now, as I said, give them 1 lap to get settled in and for the computer to figure it out. One day, of course, Nick, will have AI in our computers, so it'll predict where everyone's going to be.
Calculating everything, so we don't have to wait for an additional lap.
Yeah, AI is doing a lot of fantastic things these days. And I bet you it's going to find its way seriously into motorsport. There is our leader, by the way, just at the top left of your screen.
It's actually Hayden who's behind the wheel.
Well.
So perhaps...
Ananthorn is probably going to finish it off, I guess.
And that's what HMRT were probably predicting, that it would be Ananthorn. They may be thrown off by this.
Well, Aaron Hakim is in the other high-rev Dream Chaser car. Fariz is 2.6 seconds, as it says now. But we have to wait and see. That might be 1 lap ahead. As I said, with so many cars coming in for the pit stop just now, pit stop number 5, it's going to be a lap or 2.
And there's no regulation to dictate that one driver should get an X amount of driving time as compared to the other. As long as all 3 of them are behind the wheel,
as long as I think as long as all 3 of them stay within their stint times, then, which is, as you said at the beginning, about 5.5 hours for the entire race.
That's the maximum.
Then they can get in whenever they want. Which is, I think that, I mean, we haven't heard anything from race control about High Rev Dream Chaser pushing the limits with driver stints. Everyone else apparently has, but we haven't.
But it's interesting, this strategy to have Hayden come in ahead of his queue.
It is. It really is.
And it's so clear what they are looking to achieve. They want to consolidate top spot.
I think maybe they're happy with if Hayden can pick up or create, however it turns up, a minute lead. Then I think you could put in any driver after that, and you should be all right for the last 20 laps. I mean, Ananthorn, all due respect, will, if you lose a minute lead in your stint, then...
Look at that, Hayden, this was a familiar sight not too long ago.
Yeah, this was a huge sight not too long ago. In fact, a lot of leaders in that pack. There was Rock Racing in there as well, I noticed. So this is it, battle for first. Now they're coming round to the front. Let me see if this logs on as being a 2-second lead, because if it is game on.
And so that 60-over-second lead was wiped out because of
well, no, it might not be. It might not be. They might be one lap ahead. It might be 2 minutes, but
yeah, that's right, because our computers are.
So yeah, it is. It says it's 1.545 seconds.
Oh, this is real time.
This is real time. So
yeah. So that advantage was wiped out.
HMRT have, using the pit stop, managed to wipe out.
Wow.
That's
they've just benefited from that FCY.
If that's right, yeah, they have just come out.
That's a massive beneficiary.
They've come out madly if that's the case. But I said let's
the lead at that.
Let's just keep an eye on those timings, because as we can see it, it is 1.54 seconds. But they've basically saved a minute and a half from the full course yellow. We need to speak to High Rev Dream Chaser in the pits. That's what we need to. We need to speak to Mark Darwin, who's in the pits right now, and find out what is going on.
And perhaps sensing, Jeev, that lead was about to be evaporated is when they decided, Hayden, you need to get back.
Yeah, maybe.
You need to get back on. You need to resume your duel with Faris Fauzi.
Yeah, well, there's confirmation of it. That is it. It's down to 1.5 seconds with 50 laps to go.
Only this time they don't have car number 27 to act as a buffer.
They don't have any buffer, so...
This has got a lot of back markers.
A very scary time for HMRT for a while, but once again, it just goes to show you that in a race like S1K, things can change at almost as quick as the weather.
Yeah. And it's not even due to anyone's doing, right? It's just because of a FCY, everyone has to slow down.
People took their pit stops in, everyone slowed down, bunched up behind the safety car. They were on the same lap. So yeah, that minute has gone. 1.545 seconds.
And here we get to see Hayden do what he does best, cut through back
Yes,
markers.
as I said, we've got back markers. That is one of the Axel sports cars. If I'm right, that's the UK car.
That's Albert Ledra together with the Hein.
Yeah, that's right. So Axel Sports is out on lap 120 for MT2V. Of course, it's 130 in terms of the overall race, but Axel
looks like it's trying its best to get
yeah,
out of the gravel.
you know, the gravel pit is there for a reason. It's there to slow your car down. It's not there to help you get out, as you can see. It is, but it does have an incredible stopping ability, the gravel pit. For cars that are just rocketing down the straight, it'll stop them dead in their tracks. Well, Albert is going to try that for a while, I guess. I don't think he's going to get much luck with it.
So Hayden Haikal has all of it to do again.
Yeah. He's
After working so hard to build that lead, he's now got to play catch up once again.
Well, I mean, he's still in the lead, so you know, High Rev Dream Chaser have at least kept the lead.
No, actually, he's overtaken Faris Fauzi because just now it was Faris who had a 1.5 second advantage.
Yeah, I think that was
and
from
another car in the gravel.
This time it's 96, and that is going to be one of the Vios cars. Yes, it is. So Kashashvina is out once again. This maintains our new stat of a car retiring every 3 laps.
It's the second car that I think has
Oh,
skidded
wow.
up. Wow.
Hey, there might
That's
be
the
some
third
oil.
car.
That's 4 cars.
Yeah.
Empire M's out. There's some oil on that
4 in total,
on turn 15.
15, yeah.
Are we going to see another full course yellow? Did the 96 car leave an oil spill? Yes, we are. You can see the flags waving. So it's lap 132, and it is another.
Wow, the cars had to be dragged off.
FCY.
Car number 96.
I'm more concerned about turn 15, to be honest. I think there's a lot of something on turn 15. You notice there that the 27 car is still putting in the fastest lap of the race. They have how different things could have been. That's another Axel Sports car that is gone.
Turn 9.
So Axel Sports have lost 2 cars in 2 laps. And
this will definitely result in a full course yellow, and
Nick,
safety car is coming up.
we
have confirmation. It's all coming down, Jim. It's all happening at the same time.
The retirement rate has just been skyrocketing. It's now one car every maybe 1.8 laps is off and gone. We've lost just since the full course yellow on lap 127, 4 cars. So that is 4 cars in 5 laps.
It's a result of the wear and tear, the grueling journey that these cars have
But I do also
undertaken.
think that there's now oil on turn 10 and turn 15. So this might be a slightly longer FCY. Well, we spoke to...
How did that back tire become detached?
That's taken a big spin. That's taken a very, very big spin. Well, Axel Sports, you got a feel for them. Lost 2 cars in the space of 2 laps.
And we'll be seeing safety car just about any time now.
Yeah, that's for sure. So 4 cars in the end.
All 3 cars in turn 15 has had to be stretchered off.
Yep, and we're going to have to wait and see if they come back, but cars are falling very, very quickly. And as I said, Avia, Baha and Adam, Mikhail up to Putra Adam up to 10th. Let's have a look at the highlights for hour 6. We're still reeling a bit from everything that's happened, but well, this was the 15 Tedco car that has been a good top 5 competitor since the beginning. DV Motorsports, I'm sure this is. Yeah, there you go. They stopped. That was Azrael. That stopped on lap 105. And this is what I mean about the retirement rates accelerating, because that was one of many cars. As you can see, that was Mogan that was out on lap 108. This was DNT that was out on 116. There was a full course yellow after that. Tedco Racing, though, managed to avoid all of the troubles. They've had a pretty solid go so far. Then the HFM car came out. There were 2 full course yellows, one at lap 127, and then that's when all the cars came in for pit stop number 5. Now this led to these 2 cars pretty much erasing 1 minute and 20 seconds between them. So it worked out very well for HMRT. But that wouldn't be the end of it, because as we got back to Green Light Racing, it didn't take very long for yet more problems to turn up. Not for those 2 cars, 26 and 100. That lead went down, but Axel Sports lost 2 cars in the space of 2 laps or 3 laps. So we're still on that FCY now. And as you can see, drivers are trying to get to grips with the fact that their race is now well and truly over. By the way, as you can see on the left of your screen, due to this new full course yellow, Faris Fauzi is 0.6 of a second behind Rep Dream Chaser.
Again, he's become the beneficiary of a full course yellow.
There are very few situations where full course yellows help, but if you play them well enough, yeah, they can help a great deal.
And car number 27, where was it not too long ago? And
it's in 10th now.
From 26 to 10th, amazing.
That's just from all the DNFs.
DNFs and FCYs.
Yeah, so the general standard has been that there are now only 6 cars that are within 10 laps of the leader. Everybody else now jumps up positions because everyone else has stopped moving. Simple as that, they've stopped moving. So that 27 car, let's see how far it can go. As you can see, it's actually not far off 6th. It's 2 laps off 6th. So, and they have been lapping as fast as possible.
Yeah.
I'll let you know exactly how fast now. So they're in 10th.
2:48, but this is the last lap.
Yeah,
Previously
yeah.
was
Their best lap was 2:39.10, which, by the way, is the fastest lap we've seen today. Which is incredible. So we're into the 7th hour now. The safety car, as you can see, is still there. The drivers keeping to a serpentine pattern to try and keep some heat into those tires. This is twilight time. This is the time I said that you have to be wary of, because the sun is now coming through your windshield. It's not, you know, above you anymore.
Oh, there's debris there that needs to be, and this could take some time. Usually when there's debris of this, where they require to put chalk on the track.
Yep, it's the absorbent chalk, because you can't get rid of an oil spill. Well, certainly not in a few minutes anyway. So they have this wonderful chalk-like substance that kind of sits on top of the oil, and while it doesn't get rid of the oil, it at least gives a decent amount of traction for racing cars to get through. Yeah, oil reported at turn 15. That is official now. Right there, in fact, where they are turning.
That's the incident that took out 3 cars at one go. In total, 4 cars today.
Can you imagine if it was raining? If it was raining on that corner just then, it would have been a lot more.
We probably only have half the field.
LHS is to the left-hand side.
"46 laps to go." That's about 2 full races on a regular MTCC.
2 MTCC races, basically. So roughly 2 hours left to go. But still no word yet as to when that safety car is going to be turning in.
From experience, just looking at when the marshals come out to put chalk on the track, it usually takes a few laps.
It usually takes a few laps, no doubt about it. That's another pit stop for 943. If I'm right, that's going to be pit stop number 6 or 7. Let me just check. That's 55-12 Racing. Ridwan Kif is in the car. And in fact, that is actually 5th.
It gives all these drivers just a moment of contemplation to figure out their next moves. Yeah.
What are you going to do for the next 46 laps? Now that is the HFM car that we saw stopped at the side of the road. As you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people working on that car. 7, sorry. Certainly not easy. And this is just, well, you see a snapshot of it whenever the car breaks down, but I can tell you now that they would have been like that on that car all through last night and pretty much all of this morning as well. It is unbelievable the amount of commitment and dedication some of the engineers and technical staff put into these cars.
Yeah, they are the backbone of the team, obviously.
They really
Without
are.
them,
They really are.
Without them, there's no racing.
And as I said, you know, they live a very quiet life, like kind of behind there.
The unsung heroes.
They are. The way they do things and the way they move so quickly to get into position in dangerous situations as well is a credit.
And it's always a pressure cooker situation because you have so many guys working on one single car, but the aim is to try and get this car out as fast as possible. In this context, as soon as safety car goes out, if they can, you know, to really get it out for the remaining 45 laps.
Well, we'll get another look now as to how quickly they are cleaning up that oil spill. Well, that's looking okay. Ish. You can see exactly where the spill is, right at the bottom. I think we've got
Safety car is being absolutely safe about this turn. Look at the signal light coming out and all.
Yeah, you know, definitely stay on the left-hand side very slowly as well. Oh, look at that, it's huge.
It's a huge surface of turn 15.
And you know what's really concerning is the fact that that oil spill is going to be there on the final corner.
Yeah.
Or on the final lap. So one more lap at least for safety car.
There's nothing much to do but wait and keep your spirits up. See Daim Hishamuddin at the back.
Well, you can wave at the camera, which is something good. You know,
Always good to wave at the camera.
We'd like to just thank everybody that's waved at the camera today. We understand your efforts and very happy for the input that you put in. Turn 4 and 5 looking pretty much clear. Sun glinting beautifully off the asphalt. You can also see on the track all the debris from the tires, the tire wear, pickup. Happens over long endurance races, little bits of tire. Safety car will be returning at the end of this lap, and once again we're going to leave it for one lap just to see how, well, in all honesty, see how close Faris Fawzi is to Hayden Heichel.
As it stands, it's 800 seconds.
I know.
800 of a second.
I think you can agree that's very doable, and they've got 2 hours to try and cut that down. As I said, there will be another pit stop at about lap 150, which will most probably be the last pit stop. And the reason I'm saying that is because you don't want to be wasting time in the last 10 minutes of the race.
Yeah.
You know, by coming in again. So do that pit stop, do it well, get your splash and dash, put your petrol in, and get going.
The ideal situation would be to finish your fuel or almost be done with your fuel as you cross the finish line, because you don't want your car to be too heavy as well.
That would be ideal. So here we go. That's turn 14. And the safety car will be coming in at the end of this straight. Ironically, the safety car is going to have to cross the oil spill to get into the pit lane. Which it's done perfectly. I wonder if these guys are all going to keep on the left-hand side as they should. Everyone's on tender hooks. You don't know what's going to happen. That is a little bit the middle. So it's Hayden and Faris that have gone through. Now we are going red, and this is going to be a mad dash. I can already see Faris gearing up. And we are back to green light racing, and look at that, Faris Fawzi is wasting no time at all. He's straight up there. It's a dead heat drag race to turn 1. Now this is going to be...
This is going to be
If
good.
anything, this is going to be the spectacular driving finish that you want to see from Hayden Heichel.
Yeah,
It's,
this is Hayden versus Faris
yeah, this is
round 3.
it's a classic matchup. And the thing is, the HMRT car is faster in a straight line. So this is a perfect matchup, you know. The Suzuki Swift is going to try and win in the corners, and he's going to try and defend as well as he can on the straights. HMRT team watching very closely. He's off. He's gone. Hayden Heichel has wasted no time. Has Faris Fawzi got what it takes to make the most of what has been a gifted situation?
Yeah, this is a lease of opportunity that has
Who would have thought,
just sat
you know,
on his lap.
Yeah, I said it just 30 laps ago, they were 1 minute and 21 seconds behind. So you cannot let a situation like this get away from you, full stop.
And if Faris has anything to learn or anything to take from Aaron Lim, he knows that he can push this car just a little bit further, just a little bit more.
Where do you stop? See, you keep pushing it, then you just.
But that's the gamble that you have to take.
Hey, if I was in the car, I'd do that. I said I'm not going to go the Arsene Wenger way. I'm not going to, you know, settle for second. I am We'll see now exactly how close they are. I'm saying 1 second max. Look who's in third.
That's Lai Wei Seng.
That is Lai Wei Seng in third.
65th to third.
Is he actually in third though? Has he pushed himself up to third? They've crossed the line and... Yes, Calvin Wong, who's in our engineering, I think... Oh no, he's a couple of laps back, that's right. So, no, he's not.
No, so
He's 4 laps back, that's why he has not moved up. But it is 0.8 of a second between these two, and that's all you need to know. Right now, anyway.
Yeah, because even Faris has put daylight between himself and Aaron Hakim a whole lap behind. I don't see Aaron anywhere close.
Yeah.
So this is a straight shootout for first place.
Pretty much, with that 1 pit stop left, which is going to happen in 12 laps. Which they'll need.
I mean, all that preparation, all that months gearing up to the S1K, all that R&D and data collection for HMRT. If there is a point in the season that they wanted to contend for the title, this is it, right here.
That's what they said. They said that it has been a year to build the car. So now that you have the car, you have the opportunity to use it very, very well. This is going to be a good battle. Hayden Heikel, as we know from many years of watching racing at Sepang, is a wonderful defensive driver.
Perhaps for Faris, it's not even about trying to get closer or trying to overtake Hayden. It's just about maintaining this pace, keeping it in the last 10, 15 laps.
It could be, you know, there's still a sizable amount of prize money, respect and reputation.
Speaking of prize money, Jeef, I think we should highlight what entails for our top 3 winners.
Why are they doing it? Yes.
Why are they doing it? There is a sizable amount of prize money at stake.
In the world that we live in, it's all about cash money. But in certain sports, it isn't. Especially in racket sports and stuff, you get ranking points, which of course some people say are just as valuable as the actual cash. But in a cash-intensive sport like motorsports, where you need to pay for stuff, you need to pay for tires and fuel and cars and parts and drivers, yes, prize money does become very, very important. Rahul Rajmaya. Well, that's Aaron Hakim now in that car, number 1 car. And either way, High Rev Dream Chaser have to be happy that 2 of their cars are in the top 3 as we are into the 7th hour now. There is Rahul Rajmaya. And generally, as always, High Rev Dream Chaser focused on the job at hand and looking to deliver the big result. Faris Fauzi is hanging on as fast as he can to Hayden Heikel's back bumper.
Yeah, he's doing his best. He's doing a commendable job. He's not letting him out.
Yeah, no, these two have gone crazy because, you know, Hayden is lapping at 2:33. Faris is lapping at 2:32. So
that's the fastest I've seen.
2:30. Where's Avia Baha? Sorry, Putra Adam. 2:30 is the best we've seen. That was from the 27th.
Wow, they've gone up to 7th.
Yeah, they're up in 7th.
Fantastic.
They're up in 7th. They might be 10 laps behind, but they're up to 7th. But yes, 2:33 and 2:32 are up amongst the fastest laps that we've seen so far today. It was 2:31 at the beginning, and now, as I said, 2:31.934 was actually the best we've seen. 232, 335 is the second best that we've seen. Well, I mean, within the contenders, the fastest we've actually seen is a 230, and that was from the 27 car.
Avila Baha.
Yeah, somewhere 12 laps behind. So, all in all, my estimation of a 224 at the start
has not materialized
at all, because I find it really odd. There hasn't been a drop of rain. So, and Mark Darwin's on.
Having said that, oh, another safety car.
What? That is incredible.
That's back-to-back-to-back safety car.
Well, it's about every 7 laps now. Lap 140 is what we're on. I wonder what this is for now. Car 888 has a drive-through penalty. It can't be because of that.
Yeah, can't be because of that.
Car number 66 is under investigation. So I don't think it's that either. Well, either way, oil reported at turn 2. So we've got oil at turn 15. We've got oil at turn 2. The 2 hardest corners on the track.
Yeah.
It's all turning into a very, very tight situation indeed.
Yep, so I was about to explain, or rather inform, the prize money that our top competitors will be receiving in the MTC category. Obviously, there is a winner's trophy and cash prize of 22,000 ringgit.
Oh, wow. 22,000 bucks, wow.
Yeah, second place gets a trophy with 15,000 ringgit, and third place gets a trophy with 8,000 ringgit. In the MT2 category, winner gets a trophy with 8,000, second place gets a trophy with 6,000, third place gets a trophy with 3,000 ringgit, and there is an added incentive for our overall winning car. They will be awarded with the challenge trophy.
Oh, that's very nice. That's very good. Well, all the numbers that you just said, I was just thinking, well, that could buy a good few tires, and that could buy certainly a couple of barrels of petrol.
Hankook tires, no less.
Hankook tires, of course, yes. But then, yeah, I mean, there are just 1,000 different costs, really, that go into making even just a mediocre team. So we want to make a best team. We want to get the right talent. We want to get, you know, practice sessions and cars and that is turn 2. As you can see, that's the switchback, and there is the oil absorbent shock they're putting on. I think, based on it, they're going to need a lot more. That is a dangerous corner to be having an oil spill. Well, ST-powered PTE have come into the pits. This should be pit stop 6 for them. Whether that was scheduled or not, whether they came in early, because I said they were probably going to try and come in about 5, 1-5, lap 150, that's what I was trying to say. But as you can see, the sun is setting at 6:34. The lights should go on in about 26 minutes.
Yeah. Sun setting rapidly. Not forgetting that today is not the end of the weekend. Tomorrow there is still action happening here at the Sepang Circuit. There will be support races. So
a Lotus Cup, isn't it? From
yes,
Asia
that's
is going to be on. And if I'm right, GR86, I'm not sure.
GR86 Malaysia as well, so 2 races happening all the way. I think it's a full day event as well.
Well, that is good to see. Well, as you said, the drivers all having a bit of time to reflect on what they're going to do in the last 40 laps, and that definitely is now the last couple of hours.
This is where you think about really your final play of the day.
Yeah, all cars have been ordered to catch up to the safety car formation, so if you're in the pits or not, and that usually is a precursor to the safety car coming in. But in that stint that we had of about 7 laps, Faris Fawzi didn't manage to cut in. It's still 0.8 seconds as logged in. Helps the situation though.
Yeah, definitely working in the favor of HMRT. For Hayden, it must be so frustrating.
It is.
Each time he
It's
tries
gotta
to
be.
pull away.
There's an FCY and then he has to stop, basically. So, yeah, it's not the ideal situation for him in terms of moving forward.
And this all eats into his driving stint. So sooner or later, he's got to hand the car back to Ananton, we presume.
Well, exactly.
Without the opportunity to fully exert his potential, or rather extend that lead that he has.
Well, it looks like they're done. I mean, that is a dangerous corner. The amount of speed that they come off turn 1 off the opening straight, and then they've got to brake
right
on
away,
that corner
yeah.
right into the oil spill. So it's not your average oil spill, but the stewards seem to be happy enough with it. And that means the safety car is most probably going to be coming in right now.
Just waiting for confirmation that the safety car will peel off. And we can resume the remaining action of these 40 laps. Lights have come on in the grandstand. We'll be seeing floodlights come on as well.
Yeah, that's right. Usually 7 o'clock around the country. And we're having at least another 1 lap, I reckon. Well, it's certainly going to deliver in terms of a grandstand finish.
Yes, and I think in all classes, not just the MTC, the MT2G, NV as well. Now that all leads have been compressed, they're pretty much in a single file. All cars taking the opportunity to come into pit. .39 laps to go. This is perhaps a final refueling session for some of these cars who have a bigger capacity to last the distance.
Well, I did say that it's roughly every 25 laps for the pit stop, and as I said, if we are on currently 42 laps. It might just be that those teams have thought, right, there's an FCY happening.
Yeah, let's do it now.
Let's just come in now and get it sorted out because it's only 6 laps.
And they won't have a reason to come into pit anymore unless something happens with your car.
I think it also depends on the situation that you're in. I think if you're a minute in front of someone and a minute behind someone, does it really matter in the end? We don't know. But definitely for the top 3, they have to pick. And in fact, Tedco Racing that we just saw, Freddie Young is now in that car, is nicely pitted. As you can see, his stint time is 25 seconds. So, let's not count out Freddie Young. He's 1 lap behind.
Oh, yeah. Definitely not.
He might be 4 minutes behind, but he's 1 lap behind. That's the important thing.
They have been the silent contenders for me.
Tedco,
they've just been there, but
hey.
they've not lost 4th place at all. They've just sat behind.
Go Li Heng and Freddie Young have done really, really well to maintain that because, we, as I said earlier, before the FCYs, we're losing cars every 3 laps. And if the top 2 or even 1 car in the top 3 stops, Tedco Racing's on the podium.
Yeah.
Whether they're 4 minutes back, 1 lap back, or whatever. So it is a very good situation for Tedco. Long-standing team in MCS since 2011, since 2015. I know a lot of drivers that have driven for them. They used to have that red hatchback, I remember. So good to see them. And as I said, we haven't said much about them because they've just done the quiet thing. They've
the quiet contenders.
Exactly, dark horse. Dark horse, that's the term.
And in essence, they're just waiting for 1 slip up and they are in with a shout. And that's something that Aaron Hakim and his teammates would be wary of. Because it's not just about trying to catch up to number 2. Number 4 is not too far away. And when you have a driver like Freddie Young, who's full of confidence this year, he's done well in other races as well, he'll be looking to really put some moves on that high ref car 1.
I just can't express or explain how many times in how many different sports the one thing that went wrong was not looking behind you. Because everybody's looking in front of you and you're trying to get the result, and then all of a sudden something happens behind you.
Not looking after your back.
Yeah, you have to look 360 in these situations. Again, High-Rev is in the pits. That is
so late.
The number 1 car. That's Aaron Hakim that's out. That means Rahul Rajmai is going to get into that car.
And both High-Revs.
Well.
Leaving it so late. I mean, they had so much of time to come in. And perhaps a decision, let's do it now.
Let's do it
wow,
now.
And look at that, HMRT.
Yeah. Well, they had no choice. If High-Rev's coming in now, then they have to come in now as well.
So do you think that this could potentially be the last pit?
They haven't got enough fuel. There's no way these cars are going to have...
They'll have to come in for a last...
Yeah, they're going to have to come in about...
For a last refuel.
Lap 160, maybe 65 for the last dash. High-Rev's out first.
HMRT needs to follow suit.
Now, the question is, who is in that 100 High-Rev Dream Chaser car?
I think it's still... did we see Hayden run off?
Hayden's on 118. So, what, you're going to keep him there for another 12 minutes and then break the regulations? No. Somebody else is in that car. I don't think it's Mark Darwin. I think it's Anathorn.
It could be Anathorn. Yeah, because Aaron Lim has now taken over. There we have it. Oh, that's Rahul.
You know what Hayden Eichel's going to be really frustrated with?
He did not get a chance to do anything much.
In his hour and 18 stint, he didn't get a chance to open up because that's what he needed. He spent most of his hour 18 stint in a full course yellow pattern. There were at least 3 full course yellows to go.
Unlike his first stint, his previous stint where he really managed to open up again.
I said, not only that, he took the lead. He took the lead for High-Rev. But that is going to be a point of frustration for High-Rev, for sure. Now, the question is, what can the driver in there, and we think it is the Thai driver, and that should be, that's Aaron Lim, as you said. Aaron Hakim, sorry.
This is Rahul.
No, Aaron Hakim has just come out. That's going to be Rahul. Aaron Lim is in HMRT.
Yep, and Ananton, I think it's most likely.
It has to be Anton in high revenue chaser car.
So he wasn't actually leaving it late to come into pit. This was their scheduled pit. It's just that it happened,
I guess,
during FCY.
I think they would have come in about 3 or 4 laps later. I was expecting everyone to come in 1:46, but I think if it's down to about 4 or 5 laps, and the full course yellow was a not a short one, it was going to be solid. So what are you going to do? Keep your car just circling around at 80 kilometers an hour, or get him into the pits, get that 6th pit stop out of the way, and see where you stand. Safety car is coming in this lap. It is Greenlight Racing. Can you believe Calvin Wong's up front? If only he wasn't
Ananton,
one
yes,
lap, he was 3 laps.
That's confirmation.
Okay, Ananton, well, you wanted to see what this young Thai driver could really do.
Yes.
This is what this young driver needs to do. He's 1.5 seconds ahead of Aaron Lim. We haven't seen this matchup before, this battle.
Against a resurgent Aaron Lim, who has been one of the standouts.
And Rahul Rajmaya, 6 seconds off.
Wow. Anything could happen.
Anything
could happen.
In the last 38 laps, the only thing that's come from that full course yellow is that the second high rev Dream Chaser car is now 100% in it. Oh, hold on, wait, sorry. He's on his out lap,
he's
a
lap
lap behind. So, okay, that is something we dreamed, but no, unfortunately, he is 2 minutes 35. There's Hayden Nichol.
That's a look off.
There he is.
Okay,
mate,
a smile.
You've done well enough. That was fantastic, considering the situation that you had.
His teammates to keep things composed.
This is where your team comes in. This is where, you have gifted drivers like Mark Darwin. You've got gifted drivers like Hayden Nichol. The race itself has not allowed you to get the full potential out of one of them, which is Hayden just now. Mark Darwin, you have to say, did well enough to maintain that lead when he had his stint. So now it is up to this new Thai driver, Ananthorn Tangnyanachai. And I hope I got that right, especially to the Thai people watching. But he is 2 minutes ahead, 2 seconds ahead of Aaron Lim, and this is where we begin.
Okay, so here's some statistics about Ananthorn Tangnyanachai.
Good, go for it.
34 races. He has a win rate of 14.7%.
That's a win rate.
That's a win rate. Podium rate of 47% and finish rate 73%. So he always.
I like that podium rate. 47% podium. That's not bad on 34 races.
And he's done well. He's done well this season. 2 top 10 finishes. Last year was a great year for him. Twice on the podium at the Thailand Super Series.
Well. So I said that, he would have definitely had some credentials for high rev Dream Chasing. Give him such a big ride. He's been driving Lamborghinis, I see.
And Ananthorn is, he's 24 years old. Still fairly young with experience.
Well, this is where we get to see what he can do. Aaron Lim, we know, is a known quality. Ananthorn has a big task ahead of him. So there is Tedco, that is Freddie Young, who is 110 behind the leader.
Yeah, Freddie Young.
Hey, Freddie Young can have a shot at third. That's it. If I'm right.
I think he's a lap behind, isn't he?
Hold on a second. So Freddie Young is on 144 laps. Rahul Rajmaya is also on 144 laps. So no, they are, Freddie Young has a decent shot. We'll probably see Rahul Rajmaya just ahead of him. Ooh, a bit of bump and grind up at turn 5.
Yeah, that's
Don't worry about the 27 HMRT car. that car has...
This car's in the top 10, Jeep. You can't say don't worry
I'm not saying don't worry about it. It is 12 laps off or whatever, but its contribution to this race, 2:30.917.
Yeah.
Fastest lap of the race to that 27 car. So I haven't given up on them, and I'm not saying don't worry. They've done their bit. But in terms of the top three, in terms of the 3 cars, or possibly the 4 cars, that are going to win this race in 36 laps, that is either going to be one of the high rev Dream Chasers, or it's going to be Freddie Young, because those are the only ones with a realistic chance.
Oh, turn 15, again causing problem for our field.
No way, just now.
Yeah, this was just...
Yeah,
it's a skid.
You know why?
Because
it's still, I told you it's on the right hand side. I'm worried about turn 2 as they get faster. So HMRT team, hopefully.
Well, this is your chance.
You just saw it there. They want to be number 1. Full stop. You
Just,
revealed yourself.
600 of a second behind the
high
driver.
Love watching Freddie Yang. We're going to have to get our eyeballs onto that top lap. We're going to have to get Aaron Lim and see what he's doing. With all due respect to Freddie Yang, of course. Well. It's been 7 hours so far, and they're still this close.
Yeah.
You know, there's a big debate in motorsports. You know, you have racing, and then when you get certain teams that get so good, it becomes like F1, where you've got three teams that are racing, and the other 20 teams are having their own race. You've got one-make races where it's the same car, like Vios, like A1, where it just seems to be too close at times, right? But then you've got this, where all of these cars somehow, factory-made, privateer, whatever, managed to come through, damage at the sides, to the last, how many times have we sat here and we've seen the last 5 laps play out so well.
And we've also seen it gone south, horribly wrong.
We've seen everything from this wonderfully gifted
This is where I start to think that so many things could happen, for the better or for the worse.
Well, night is falling. Nature is sometimes smarter than you think. Now,
oh wow, it looks like Aaron Lim has now overtaken Ananton and has developed close to a 3-second advantage.
Well, you wanted to know what was going to be Ananton's debut. So far, it ain't looking too good.
Yeah.
You see, how's he lapping? Well, he's lapping at 2:37.
He's lapping a whole 3 seconds slower.
Aaron Lim is on 2:34, so yeah. Freddie Yang is actually the fastest driver right now, 2:33, 5:33.
But he's got a whole lap to make up to Rahul.
Yeah, you're right. So it is all about Aaron Lim. HMRT has taken the lead again, and that is on lap 146.
I bet HMRT would have been rubbing their hands with glee when that final or that latest FCY came about, because
I'm just going to go down in history as saying that today, the 29th of November, 2025, I've learned a lot about FCYs. I mean, a lot. I used to see them as the bane of any strategy, and it was the worst thing that could happen. But
it's a weapon. It's not just a bane. It can be used as a weapon.
They say in physics that time cannot be moved, but I just watched 1 minute and 25 seconds vanish. Just vanished.
Just like that.
It just left, and people can say, well, where did that time go? I mean, it's Stranger Things, X-Files, but that's how you do it.
But Ananton, I mean, it's not over at all. He should keep his head up and keep fighting. Keep fighting, even though Aaron Lim is slowly pulling away. Now it's 6 seconds.
I think, though, looking in hindsight, and I said this is the first time I've watched Ananton drive. I think Ananton should have gone in last stint and Hayden I just think that was a gamble that they made. And look, we don't know. I said we don't know the intricacies of the decision. Maybe it needed to be done because of the 2 heavy stints they put in. But either way, if that was changed, can you imagine what it would be like now? Because Hayes would be...
Yeah, it would be a completely different complexion to this race.
He would be cutting through this field. Aaron Lim has now, meanwhile, while we watch this, which is the Vios Cup, extended 6.7 second lead.
He's lapping a whole 3 seconds faster than Ananton.
That's all he needs to do.
Whom I think has not been bad. It's just that he's not been at the quality of Aaron and Hayden Aikau.
Maybe he needed a few more races, you never know.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Because he needed to essentially hit the ground running in 2:35. This is the R Engineering car that started off, it took the lead for a couple of laps. It then was brought in by Lai Wei Sing into the pits for a while. He, the team owner, fixed it, found out what was wrong with it. Then it dropped down to 65 in the rankings and has climbed its way up to 5th. 60 places!
Unbelievable.
Throughout the day. Okay? You could write a Netflix series about that car and have 1 episode for every 10 positions. It went up. I'd watch it. It would say #1 this week.
And do not discount car number 27. Where are they? Car number 7, they were 8 earlier.
I said car number 27 was dead last, 65th, 11 laps back. They're still,
I think
they're 10 laps back now.
I think they've been hearing you, Jeff. Each time you say that this car's not really going to be putting itself up there,
I planned it, yeah.
You just inspired them.
The term is negative reinforcement. That's what it is.
Exactly. You just sparked the fire.
Negative reinforcement. It's essentially what my dad did to me my whole life. Okay, and you push forward more and more and more by hearing things like that. Now, when it comes down to it, they are 10 laps back. As I said, the DNFs have really helped them, pushed them into the top 10. And when you think about it, with the fastest lap going, and they are still lapping, or they were lapped at 2:33, they're actually 1 second off the leader. So you never know how far they could go. And more importantly, if a couple more DNFs ahead of them, Boy Wong, for example, Calvin Wong, for example, Freddie Young, could put them on the podium. I do have to say that probably their only chance right now is DNFs. You guys are loving it. You're absolutely loving it. Yes!
And it also confirms that the whole issue with car number 27 looks to have been sorted because they have been consistent on the lap times.
That's what I said. It's a shame. It's a shame that they got pushed so far back early on that they couldn't make a run now. But if everything had gone right for them, if they stayed top 15, stayed top 10, if they did a TEDCO Racing, right? If they were in the top 4 and they've still got that pace now, then they are contenders. So the 26 car comes through.
Wow. Aaron Lim,
11 seconds ahead.
You know what I think is wrong with Ananton? I'm just looking at his history. I don't think he's raced in Sepang. I don't think he's had experience racing here. Most of his races seem to be in Thailand at the Chang International Circuit. He's done a couple of races.
It is different. Hi guys.
Hang on, he has. Sepang last year, but most of it has been in Thailand. And so perhaps
I can understand that.
It could be one of the.
It is always difficult to come from your own hometown. Let's take a classic example. Bangladeshi racing, Tauhid Ongwan, last year. Fantastic racing. Great guy, comes up here. Our engineering took him on. He got some results, he got a win as well. But the changeover, he raced a lot of races at the Dubai Autodrome and some of the greatest tracks in the Middle East. The changeover can be different, not just for the track, the humidity, the heat, the weather. It's all there, it's all different. And drivers like Aaron Lim, for example, Boy Wong, for example, Mark Darwin, Hayden Heichel, they know these conditions.
Yeah.
They know.
They are accustomed.
I said, when you get on the track, I said, I've driven this track in 3 different cars, okay? Not like racing, but when you're on the track, the little bumps, you know, the camber, how the entry,
You know
the exit
where they
points.
are. You know
exactly.
where to avoid.
We see it as flat asphalt, but it isn't flat asphalt. So the thing that makes these drivers better, the ones that drive here week in, week out, is they know this track. They know exactly the braking pressure to put in for turns 1, turns 2, turns 9,
and
turns
it's
10.
these small
And it
details
is
that
tight.
adds up, right?
Braking pressure, braking late, braking early can make all the difference.
And it
you
is
know?
making a difference for Aaron Lim. Look at that, another 4 seconds advantage.
Yeah, if you think about it, if you brake earlier than say you're both in a single make car, if you brake earlier or later, or you know, use that braking system for 1 lap, you'll probably pick up a second. Right? You do it over 180 laps. That's 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's a huge difference.
It's massive. So we don't know over the last 149 laps how much time got picked up. Yes, the FCYs helped them a great deal, but what Aaron Lim is doing right now has nothing to do with FCYs. He is pushing this to the limit so that when he goes to sleep tonight, he's going to go, yeah, I left it all on the track. Because that's what you've got to do. You know, it's the Rocky movie all over again. I've got too much in the tank, Mickey. I've got to do it, right? 15.5 seconds in 9 laps is what he's done. He's now lapping 5 seconds faster than an Anthon. We know for a fact that 100 Swift is fast. So unfortunately, the young Thai driver is just not pushing that car as fast as he
he's
can.
just not come to grips with the
It's-
reality
I
of
think,
this
I
race.
I think that kind of implies that he's not ready. I just think he's not comfortable yet.
I think, yeah,
It's
I
not-
mean,
the word
this is the deep
comfortable.
end. This is essentially the deep end. I'm throwing you in the deep end,
He will,
swim.
he will get comfortable, no doubt about that. But it's just maybe he needed, let's just say, round 3 and round 4 of MTCC
Yes.
in the 100
Yes,
IRF
he
Chaser
needed to
car.
acclimatize.
Then you come back
Perhaps
and
the
you do it.
300 km would have been a good testing ground for him.
But he's still, by the looks of it, with 31 laps to go, if mathematically he could do it, he has to pick up his lap times by about 4 seconds.
But Aaron Lim is
and
just leaving
Aaron Lim,
just
yeah.
19 seconds and counting.
Aaron Lim is on is about to hit the 20-second mark. Yes, you guys are well positioned to celebrate. So that has to happen. But this car, that's the 27 car, that's the one that did 230. So both the HMRT cars have been fast. One, unfortunately, got hit by a situation you can't control, which was Putra Adam and Avia Baha. And we, you know, remember when we saw them at the bottom of the classification, like, what? What are they doing there? We didn't even see it happen. Did their best. That's all you can ask for. Now, Aaron Lim, has he done enough? Remember, lap 150 is where we are at. That was where the pit stops were supposed to happen. Now we're expecting them to happen about lap 160.
Yeah, because there's been a flurry of pit stops just before we went green earlier.
But the question here is now, for HMRT, and it's a tantalizing one, do you come in for that last pit stop?
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier,
I said,
if you need the fuel, you have to come in.
I have never,
you have
ever,
to come in for a top up.
In 8 years or 9 years of doing this job, I have never ever seen one of these cars do more than 25 laps on a full tank.
So they have to come in.
I think they have, but I haven't put petrol in these cars. I mean, the teams might know how they can push it. I don't know, but I've never ever seen a car do more than 25 laps. So, just before we get into the last gambit, let's look at hour 7 and what an hour it was. It started off with that, a big oil spill at turn 15. 3 cars at least affected by it, but the point is it would lead to a massive full course yellow. That was actually the end of hour 6. Axel Sports down at T9. A lot of cars had a lot of trouble once we started to get underway again. And the safety car was out for what seemed like an age, probably about 7, maybe 8 laps. But this was also the time when HMRT managed to take the lead back because the pit stops really helped HMRT. And once the young Thai driver of Anton got behind the wheel, Aaron Lim went straight to work and has now not just taken the lead, but as you can see, both high rev Dream Chaser cars came in for the pit stop window, which we suspect happened a little bit earlier. It was probably supposed to happen about 6-7 laps later, but because of the full course yellow, a lot of teams took the gamble. When they came out, it was the young Thai driver, Anton Tangniniachai, who was at the wheel. Hayden Heichel had done as much as he could considering the FCY. That turn 15 still caused problems. For the 26 car, that was really lucky to get out of the way. But now we are here and we are into the final gambit. Race control has ordered, all lights are on. It is officially nighttime. And with that, we're going to take a quick commercial. We'll be back in just a bit.
Welcome to the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the penultimate race of the year that everyone has been waiting for. That is the Sepang 1000 kilometer.
The ultimate. Main technical partner for Lamborghini Super Trofeo. Ventus. Hankook Tire.
Welcome back to the Sepang 1000 kilometer race. As you can see, it is a night race with 29 laps to go, and we have yet another safety car deployed. So once again, there is no overtaking. All cars must be in a single file, not beyond 80 kilometers an hour, and this has once again changed the dynamics of the race. We left you with HMRT car number 26 in the lead. That is still intact, but having said that, HMRT has seen their 19-second advantage and now reduced to just a 700th of a second, as evident in your screen. Ananton, who thought he was left way behind, has now been given a new lease of life. He's got Aaron Lim firmly in his sights as a safety car once again changing the dynamics of this race. Looking at the MT2G, we also have a new leader. Boy Wong has taken the lead. And in second place, we have Ng Chon Chin. In the MT2V also, there has been a change In the lead, it is Black Wolf Racing, who's now assumed a pole position. They have taken over the lead from Arworks Rios with Eddie Liu Zhuanyan in the Black Wolf Racing team. Takashi Oi of Arworks Rios in second place. And in the Vios, again, it is a battle that keeps changing hands, the lead that keeps changing hands. Currently it belongs to Kagani Racing Academy and Axel Sports with Alistair Young in second place. So that's where we are in terms of standings and classifications. And as you can see, we are still in safety car regulations. This is perhaps the fifth safety car that has been deployed in the last 2 hours. It also tells you about the condition of the cars themselves, the wear and tear really beginning to tell the story. And yet another oil spill, this time at turn 6. So plenty of oil spills happening all over the Sepang track. We've had oil spills in turn 2, turn 15, and right now turn 6.
That's a surprise. That's a surprise. 28 laps to go, another one. So yes, turn 2, turn 15, and turn 6. You're right.
And again, the pendulum swings this time for high rev Dream Chaser.
Well, they're going to have a great opportunity back again. In fact, it's the exact same opportunity that HMRT had. So Kagani Racing, this car was in the lead of Vios Cup. It still is. So they're back up top as we are into the 8th hour.
New leaders all around. In fact, Boy Wong in the lead for MT2.
Wow, and Black Wolf are back in the lead as well. But this, I said, let's just wait till they come off the safety car to confirm all of these.
It's a beautiful wide shot of
it's a wonderful shot, isn't it?
The final hues of the sun just settling down.
Not only did we not get any rain, we got a beautiful sunset as well. Amazing. So lap 137. 28 laps to go. This is like a bumper MTCC round. That's going to happen now.
So do you think with some of the cars coming in now for their final refuel that they would not need to come in again? Because I already see some cars coming into...
I think they're doing the same thing again. I think they're using the full course yellows for pits, but definitely I don't know if it's going to be the last time they come in, but I expect them to come in. Remember, this is not, the Vios Cup is on a different lap. The Vios Cup is on lap 137. We are actually on lap 153, so I expect them to come in about lap 160. If they've come in 7 laps earlier, then they could come in again, but now it's not just about what the car needs, because I suspect they've all got enough fuel. It's about what your competitors are doing. Because the last thing you want to do is send your car into the pits and then lose it all at the end. So they're going to be... Ooh, there's a bit of a stall there from Tedco. That's probably the first mistake we've seen from that car all day. But Freddie Ang is out. I didn't notice, was that fuel that went in that car? May have been. But the cars are being ordered to catch up to the safety car again, which means that we might just see the safety car coming in again. Turn 6 is fast. So we've got this residual oil spill at turn 15. You know, you'd be prudent to stay in the middle, at least, if not left-hand side, which is difficult when you've still got this amount of cars on the track. There is that wonderful sunset again. What a great day it's been.
Yeah, it's been amazing.
It's such
and
a
when it
beautiful
doesn't
day.
rain, this is what you get. You get such a gorgeous sunset.
Yeah, I just can't believe that after all these years that we've been doing this, even we did not see this day come. No one saw this day coming, actually. Qualifying 2 yesterday was wet.
It was still raining at this time.
Right, well, we're going to get down to the pits while we've got the time. Let's check in with the Vios Cup.
Alright guys, now I'm together with one of the drivers at the Twilight Racing, car number 361. We got Luke here together with us. Yin you just passed the baton to your partner Kenny down. He'll be out on the track for a few more laps, and perhaps maybe you will be finishing this race. You are now currently P1 for the Vios Cup. You must be happy with yourself right now, at least, or how is it going so far?
So far, our pace is there because at first our maybe our straight line speed is not as fast as the other Vios, but then we keep our car we keep our car on the track, and also today a lot of safety car, and also we are glad that we stay out from the oil spill. So yeah, I'm very happy with our pace today.
I want to ask you about the safety car situation, because for the past 10 laps, more or less, the safety car has gone out maybe about 3 to 4 times. Did that actually help you, or did that actually, made it even much more difficult, giving a chance for all your competitors to come closer to you?
Maybe a little bit benefit for us, because we can maybe minimize our pit stop. So yeah, I think the safety car really helps a bit, but also our pace is there. We keep our car keep running, and also without going into the oil spill incident.
All right, and also the fact that, again, this is S1K. Anything can happen. Everyone has been saying that for S1K, anything can happen. Granted, we still have about 30 laps to go, but where do you stand with regards to your confidence? Of course, Kenny's out there right now, but you may come back in for the last stint. How do you feel right now with the condition of the car, finishing the race in the best position that you possibly can?
Our car so far feelings is all good. Touch wood, nothing. So that hopefully we can finish P1 with a strong result with P1, and also keep maintaining our pace, and most important, bring back the car in one piece, because endurance is unpredictable.
Of course. All right, Edie, good luck to you and your team. Hopefully everything is all fine and well. Hopefully we'll see you on the podium later. All right, gents, back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Mio, and well, there you go. That's you've just heard it.
Oh, there we see it. That's one of the high ref. That would be Ananton.
That's D1, yeah. That's the car with the chance. I see they're giving the windscreen a really good clean. Well, you just heard it there from Kagani, who are, well, when this started, when the FCY started, they managed to get back in the top spot. Exactly how it breaks down in terms of FCYs being able to help situations, and that certainly has been the case in the second half, the last 3 hours of this S1K 2025 race. Back on court.
Wow.
Yeah, with the plane as well.
Yeah.
That's great. That's it's fantastic.
You don't see much
postcard stuff.
Better views
No, you don't.
in the
You
Sepang
really
area
don't.
than this.
It's not just a normal day, it's a spectacular day. No, he's not coming in yet, so I reckon that all the cars look in formation. We've still got a fair few cars on track. One more lap, I think, before they come in, and then it's going to be, well, there's a few more cars coming into the pits. That looks like an HMRT, actually. No, it's not. It is. It's the 26 car.
Yeah, I figured since car number 100 was in, that they would also come in and get their business.
Now, let's have a look
way.
and see what they're doing.
That's
So
a driver
it's a driver change. So
Okay.
Faris Fauzi is going to get in there again.
It's a tire change as well.
But no fuel.
No fuel, yeah.
Oh no, that was fuel.
That's the tire change.
Yeah, so they did get a splash and dash. And I wonder if they're going to now try and run this. High Rev Dream Chaser Mark Darwin is in for that next stint, so it's going to be fast times at Richmond High.
Oh, a bit of miscommunication there. They thought they were going to leave, but the back tire needed to be changed.
This is not good. Freddie Yang is up to second in terms of our classifications.
Bit of miscommunication. Will it cost them precious time?
Well, High Rev were in and out in 2:31.
If you hear them barking instruction, that's the wrong tire they got on. And they had to switch it over to the left.
That's not good. That's not good. 130.
Back to tires have been changed.
The drinks liquid. It was long,
Just
but
moments of chaos.
It wasn't actually that long. In the end, it's gonna end up at about 2 minutes. High Rev Dream Chaser, the 100 car took 3:33, and Daim Hishamuddin also took 2:31. So not a bad pit stop all in all, but certainly not ideal.
It was chaotic. You could hear the marshal screaming at each other.
Yeah,
It's the wrong tire, get it on the other side.
I don't think they're going to be using that one for the highlight reel. Let's put it that way, or training purposes. Now, once again, I think the Hankook safety car is going to come in at the end of this lap, and then once again we're going to wait one lap to see exactly where we stand. And I have a funny feeling that it's going to be close all the way to the end. These lights got put into Sepang not too long ago, just a few years ago now. And they, well, while we let them get up to speed, one of the interviews that I've been waiting to hear from Tedco Racing. Let's get down and hear what the mood is like in the Tedco camp.
Fighting for the third position, position number 4 in the MTC category for the S1K. Tedco Racing car number 15. I'm with Fu, one of our racers today. Fu, the intense game at this we have been all watching with greeting Ted. How are you feeling about today's race?
Today's race is fine with us, but we sure need some luck from the ladies. To gain some position to get the podium wins also, hopefully for the team and for the sponsor.
Now you are fighting because it's going third and fourth and third and fourth, and you know it's back and forth every time. How confident are you in gripping the podium for today?
With the race engineer helping us, I think we have a high chance to grip the positions. But still, in the end, if they cross the checkered flag, then it really count.
Now, we have also transitioned the race. Now, this is an 8-hour race, of course. It's an 8-hour endurance race. You know, it has been hot in the tracks, and now we're going into the cool of the night. Do you think you will be facing any challenges on the track with this transition?
Transition mostly between the evening, the sun, so some part of thing will blind the driver from the corners. But now at the cool, it's much better for the drivers and the car also.
Okay, all right. We're really interested to see how this last leg of the race is going to be like for you. Good luck to you and your team. Thank you, and back to our gents.
Thanks a lot, Irina, and very interesting.
Thank you so much.
To hear from Tedco Racing, as they said, it is different. I did say the climactic conditions are very different at night, and it's going to be a little bit easier for a few of these drivers, but as you all know, it is about those top 4 drivers that are still in contention. And when I say top 4, I actually mean top 2, but because there's some gap between them. But once this safety car comes in, we're going to see exactly what kind of racing situation we are left with, which I suspect, Nick, is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I think it's going to be, we are in for a grandstand finale.
As usual. I mean, the amount of times, as I said, whether it's MTC or S1K that we've been here and we've seen a spectacular grandstand finish.
Yeah, and the grandstand finish we're talking about is it's not going to happen anytime soon. It will happen when we are in 10 laps from the end, 9 laps from the end.
Yeah, 2 laps from the end,
yeah.
3 laps from the end. But as you can see, with 25 laps to go, it's the setup, it's the build-up that makes all the difference. Lights are on. And some of these drivers are going to be very happy that they do not have to now deal with relentless sun.
Yeah, that's an interesting point that Fu brought up there about, you know, the heat blinding the drivers, especially on the sharp turns, I presume, in turns 2, 3, 4.
Or turn 9 and 10 when you go up and down.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
It's inviting the sun to come in, and especially around 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, when the sun was very lateral to the cars, it was definitely coming into the windshield, and it can make a significant difference. Well, interesting that Axel sports car, 61 car, the Vios Cup, is still got that damage on the side of it. I just noticed as it came through. Now I wonder if the safety car is going to come in after this lap.
Still no confirmation. It must be a heavy oil spill on turn 6.
I know, it's got to be huge.
It's been a while since safety car has been around.
On the left-hand side. But that's the thing, there's now 3 corners where these drivers have to remember which side of the road to drive on. And that complicates things a bit when you're trying to use the racing line to its maximum potential. Just saw the G-Mart car. Our young starlet Sofia Zara is back behind the wheel of that. All in all, she's had a pretty good run out today. She's 45th overall, 10th in Vios Cup, but as I said, it's all about at 16 going to school and also in getting as much experience on the Sepang Circuit as possible, which they've definitely done. Yeah, definitely another lap for the safety car.
So we are almost to one full round of MTCC.
Yeah. And I'm willing... Well, we are going to go down to the pits now while we get, hopefully, this last lap out the way. And Ceremonial Racing is who we're going to be talking to.
All right, guys, now I'm here down at the Ceremonial Racing pit together with the drivers from car 117. We got Chong Chin together with Chi Wei down here. Yeah. Your partner is actually on the track right now. You all sekarang berada dekat P2 sekarang. 30 lap lagi. S1K macam-macam boleh jadi. So macam mana feeling you all sekarang?
Feeling sekarang
Ada confident, ada takut, ada apa?
Tak takut lah, kena confident sama kita punya partner mah.
Okay. Yelah, because you dah settle semua 150 lap. S1K, you pun dah banyak kali sudah join. Anything can happen. But the performance of the car, setakat ni you happy lah?
Ya, sekarang so far pada engine semua smooth lagi. Kita pun sekarang preset lah. Sekarang tengah preset lah, konsisten. Fight P1 dengan Boy memang susah lah sekarang. Jauh. So yang kita dapatkan podium, P2 pun okey hari ini.
Dan juga tadi macam kita tengok juga banyak kali safety car masuk. Ada oil spill lah, banyak incidents yang happen on the track dan semua. Itu tadi bantu you ke ataupun kacau you punya taktik sikit? Ataupun it actually you dapat dekatkan lagi dengan orang depan you?
Kan dapat lagi depannya.
Okay. So membantulah itu dia punya safety car tu actually helped you a lot lah.
Yes.
Okay. So lepas ni your partner akan masuk balik ke ataupun dia akan finish the race for the last 30 laps?
Tengok kan ada safety car lagi lah. Kalau ada safety car lagi, paksa kita kena masuk lagi satu kali.
So you tak boleh chill lagi, you tak boleh relax lagi lah. So you mungkin kena panggil lagi.
Kena ready juga, kena standby.
So kita pakai siap-siap tengok.
So kalau kena panggil lagi, siapa yang akan masuk? You akan masuk Okay, apa-apa pun, we wish you all the best. We hope to see you on the podium kejap lagi.
Thank you.
The best of luck, the last mile, anything can happen. Wish you all the best. Okay, just back to you guys.
The Last Mile, that sounds like a good name for a movie.
Another team, again, testifying to the benefits of having the safety car out there.
Well, I was just about to say before we went to the interview that I actually think, if you think 23 laps is an entire MTCC round, we've had probably 2 rounds of just the safety car.
Yeah.
I think we've had at least 40 laps of the safety car. And that is bound to help you. I mean, I said if you can, you know, the rules of it being that you can bunch yourselves up, no overtaking. As I said, you all have to be at 80 kilometers an hour. So I'd say at least 35 laps. So there was one, let me count up the amount of FCYs we've had. We had one on lap 7, one on lap 36. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in hour 6, 9. This is the 9th FCY that we've had in 8 hours.
Except if you are a leader, the safety car is bound to help everyone else.
Yeah,
Only if you are a leader, it doesn't really help you.
Here's another stat for you. Of those 9 FCYs that we've had, 5 of them turned up in the last 3 hours.
Yeah, exactly. Again, it's evident the wear and tear, the exertions of these vehicles is beginning to tell.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are back to green light racing. Another car has been excluded, by the way. It's not just Ken Urata's car. The number 80 car is now gone. So Chun's Motorworks has also been, in essence, disqualified.
Wow, do we have a new leader?
This is what I'm waiting for. If Freddie Ang has suddenly turned up as leader of this race with 23 laps to go, then Tedco Racing is the daddy. I'm sorry. If they've managed to do this.
Because when safety car was deployed, it wasn't them.
It wasn't them, no. But as I said,
but because High Ref and HMRT pitted.
It might be. We have to wait and see right now when they come around and the transponders reset themselves, which is going to be turn 15. Once that happens and it's confirmed, then yes, Freddie Ang might be the leader of this race, simply because, as you said, as the safety car went round, laps kept going. He was 2 laps behind. If he came in or he came in late or early and we were so focused on the pits, then maybe he has caught those up. But we will find out once the computer resets itself, once all these cars cross the start-finish line. But right now, we are going to keep our eyes on that number 15 car.
Because I did see Tedco Racing in the pit as well, but it was a very short pit, if you remember, Chief.
Yeah, it was a minute 7.
Correct, and he was at the start of the pit, and they got off real quick.
This would be incredible for the likes of Fu and Freddie and Go.
I mean, from 4th to 1st, just like that.
No, it's not just that. It's 4th for 6 hours. And then
of course.
I mean, it's the perfect.
But they were way off. They were way off the top 2 by quite a distance.
Well, let's wait and see. Here we go. Turn 14 up to turn 15. If this computer stays the way it is, then that is in fact what has happened. We'll wait with bated breath. And he crosses the line. Freddie Yang has not moved. Freddie Yang.
Freddie Yang is our new
Freddie Yang is our
leader.
By 1.5 seconds over Daim Ishimurin.
Yes. And
the 100 car, HMRT are in 3rd, 7 seconds back.
And the second HMRT car
is not out of the pits yet.
Yes, that car has taken an extraordinary. Or has it just gone into pit?
I think he's actually just gone into the pits.
Yeah.
I wonder if that car's okay, because that seems to be a lot of pit stops that car has been in. In fact, I can tell you now, that is the 8th pit stop for High Rev Dream Chaser. Tedco Racing have made 7. What does this mean with 22 laps to go? Well, Freddie Young, let's see what you've got.
Wow, a new race leader.
Yeah, I'm going to have to write that down.
I mean, this is proof that consistency will prevail if you just keep at it.
Always does. Now, looking through those results, so we can confirm Tedco Racing at 159 laps has taken the lead for the first time. in MT2G Modern Racing. Back up on top, that's Adi Rahimi Rashid is in that car now. And they're very far ahead of 117 Racing that's moved up into second now. Bay Racing down to sixth in class. MT2V, R-Works, Rios are back ruling the roost, and for the Vios Cup, Axel Sports have also, for I think the 4th time today.
Yeah, they've just been swapping positions.
They've been taking turns up at the front with Kagani Racing. Stuart Hine is now the driver behind the wheel of Axel Sports. They are 4 seconds ahead of Pitworks, which is Leonidchin's. Well, it's Mark 2, but Leonidchin's team is... Oh, sorry, they're actually in 6th, sorry. It's Black Wolf. Black Wolf are in 2nd, as they have been. Daniel Renoy is 1.721 seconds behind R-Works.
Daim just looking to try and get a clear shot of Freddie Young. So many back markers to get past.
This is like a 9-ball pool game where, you know, at every point you've got the shot to win the game. And now it's in Daim's hands, as I said, with that #1 car.
Well, so if there is someone who knows all about getting to the top, it's Daim.
Oh, that's Podium. It's right there, that golden car, chasing the blue, white, and red car.
That was such a wonderful move. 2 cars he took out. And Daim he's been excellent this whole year. 7 podiums in the MTCC. This is the challenge we face.
Yeah.
We can't make out the cars.
Now you can see the challenge that we face, because it's close encounters of the 3rd kind, let's face it. It's just lights flashing.
We are exactly the duration of...
an MTCC race. So, into the final, or we're in, I said, the 8th hour. We are rapidly closing in on the 9th hour, which will be 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. local time. And settle yourselves in, because there's just 1.7 seconds in it. What can Daim Ishimura do? It's amazing that we've been sitting here, we've been talking about Mark Darwin, we've been talking about Hayden Nyckel, we've been talking about Faris Fawzi, but all of a sudden it's Daim Ishimura that is in the center of focus here. And Freddie Young.
Freddie Young, who was not in the podium position.
It's so strange. Both of these.
Jeev, there is a big problem with car number 100. It's not moved.
Oh, wow.
It has not moved from the last time we spoke.
And they're in the pits. Is that the 9th time? No, they're still in the pits.
It's still in the pits.
Hold on a second, I gotta check this out.
But it's an unusual...
No, it is the 9th pit stop.
So they came out and went back in?
They came out, went back in. They've been in there for the 9th pit stop for 1 minute and 11 seconds. Another car has fallen. The 300 car, Alvin Toe from Motorlart. Thanks for playing, but it's all over right outside the pit lane. So now we are getting cars every lap.
Yeah.
Lap 159 went, and a 160 is another one. And as for, you just keep an eye on that 100 car, because yeah, that is big, big, big news.
So for the last time we spoke, I think he came out again, and there was a problem and it went back.
Yeah, absolutely, because they've been in there for 1 minute. So that is a recent development. It's definitely after the full course yellow.
Wow.
Well, for High Rev Dream Chaser, it is topsy-turvy and a roller coaster of emotion, because now
not only have they conceded that top spot, they've looks to have
yeah, and Freddie
now
Young,
a car down.
Freddie Young has suddenly turned on the jets. He's just put in a 2:33.976 and is pulling away from Daim Ishimura.
It's car number 27 also in the pit. Car number 27.
What did we say? Dark horse. That's what we said. And the dark horse, which actually happens to be blue, white, and red, is now in a very, very, very good position. So we have had HMRT up at the front. We've had Mark Darwin's 100 High Rev Dream Chaser at the front. We've had Lai Wei Singh's R Engineering at the front, right at the beginning. And now we've had Tedco Racing. That's four
of six MTC
Yeah, four of the
competitors.
6 MTC competitors, because as I said, the 7th one will just leave the 27th car, even though that's up
It
to...
is the top 6.
Well, they're in the pits though.
Yeah,
they're in the pits again. Let me just check to see how many times they've been in the pits, because that's quite a while. 7 times. It's still less than the 100 cars. You know, 2 pit stops in the space of what, 5 laps for High Rev Dream Chase 100.
Wow.
If I was Freddie, I wouldn't be able to finish these last 20 laps. I'd just be so excited right now.
That's
performance.
massive problem. That car is almost 4 minutes in the pits.
Oh, yeah.
At this point, it would be news if they make it out of the pit.
Well, we might just see them in the background now. If we pull onto the
I
wide
don't know
shot.
if we can see them from
Hey,
where
that's
we
actually
are.
a very good idea.
No, they're further up. They're further up from us.
Well, if we can get a shot into... Oh, there's a bit of smoke from the back of that car. You know, you're talking about the 2 or 3 cars that have been running at 235 and 234 for 7.5 hours. So, you know, they're the ones that have been under the most amount of pressure. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, this is pretty much pushing your car almost to the breaking point, and for some cars it's been beyond the breaking point already.
So this 26 car is now in 3rd place, 11 seconds off the tail lights of Daim Krishnamurthy.
Yeah, it's 12 seconds away from Daim.
12 seconds, 19 laps. He's lapping 1 second slower. So right now Daim is safe, but it is Daim and Freddie that is the big battle.
And Daim has just set the fastest lap time. Actually, our top 2 are lapping the fastest.
Yeah, they're the only 2 cars lapping at 2:33. Well, you know, a lot of drivers have said, first you finish, then you think about where you're gonna be. So, you know, there's 2 very big problems you have to deal with S1K, which is your position is one thing, but finishing is also another thing. So that, as we've seen, has proven to us. Oh, there is the shocking picture of the defending champion car that has been running so well all day and is now, unfortunately, in the pits. And you can see from the looks on the faces of the High Rev Dream Chasing team,
dejection.
it is a dagger in the heart, is what it is. No driver in the car.
Yeah, no driver in sight even. I don't see anyone.
Well, yeah, I think that they've given that, or that car has given up the ghost. Well, that's great news for HMRT that look like they are now going to make and confirm that 3rd place podium, because they're a full 2 laps ahead of Leon Koo in the R Engineering car. So,
yeah, we have it.
There's Raul. That's good for a smile. Yay, good for a smile.
Raul's, yeah, I mean, Raul's team is still very much in contention.
He'll be happy. As I said, he's you know, he's very much a team player. We'll admire, and Daim is 3.357 behind now. So just that 800 hundredths of a second that Freddie Yang is pushing is doing the business.
Well, I can tell you that Daim is up against a very confident driver, very promising talent in Freddie Yang, who's shown his prowess time and again this year.
Listen, any driver and his partner that can wait 7.5 hours to make their move is all right with me, okay? That is like a crocodile waiting at the side of the river for you to go swimming. And then when you go swimming, that's it.
And when the Serengeti is open for the migration season, there they are.
one crocodile's been waiting there all summer. So, yeah, I mean, you know, we said it a few times throughout the day that they were very consistent in terms of being in the top 5. But the reason they've been in the top 5 is because they've been biding their time.
It was exactly like last year, Chief. It was that car 100 who was in contention in the top 3, top 4 throughout the race. So they were rarely at the top. They were always hovering just below. And when they found the opportunity, they struck.
Yeah, that's exactly what you need to do. Now, you know, Freddie Out, his best time today was 2:32.9, and he's currently lapping at 2:33 flat. So, you know, he's now putting in his best laps at just the right time.
Yeah, and he's really peaking at this point.
You'd have to say that that car being nice and quiet, staying in 4th, is probably going to be running better than the cars that were pushing to fight each other for 2nd and 3rd throughout the entire day.
I just took a look at the team from IREF, Dream Chaser car number 100, and concerningly, I did not see a single one of the drivers in view.
Yeah, that's true.
They were not ready to jump back in the car to get on.
No, yeah, I think that car's...
Has their race been run?
Whatever happened, I think it's an internal thing with the car, but that car has now been in the pits for 9 minutes and 17 seconds, and that really is the last nail in the coffin when you've got 18 laps left to go. You know, 9 minutes when you've got 160 laps to go might be okay.
Yeah.
But 17 laps, you know, you're not even going to get a mathematical from me, and I'm the most generous mathematical person. I'm always giving mathematical chances. I'm so hopeful, but I can't see that happening, which is a shame because they are the defending champions. But what a run they put in today anyway. You know, you've got to look at the bright side of it, that we're cutting between the top 3, but the top 3 have outdone the other 62 today, and that is over 7.5 hours. There's no debate, it's no fluke, there's no luck involved. You don't manage to keep consistency like that for 7.5 hours in one day without a plan, without strategy, and without a great deal of determination, commitment, and all-out guts.
Yeah, I mean, despite the outcome, I'm sure that they can take consolation that they did their best. The car giving way is really no fault of theirs. You know, sometimes things out of your control.
I'll tell you now, it's not Mark Darwin's fault, and it's not Hayden's fault, and it's not even the young driver, Anton's fault. I mean, they all put in together a top 3 performance, but this is the time of the race we've seen time and time again, where cars just stop.
In 2021, Mitchell Chia and Bradley Benedict were 9 laps away and the gearbox gave way.
Yes, that's right.
And Mitchell even told me that the gearbox fell and it was practically mounted on track. It was that bad. And last year, same thing happened to car number 27. Putra Adam and Avila Baha, mechanical problems, 10 laps from the end, it gave way.
And you know, they hate it. It would be frustrating, but it's also a great laugh. I mean, it's...
Not now.
And not now. Not now. Obviously not
Maybe
now.
in a few weeks.
Obviously not, but in a few weeks, they're going to look back at it and go, we came so close.
We came so close.
Sometimes coming that close is almost as fun. You know what I mean? And I don't mean that in that, oh, well, you know, losing is fun in any way. I'm not going to try and downgrade the immense emotions that these guys are going to go through, win or lose. But it's better than coming 65th after 10 laps.
There's so much of positives to be taken away from
better than coming, you know, 20th after you've pushed everything. And for the 2026 season, you now have a car that works. I mean, you know, any of the cars in the top 5 can be happy with the pace that they put in.
And they would have at the back of their head or even in meetings accounted for, you know, the final stretch hiccups that could happen. I'm sure every top team would have accounted.
When it all becomes guesswork, basically, yeah.
Yes.
Everybody has to have what they call the X factor.
I mean, you can do and you can work towards everything, but some things are just out of your control.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Okay, that's how it comes. And in this case, you can get your car completely sorted out, but it's not necessarily going to win. Now that is the Vios 61 axle sports car, which even with the damage is still up top. I don't want to make that really dramatic. It's still up top in the Vios Cup. You know, it had a couple of bouts against Kagani Racing, but it's managed to come through. That's going to be great.
Yeah, that's half the livery that has been torn off the.
Yeah, and I said Alistair Young and his dad and Genevieve and Arman are all going to be very happy at Axel Sports, considering Axel Sports lost 2 cars in 3 laps in hour 6. So that's going to be good for them to pick up what we were hoping and expecting to be the Vios Cup crown. Well, there's a couple of other Vios Cup runners. That's the Ruck Team Nexter and also Rock Racing. That was one of the leaders early on for the Vios Cup. Rock Racing is now 7th in class. They were previous week. Had that big bumper problem.
Yeah, no, looks like they've patched that up.
Yeah,
quite
with about 2 rolls of duct tape, it works pretty well.
Wow, our engineering has now worked their way up to the 4th place as a result of High Rev dropping.
That's exactly what I said would happen. Yeah, because High Rev Dream Chaser are out. They needed one car to drop out of the top 3, and they are into 4th place. That car has seen every part of this track today. It's seen the back, it's seen the middle, it's seen the front, it's seen the fastest, it's seen the slowest, it's seen the pits. Well, there is Daim, there's Freddie. Daim is currently trying to get past these back markers, and that just goes to show you.
That works really well in Freddie's favor. And Daim, I mean, no disrespect to him, but he's not doing it as efficiently as how Hayden did it. Hayden was just cutting through them like they weren't there.
Absolutely agree with you. It goes to show you how difficult it is to actually go through back markers.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest challenge that you can have as a S1K competitor to cut through traffic.
Some drivers just do it much better because they can see those lines. You know, you take 1, 2 cars at the same time. It might look a little bit more risky, a little bit more reckless, but if it gets the job done, then that's what you got to do.
And also in the turns as well, perhaps, you know, there are some turns that are more favorable for overtaking.
Yeah, you got to know which ones are which. So Daim looks like he's got a clear track ahead of him. He is 5 seconds behind Freddie Young now, who is still lapping 1 second faster than him. So there is a chance that Freddie Young might just end up this race 20 seconds ahead of Daim. He could easily add 1 second per lap for the last 15 laps and really put this one to bed.
Now the big question is,
look at this.
Will they come in for another pit?
It is a it's a Tedco pit stop. It is a Tedco pit stop. It will be pit stop number 8 for them.
It'll be a splash and dash.
Now, Daim has already put his 8th pit stop in. So, I wonder...
Oh, there's a tire change and I presume a refueling as well. So,
yeah, splash and dash.
Looks like one tire change and a fuel top up.
I think Daim's okay, because he's already been in for 8 stops. This is Tedco's 8th stop.
8th stop.
So that means Daim is going to go ahead, and High Rev Dream Chaser might just have done this. Well, as we said, Nick, certain things you need for a car to keep going. One of them is fuel, and if he was running low on fumes, he actually has no choice.
And
there is Daim taking the lead.
Oh, it's going to be a driver change as well. Freddie just ran off.
Bit of confusion!
All 4 tires being changed.
Well, let's see what we can do here, shall we? He's going to come out. Is that 40? Is this going to be under a minute? Oh, who's that? No, well, it's not. It's not one of the golden cars. 53 minutes, 53 seconds. It's a 107. Oh,
he's there, he's
no,
there, he's there. Problem, we can't start the car. Eventually he gets
So it's a 115 that he's got to catch up. He needs Dime to come in for a pit stop, which I don't know if that's going to happen. Mark Darwin's 100 car is still, it's 18 minutes in the high rev pit. So I think that they may have done it.
You reckon that Dime won't come?
I don't know. All I know is that both cars up the top, Tedco and High Rev, have both come in for 8 stops. And both left with 8 stops. So
well, if you're talking fuel, right? 5.5k times. Let's do the math. That's 77 km without fuel. I think he'll have to come in at least once.
That would just be incredible if he comes in now here for this last stop and is in for 1 hour, 1 minute 40 seconds, then they're going to come out pretty much the same. But this is going to be interesting if he comes in. He's not coming in.
Not just yet.
Not just yet, yeah. Well, you could say you could have maybe, you know, like a half load of fuel that gets put in with 7 laps to go, perhaps.
Yeah.
You never know.
He doesn't need a full tank, maybe just a half tank.
This comes, as I said, this comes down to the teams. They know exactly how much fuel is in that car. They know exactly how many kilometers they can get out of it. That's what the computers are for. And they don't seem to be specifically worried, do they?
But they don't seem to be particularly pleased as well. It's just like, I can't.
Look who's got his helmet on. Hey, Michael.
Just clinging on to any hope that he can get back.
Yeah, that is a shame. You can't just change drivers, I mean, within the team, within the car. But if that indeed was Hayden Eichel and it wasn't Dime's teammate, but one of those drivers had a helmet on in the pits, I think the next 2 laps are going to be very, very critical. And Dime right now is 12 seconds ahead of Mohamed Faris, who has moved into Faris Fauzi, who's moved into second. Tedco is about a minute behind. Now, HMRT have also done 8 pit stops. The top 3
all in the same pit stops.
Done 8 pit stops. The only ones that are on 168 laps. And if any one of them comes in, that is probably at this stage going to affect their race result.
I reckon that this HMRT would come in again for a driver change. Handing over to Aaron Lim for the final stint. And if it's going to happen, it has to happen
I mean, as
soon.
I said, stint times, well, they're well within their stint times right now. Dime's at 41 minutes. Faris is at 37 minutes. So they could finish the race on you know, with these drivers.
Yeah.
Tedco, of course, on 3 minutes now, with Go Li Heng in the car. Time, so that's one of them through. Time obviously not coming in as well.
13 seconds is the buffer that Daim has over Faris Fauzi. And both lapping at 2:34. So they're matching each other stride for stride.
Yeah, it is the only two cars on 2:34. So Daim's actually our 5th leader.
I thought I saw a red mark on the R Engineering.
No.
I hope they're okay.
No.
I just saw a red.
They're in the pits. No, they're not. They're not in the pits. It is. No,
they should be in 4th.
Yeah, they should be in 4th. No, they are in 4th. That's confirmed now. They are 9 laps, 5 laps, 4 laps behind. Tense times.
It's a tense scam.
It is tense times indeed. Well, he is just slicing through these back markers right now. Time.
IRF, of course, looking for back-to-back wins on the S1K.
And right now they're just toying with it. I mean, what's going to happen in the next, essentially, what's going to happen in the next 24 minutes? That's when this race is going to end. In 24 minutes, in about 27 minutes actually. The question is a lot, I would have thought.
So, Jeev, if car number 1 goes all the way till the end in top spot, it will be back-to-back victory because it was car number 1 that won last season.
Oh, right. Okay, I thought it was car 100, but
it's car number 1. And so last year's combination was Hayden, Rahul, and Daim.
Yeah.
Of the 3, Daim will be defending.
That's right, defending champion.
Defending champion.
Doing the double.
And what a season for him if he were to complete this as champion. To win the MTCC with the most podium victories.
Okay, so we're going to look back at hour 8 before we get into this final gambit. It's been a very interesting hour, I can tell you. We've had a lot of new leaders. Well, as you can see, when the hour started, there was a lot more light going on, and the FCYs were still peppering the racetrack. And it was a universal decision that people would come in during the pit stops. There were a couple of people that were forced out, as you can see, but this was also the time when HMRT would bring in this 26 car, and they would have minute and 25 essentially taken off, and it would give them a fighting chance. Now, at this point, which was about half an hour ago, that's when the number 1 car, Daim Shamuddin, would find himself up at the top of the league. That was one of the last DNFs that we had, the Motul car, 300 car out. And this was the big news from hour 8, which was that 100 high-rev Dream Chaser car, Hayden Heichel's car, pulled into the pits for its 9th pit stop, and it never came out. It's been there for 27 minutes, in fact. Now, this was a surprise leader that turned up from all of it after biding their time in 4th position for pretty much 7 hours. Tedco Racing would come through on top, but they had to stop in for a pit stop as well. And now High Rev Dream Chaser are back up front. And that car, the R Engineering car from Leon Koo and Lai Wei Sing, has been to the back of the grid. It's been at the front of the grid, and now they might be 4 laps back. or 5 laps back, but they are in the top 5 and are running 4th in class. And that's where we are right now with 10 laps to go. The actual lead for Daim Shamuddin is now 17 seconds.
I don't want to jinx it, but there has been so many instances where cars have malfunctioned
That's
in
true.
this stage.
And we'll find out a little bit later on. We're going to take a break now. We'll be back in just a bit.
Welcome to the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the penultimate race of the year that everyone has been waiting for. That is the Sepang 1000 kilometer.
The ultimate. Main technical partner for Lamborghini Super Trofeo. Ventus. Hankook Tire.
Right, we're back. Thank you for joining us for the grandstand finale.
It is the end. The conclusion to what has been a spectacular race.
878 looks to be out of contention.
No way.
Sepang Racing, who had been in trouble before this.
Well, 878 out the 9th hour, and that's on lap 162. It just never ends around here in terms of accounting and documentation. Seriously, there's so many cars to deal with.
Nothing to warrant FCY.
No.
Race
yeah,
continues.
and that's a good thing.
And Jeev, just looking at the single-digit laps to be completed.
I know.
I don't think that Daim is planning on coming in.
That's what I was saying.
He perhaps has enough in the tank to finish the race.
We unfortunately see the top level. We see the surface area of it, but down in the pits, they're gonna know.
We might have a spanner in the works.
No way.
We might have a spanner in the works because there is a suspected oil spill between turn 3 and 4.
The important thing is here, right now, it is a suspected oil between D3, but there are only 15 corners on this track. Okay, so turn 2's got an oil spill, turn 15's got an oil spill, turn 6 has got one, and now turn 3 possibly as well.
And if it is an oil spill, most likely it will result in an FCY.
Yeah. Are we going to end this race on an FCY? That would be funny. I mean, from our point of view, as I said, we have a very gifted position here in the commentary box that we can actually look at things from the overview. Let's hope not. But as I said, they're checking that out now, and as soon as we get some information on it, we will let you know.
Yep. As it stands, High Rev, Dream Chaser car number 1 is well on course to defend its title with a 19-second advantage. And Tedco Racing has just fallen off the pace. They are 56 seconds behind Faris Fauzi.
Well, in all fairness to Goh Li Heng, not the fastest driver in the team. Freddie Young is definitely the faster driver in the team, and Freddie was putting in 2:33s. Goh Li Heng is now putting in a 2:38. Now remember, that might also be maintaining the car, because we have, over the last 2 hours now, since 6 o'clock, seen cars retiring once every 3 laps. The retirement rate has vastly increased in the last 2 hours, and I think especially with Mark Darwin's High Rev Dream Chaser car also being probably the most big name retirement recently, I think a lot more cars are going to be a little bit more cautious about how they approach
So it's
the end
out
of
of
this race.
choice, and then they are not doing as
I think
fast.
it's out of choice. I don't think they're going to. I told you, I think that HMI White team and the Tedco Racing team, I think both of them, your peak speed is going to be 234, 2348, 235. So, you know, Goh Li Heng is on a 235 now. So you're pushing this car to the max. That's all you can ask to do. But you don't want to push it over the edge.
Yeah, especially with 8 laps to go.
Especially with 8 laps to go.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like our top 3 is going to come into pit anymore. They're just going to go all the way.
With 8 laps, yeah, I'd be surprised, because you're essentially kissing your position goodbye if you do that. The only way that's going to work is if all 3 come in. And now that you know that they're all equal on 8 laps, I think that, and this is what I was going to say before, we see the top end, we see the kind of surface of it all. The teams are going to know, based on their calculations, all those clipboards that we saw, all those things on the boards, exactly how much petrol and fuel is in each of these cars. It is going to be a calculated, estimated gamble as to whether they can get through. But it's not going to be, I don't know if you remember really, some of the famous F1 finishers. Nigel Mansell, I remember once about 20 years ago, had to push his car over the line in Dallas because...
That'd be quite a sight.
That really would be quite a sight. But as I said, I don't think that's going to be happening. I think they can at least push it out. And also when you look at the amount of time between each of the cars now, go 95. There's no point. You don't need to push it to 100%. So whatever, even if it's 92, 91%, go with that and try and hope that fate doesn't deal you another cruel hand and stop your car, because that's what it can do. I mean, if you need to know, just go and look for Mark Darwin right now, because he's going to tell you about how cars can suddenly stop. And the thing about Mark Darwin is, he's actually, he's a qualified mechanic. He has his own garage, isn't he? He's going to know exactly why that car stopped.
The straight shootout here seems to be between High Rev and HMRT. That is, if Faris can make up this 25-second deficit with 7 laps to go. Because Goh Li Heng, yes, is quite far away. Barring a miracle, they enjoyed their moment in the sun the way I see it. They had a couple of laps in top spot.
They did, and you know what? I'm telling you, they would not have come in for that pit stop unless they really needed to come in for it. So
and they were lacking behind, right?
Maybe
they were 7 needed to come in for their 8 pit stop.
Yeah, and
get the required
that's right.
full fuel.
And as I said, I think we kept looking at it like they were planning it and they were in 4th spot. Well, what if they were planning 4th spot and then they found themselves up front, and all of a sudden they need extra fuel if they're going to try and win? So they had a go. It's just a question of whether it all pulls off. So in the end, let's see what happens. It's 2.5 minutes a lap, 7 laps to go. That is 15 minutes.
Either way, Tedco have done well for themselves. They will still end up in a podium spot.
Yeah.
regardless of
something to think
the
about.
outcome, because
And
they are
if they were hoping for
quite a
fourth,
distance away from our engineering, so
That's
I
it.
think it's about consolidating third spot.
if they were hoping for a fourth spot, then they've done one better and they've got third. But it's cruel. It's cruel. Some of the things that have happened to these teams today, and generally, it's a lot to get over. You know, 6 laps to go. I do like these new little neon lights that they have on the windsills there. Right there, you can see one on the 66 car as well. They've been going past the home straight, and I've been checking
these
it out.
reflectors definitely help,
Yeah, I know.
and
Yeah, it's
especially for the cars behind to spot and
Yeah.
to keep a safe distance so they don't end up coming too close.
They've done quite well. There's about 3 or 4 cars, in fact, that have had that treatment.
Dime has just increased that advantage to 27 seconds.
Yeah, he's done really well, really well, and is, as I said, still pushing at 235, which at this late stage is an achievement in itself.
Oh, our engineering into the pit.
Wow.
Our engineering this late.
Well, they're actually 5 laps ahead of Putrada in fifth.
Yeah, so
they can take their own sweet time here and make sure that this works out well. And on top of that, they are not pushing as well because they are 3 laps behind the
They
leaders.
don't have genuine interest.
They are
in
literally in a world of their own right now.
I think that's.
Is Lai Wei-Sing going to finish off the?
I think it would be Lai Wei-Sing. The man who started it will finish it.
Yeah, he's like that. I mean, I get that about him. He likes to kind of, be hands-on when it comes to getting in the car.
It's just a driver change here. It's just a touch of novelty to
You know what?
allow.
That might have been a. That might have been. No, it's not a stint thing because.
No, it's just a driver change.
Yeah, it's right. It's an absolute straight drive change, and they're not going to lose any position.
It is Lai Wei-Sing. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Close out the season. 55-12 are in. That 175. That looks like that car is done as well.
They're going out. Every intention of finishing this race, regardless of their position.
Wow, how long was that stop? That was a 15-minute stop.
It's long.
Yeah, that's
extremely long.
That's 7
Not as
laps.
long as car number 100, who's been in there 40 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, 15-minute stop is 7 laps, so they're 7 laps back now, for sure. But you're right, it's all about finishing.
Wow, Jaim Hishamuddin almost half a minute in front.
And the thing about Dime is, he's not going to get complacent.
Yeah, he's lapping at 234. He's one of the fastest out there.
He's gonna put in the last 10 minutes.
Putra Adam 231. Putra Adam re-announced himself so late on.
That's 2 of the fastest laps today, 230 and 231 that he's put in. And they're up to 5th after being rooted in 67th or 65th place for so long.
So
too long to think about.
This is such a wonderful combination. Rahul Raj and Daim, obviously winners from last year, and this year they have Aaron Hakim, who's been already created a record for himself as the youngest winner in the MTCC. What a combination they have.
Yeah, and I think, as I said, Hayden Heichel used to drive with Wing Hin Motorsports beforehand, so he made a big name move to high rev. So he might not be in the car that's winning, but I think he's going to be really happy that high rev have kept their championship, and it certainly looks like they're going to now.
Kept it in the family, and I'm sure
there he is, all
they are in
smiles.
great spirits.
There you go, they're all smiles, having a great time. Well, what are you going to do? Exactly.
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? Well, the fact is, you're still going to be up top.
Yep. Still, you're going to be celebrating with your teammates. It's still going to be a great night.
That's a great thing
Still
about
be
being
a great
part of a
season.
team. For some reason, I'm thinking about Ronaldinho at the '94 World Cup, where he never actually played.
Yeah.
He was just with the Brazil team.
It's before he announced himself
right.
to the world.
Still go and score, you know, you still go and win with the team. But, oh, driving stint exceeded car 9, stop and go. Car 9 is SD-powered PTE. That's Karul Anwar bin Ismail.
The team at High Rev are still the at knife's edge, if I can put it that way.
Well, this is where everything happens. We've seen things stop with 3 laps to go and 2 laps to go. So
no one's going to be resting easy.
I'm not taking these last 4 laps lightly at all. This has to end, and we have to see a checkered flag before I make any speculation as to who's going to win this race. That's as simple as that. And once again, 177 laps completed. Not one drop of rain.
Yes, we've been blessed with amazing weather, Chief. Not just this year, last year as well. I remember thinking, because in 2023, I remember sitting here and I did comms with Andrew at that time, and we were stuck for 2 hours because of rain stoppage.
Yeah. No, full course yellows can go on for a while if it rains. I've been in the same situation. But I remember you saying earlier this week, wouldn't it be great if it was like last year and there was no rain?
Yeah.
And I remember saying, absolutely no way, it's going to rain for sure. Because it was raining when I texted you that as well.
Yeah.
It was actually raining all the time. But look at that. Just goes to show you. So that's a really, really harsh stop and go to get at the end of the race. I'm not saying harsh in the decision. I'm sure they deserved it, but it's got to be a lot to take in when you're trying desperately to shave off half a second with your lap time.
Yeah, and you just want to finish the race with your
someone adds 28 seconds on. Just for a driving stint that was exceeded by who knows how long. So Dime has now been in the car for 1 hour and 4 minutes. Faris has been in the car for 1 hour, 1 minute. And those, I think, are the 2 longest drivers.
Dime is basically going to push his stint right till the end. He's got about 25 minutes left in his current stint. And if we go back to last year, his stint will almost be done.
Exactly, yeah. So, you know, if he has come through, so that is a great result to have, being on the winning team, driving the winning car for 2 years straight in the longest race that you could think of.
Years, IREF waited before getting their first championship last year, and now they are on course to get back-to-back titles.
Oh, that was a bit of a bump over at number 5. That was probably the closest that we've seen Dime get into trouble. He looks fine, obviously, but that was definitely contact at turn 5. Well, the last thing you want to do is get into somebody else's face right now. He's a fun guy as well, Dame.
Yeah, I like him as a competitor.
Yeah.
He speaks well. He's a talented, intelligent young man.
And he is
great on track.
Yeah, cutting through. Ooh, that's again very close. Very close. Almost touched the Black Wolf Racing car. Almost.
36 seconds.
Yeah, he's done exactly what he was supposed to do. And no 2 ways about it. What a run.
Yeah, I mean, they started off in 5th spot and they kept themselves right among the mix in the top 3 for as long as we could remember.
A lot of time for that.
And for them, yes, the FCY and safety car did play a part, but you can't take away the effort that they put in to be competent and consistent.
Yeah, and it's that word versatility that we were saying, because it's really about knowing when that situation turns up and then reacting to it the right way, which they did do. And you know, there are just certain fixed concerns, like the amount of fuel, they're like the state of your tires, that you can't get away from. So, you know, you try to work a strategy which includes getting the car back in so it can do it. But in terms of reliability, this car has been up there. In terms of reliability, High Rev Dream Chaser has been up there. Tenco has been up there. Our engineering has been up there. So whether it's a case of there are 5 laps between them, it's not the point. You look at the other 60 cars on the grid, and they will tell you stories about how they couldn't reach this level of consistency. 235 pretty much for 140 laps, 130 laps, at least. 233, 232s in there as well. I'd like to see the breakdown. I'd like to see a full breakdown of every lap time that has been done since the start, and count how many of them have been under 235.
And for HMRT, I mean, this has been a great race. They've got now 2 cars in the top 5, finishing, 1 course to finish. A far cry from what happened last year.
Yeah.
So I think they'll take this nonetheless. They'll be happy with this.
I do want to know who is wearing that helmet in that in that
Could be.
team,
I think it could be Aaron Hakim.
Why is he wearing his helmet now? I don't understand it.
The other driver in this.
Yeah, it might be. I said it might very well be. It's definitely not Raul. We've seen him.
Yeah.
So why is Aaron Hakim wearing a helmet when he doesn't need to get the car in? It can't be the most comfortable thing, but this is stuff that's going to plague me when I try and go to see. There he is. You see, Raul has got a helmet on.
Penultimate lap.
Somebody is there with a helmet on. I'm going to be thinking about that when I go to sleep tonight. Why did you have it on? One of these things that plagues you. Now, we should be getting to the last lap soon. It'll be after this. This is lap 180 that we're on, so it'll be 1 more lap after this.
And this is the penultimate
Yeah,
lap.
this is the last lap. So, 180 converted.
And that is Aaron Hakim.
It is Aaron Hakim, and now he's taking his helmet off. Maybe he was like a backup driver just in case anything went wrong. And now they're on the last lap, he took his helmet off.
Maybe he's getting ready to celebrate in his helmet.
I just can't see why the helmet was there, unless, you know. But hey, as I said, there are protocols that happen in teams. There are things that happen. Maybe he was a backup driver. Maybe he needed to be there in case, you know, something went wrong right to the last minute. Now, it's the last lap. You're 2.5 minutes away from ultimate victory and triumph, and you can go and get change. But if that's true, then I'm supremely impressed by
Maybe he was just getting ready in case Daim Hishamuddin was close to expiring his stint and he needed to jump on. That could be another.
Yeah, you know how much time they would have lost? Actually, they would have done it in 41 seconds.
Yes. I mean, if it's just a driver change, jump in and...
But I said, his stint's at 111, so I guess it's not breaking the rules. I guess it's whether Daim was tired or not.
Whether a few more turns for Daim.
Yeah, he's had 2 more, in fact, 3 more turns.
It's not the penultimate lap, it is the last lap. What was I saying?
Yeah, I thought we're so used to MTCC where it's leader plus 1.
Yes, exactly.
This isn't leader plus 1, this is 181 laps, and that's exactly what he's about to do. So this would be turn 11. Oh! That is the leader of the Vios Sports, Vios Cup, Axel Sports 61.
Yes.
Aman Nagdev.
Aman Nagdev, Alistair Young.
Wow. Well, you know, we were watching this.
There they are. They were in second place because Kagani was leading in first.
Oh, wow. Well, I think they were in first place, but now Kagani's coming on their outlap. They're going to be number one. It doesn't matter either way. That is the last time. And this is the checkered flag for our winner. There it is. For the second consecutive year. iRev Dream Chaser, the undisputed champions of S1K at the moment.
The epitome of consistency.
Absolutely.
The fine three horsemen, the Kingsmen, who rode to glory.
Yeah,
barely
absolutely.
left any room for errors. And a little bit of showboating at the end. Why not?
Why not indeed? They've done very, very well. And all the drivers are happy, as you can imagine. And it's just that one car, that 100 car, that is sitting lonely by itself in the garage while everyone else celebrates around it.
And confirmation of Faris Fauzi coming through for second
well done.
place.
Yes,
Well done to
well
HMRT.
So congratulations to iRev Dream Chaser. That golden car has been in unstoppable form. It was fantastic during MTCC, the entire championship. Now it has capped off a perfect year by winning S1K as well. Best lap 2:33.676, not the fastest lap, that was set by HMRT 2:30, but still very, very good.
And confirmation of Tedco Racing also finishing and
Came in
completing
third, yeah.
that last podium spot.
Putradam has finished in fifth.
In the top five, wow. That's great for 26 and 27.
That kid is incredible. That kid really is incredible, I have to say. Well, the top three cars of each category, in the four categories, have been ordered to enter the pit lane. Everybody else has been asked to stop on the front straight. And so, of course, this car is going to be coming in. Guessing, setting up the podium now.
Yes, preparations are well underway for the podium ceremony.
Yeah, you can see that. There'll be a lot of celebrations tonight, I can tell you. Oh, that's great. That's Time didn't know if he'd won. That's definitely something to look for. Let's hear from him.
Dave, how can you not know? All right, Dave, catch your breath. It's okay. Take your breath. Take your time. All right, this is what a victory, what a race we have been witnessing for this Sepang 1000 km, 8 hours endurance race right here, the Petronas Sepang International Circuit. Car number 1, first place for the MTC category. Congratulations to you. Oh my God, Daim. And Daim doesn't even know that he won right now.
I didn't know I won.
Take it all in, take it all in.
No comms, no nothing. We left the pits. We were position 3, I think, when we left the pits. I had no comms the whole race. I didn't know if I'd make it to the end. Had some car issues, but alhamdulillah, I'm still in disbelief. I don't believe that I won.
Daim, this was 8 hours of race with your buddies. How do you feel about this right now?
Oh, it was 2 out of 2, I would say. Second time winning S1K in 2 years. Feels amazing. I think everyone did a perfect job. Our team did a perfect call, calling us in last minute. It was very close. We were, 1 minute from getting a penalty? But alhamdulillah, it worked out in the end. I really did not expect to win. But, you know, miracles happen in racing. So thank you to everyone watching. Thank you to everyone who supported us. Thank you to everyone who helped us get this another win. It's MTCC and S1K this year.
Truly, now this is definitely a second time for the S1K winner. High Rev Dream Chaser, congratulations to you and your team. And of course, thank you guys for tuning in as well. We'll see you at the podium. Back to our gents.
Thanks a lot, Arena. That's an incredible interview from Time. No comms between the team and the car, and he pretty much just drove his heart out and ended up, as he said, with the 2 big championships this year, MTCC and S1K. It has been a high-rev, dream-chasing year, and that podium that Rena was talking about is on its way, so do stick with us until we're ready to get that to you. Now, before we get there, let's have a look at the confirmed results. And there you go, 2 out of 2, as he said. It's the double-double, High Rev Dream Chaser win, S1K 2025, Aaron Lim and HMRT in second, Tedco Racing in third, R Engineering in fourth, HMRT in fifth, High Rev in the end in sixth, Bay Racing and Super Power Loop by Papaya in eighth for MTC. Now, for MT2G, that was a win for Modern Racing Team, and they were pretty much in the lead for most of the way. Sakuda Racing, Knight Racing Team, and SD Power take us up to fourth. Bay Racing Team, Empire M, Privateer, and R Engineering up to eighth, and Schmacko and Sakuda Racing in ninth and 10th. As you can see, 55-12 in 11th, Nisa Racing in 12th, R Engineering in 13th, Schmacko and SD Powered and Privateer Team up to 16th, Axel Sport 778 Autosport, Motorlart Racing and Modern Racing Team with their other car up to 20th. And as you can see, Mogan in 21st, Motul in 22nd, Superpower Love by Papaya in 23rd, Bay Racing Team in 24th, AK Boss Motorsports in 25th, the Privateer Team of Eugene Lin, Lai Ung and Anson Chong in 26th, and that closes out MT2G.
In the MT2V, the R-Walks Rios team did so well to finish in top spot. Black Wolf Racing in second spot, and Gilbert Lim, Ng Yan Yao, Edwin Yeo, and Timothy Tan completing the podium finish. Brandon Fall takes a top 4 finish. Stewart and Charlie Hine, along with Albert Lederer of Excel Sport in 5th place. R Engineering in 6th. Pitworks Kuras Motorsports in 7th. 22 Pro Shop in 8th. Excel Sports Bay Racing Team completing your top 10. And AGI Racing Team in 11th place, Kenru and Vicky in 12th, Arworks and Rios in 13th, Axworks in 14th, the combination of Tang, Ling and Chan in 15th, DV Motorsport in 16th, and Tan, the Triple Tans, the privateer team, in 17th spot.
And looking at the VLS Cup, Kagani Racing win in the end, ahead of Axel Sports, Wing Hin Motorsports in 3rd, Motul Art in 4th, Kagani in 5th, Axel in 6th, Rock Racing in 7th, Wing Hin, Kashash and Gmart up to 10th. And in 11th and 12th, it's MSA Motorsport and Privateer, the two teams that didn't quite make it and DNF'd. Well, what a day it's been today, and that's where it started. Oh, that seems so long ago. The start for MTC had those first 7 cars, and it was, well, just full of hope at this point.
Audio.
And as you can see, like we sing, and our engineering took the lead early on for MTC. In MT2G and V, it was a very big grid indeed. It was almost, well, what, 58 cars, I guess you could say. And they all made it through turns 1 and turn 2, but it wouldn't be without incident, as you'd imagine, over the 9 hours. We had a number of leaders throughout the day. That was a bit of bump and grind in the VLS Cup early on. And this was the big flip, almost flip for DNT, and that happened in hour 2. That was, as you can see, one of the MT2V and Gs that didn't quite make it. The ST1 racing team from Singapore also had a lot of problems. Their car was well in the shop, and you can see some of the intense mechanical work that was going on. Turns 1 and 2 took a lot of battering, but this was the real battle up front between HMRT and High Rev Dream Chase, and that was the moment where they actually took the lead in hour 5. It was Hayden Heikel at this point that had pushed past the 26 car. Then, for the second half of the race, which is the last 4 hours, a slew of full course yellows turned up, and the teams tried to use these full course yellows. There were 9 all in all throughout the day. And when they restarted, well, it rejigged the classification a great deal. Oil spills turned up on turn 15, turn 2, turn 6, and turn 3 as well. And that led to, well, this wasn't a direct result of the oil spill, but as we got into the evening, once again, using the full course yellows to their advantage, HMRT and High Rev Dream Chaser took up their fight. It was this pit stop in the end that made all the difference, and Aaron Lim and Faris Fauzi had to, in the end, settle for a 4th place finish, because it was this car that was the biggest DNF that was a surprise in the end. This was right near the end of the race. The 878 car ended in a puff of smoke as the sun went down and the racing turned to lights. All eyes were on Daim Hishamunin. This was the only shaky part he had at the end. And with 1 lap left to go, it was the winner from last year in the exact same car that gives High Rev Dream Chaser a double back-to-back wins at S1K 2024 and 2025. Spectacular stuff.
Yeah, just absolutely dominant, and they bid their time. They were in the top 3 for 85% of the race.
Yeah.
And they spent the last 15%.
That's how the cookie.
Leading the race.
Well, that's how the cookie crumbles. And as you can see, the people are now getting ready for the podium ceremony, and we are going to wait with them. We'll be back with that podium ceremony just as soon as possible, so do stay with us right here.
Tadi bukan dah check eh? podium ceremony shortly.
So it's thanks for staying with us. It is, as you can see, the business end of the S1K 2025. It's time for the podium ceremony, and I think we are just about ready to get underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the podium ceremony for the Sepang 1000 km 2025. We will start with the virtual Sepang 1000 km category.
So we are kicking off with the virtual race.
To the podium, starting with our third place winner. Third place winner will win a trophy and 1,000 ringgit prize money. In third place, Team V2A AES Mir Mohammed Hafiz, Ali Imran Khairuddin, and Mohammed Taufik
So Mir
Mohid.
Mohammed Hafiz, Ali Imran Khairuddin, and Mohammed Taufik Mohid, Team V2A AES. I wonder, Nick, how many of these members we're going to see on the racing track in the next couple of years.
Hopefully all three.
Well, they picked up third
And I'd
spot.
like to invite Mr. Joshua Tan, Head of Marketing, Castro Malaysia, to hand the trophy and mock check to the third place winner.
So VIPs on hand for the trophy presentation. It's the first time ever that S1K has had an electronic virtual counterpart that's been running at the same time. 10 teams were involved in the race room simulators, and of those 10, well, V2A AES picked up third spot.
Our second place winner for the Virtual Sepang 1000 km category will win a trophy and 2,000 ringgit prize money. In second place, Team Gladius Competition, Nikita Shaposhnik, Muhammad Neil Harris, Adam Harip, and Ayman Akim.
A four-man team in second spot. Gladius Competition, Nikita Shaposhnik, Muhammad Neil Harris, Adam Harith,
And I would like to invite
Muhammad Akim.
Mr. Jason Chong, CEO of Race Room Asia, to hand the trophy and mock check to our second place winner.
And our VIP is none other than Mr. Jason Chong, who's actually the CEO of the company that makes those great simulators, Race Room, not only for the virtual Sepang 1000 kilometers, but also Race Room have produced the simulators for the EMCS over the last couple of years, and that of course brought us Hadi Rahimi Rashid. Well, I'm a big gamer, Nick, and I gotta tell you, if I could win 2,000 ringgit from, you know, virtual racing the Sepang 1000 kilometers, then
you would reinvest it
yeah.
towards some big sense.
I think you'll be working with somebody else next year.
1000 km category will walk away with a trophy and 3,000 ringgit prize money. The winner is Team RR Turismo, Danish Vigneshwaran, Haris Shami, Chandramali Anandan, and Amir Haziq.
Amir Haziq, Chandramali Andanan, Harish Shami, and Danesh Vigneshwaran. And based on their name, RR Turismo, I'm guessing they play Gran Turismo.
Yes, I remember Danish. He also was among the podium finishers in the virtual game for TGR e-racing.
Well, I play Gran Turismo, and I love it. And as I said, if it could lead to me winning trophies, then you might just be working with somebody else next year.
You said it twice now, I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, I'm a little bit interested. Virtual Sepang 1000 kilometer stuff, that's a fantastic initiative. Let's hope it keeps continuing for, you know, the rest of the Sepang 1000 kilometer races. It's been on since 2009, but first time in 2025.
And I would like to invite our presenters, Mr. Joshua Tan, Mr. Jason Chong, to join Yang Bahagia Datin Anita Azrina and our winners for a photo opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, please give another round of applause for our virtual Sepang 1000 km category winners.
And a big round of applause to all of our winners in the virtual part of the Sepang 1000 kilometer race.
Thank you, presenters. Can we have a photo opportunity of our winners? You may join our first place podium for a closer photo. Get closer together.
Well, that's going to be a tight squeeze, but I think they're going to do it.
And smile for the camera. Thank you and congratulations once again.
Well, so that is the virtual Sepang 1,000 kilometer podium taken care of. Up next should be, if I'm right, the Vios Enduro Cup.
Thank you so very much, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because right after this, we will be conducting the podium ceremony for 4 major categories that have happened down here at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the S1K 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience because right now is the time for us to announce the podium ceremony.
So, ready now for the Vios Enduro Cup
category. Let's
podium.
announce all the winners and welcome them to the podium. In 5th place from car number 62 from Axel Sport, Bernard Chan, Yu Han Chao, and Tomo Sato.
Axel Sports in 5th.
In 4th place, car number 18 from Motul by Awesome Racing Team, Miss Sintaton Pikul Kajon, Wong King Chi, and Audrey Leong Chi.
Nice to see an all-female cast.
Yeah, I was about to say, success.
Car number 89 from Rogue Team Vector PMC 52, Surasa Daking and Varunchid Watan Takun.
So, and also good to see one of the Thai teams coming through.
Yeah, Thai represent.
In 2nd place, car number 61 from Axel Sports, Aman Navdev, Genevieve Bui, and Alistair Young.
Now, they can feel a little bit hard done by because they were really pushing throughout the race and, of course, were leaders as well.
The champion, the winner for the Toyota Vios Enduro Cup category, car number 361, Kegani Racing Academy, Kenny Lee and Lo Yin Yi.
But Kagani, in the end, were always a thorn in their side and managed to pick up top spot.
Great sportsmanship to acknowledge all the competitors.
It is, isn't it? Isn't it
I'd
great?
like to invite Mr. Sean Lang, Director of Marketing Division at BMW Toyota Malaysia, to hand the trophies and the mock check to our 5th place, 4th place, 3rd place, 2nd place, and our Toyota Vios Enduro Cup winners. For your information, ladies and gentlemen, the 5th place winners will each be going home with a trophy and a prize money of 2,000 ringgit.
Well, another successful year
And the
for
4th place
Toyota Gazoo
winner
Racing
will
and
also
the
win
Vios Cup.
a trophy for each driver, as well as a prize money of 4,000 ringgit. The 3rd place winners will also be bringing home a trophy each and a prize money of 6,000 ringgit.
Wow, that prize money's really going up now. Surasak and Varunchit, Wing In Motorsports X-Rook team.
The 2nd place winners will also be bringing home a trophy each, as well as a prize money worth 8,000 ringgit. And as the Toyota Vios Enduro Cup champion, they will be bringing home a trophy each, as well as a prize money worth 10,000 ringgit. Now we'd like to invite Mr. Sean together with all the winners for a photo op together.
So congratulations to all of our winners in the Vios
Thank
Cup.
you so much to Mr. Sean, and another photo just for the winners. Thank you, sir. Now all of the Toyota Vios Enduro winners, lift up your trophy up sky high. Congratulations to all the winners.
So now that the Vios Enduro Cup podium is done, it's time to get to the Malaysian Touring categories. MT2G will be the first up next. Do stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the podium ceremony for the Malaysia Touring Production MT2V category. Our third place winner will win a trophy for each driver and walk away with a 3,000 ringgit prize money. In third place, car number 212, Project S, Gilbert Lim, Eun Yo, Edwin Yo, and Timothy Tan. And our second place winner will win a trophy and 6,000 ringgit prize money. In second place, car number 777, Daniel Rin Oi, Liu Xuan Yan from Black Wolf Racing by Bay.
Well, they had their chances, Black Wolf, and certainly had a couple of leads as well, so they'll be very happy that they were at least running in the top 3 of their class throughout the entire day.
Yeah, definitely giving the champions a real run for their money till the end.
For the 2025 Malaysia Touring Production MT2V category will win a trophy for each driver and 8,000 ringgit prize money. The winner, car number 289, Arworks Rios Racing, Chongkat Y, Takashi Oi, Karurosa Honda, and Yuta Kamimura.
And Arworks Rios, who of course had a little bit of heartache with some of the other cars, but did manage to get top spot the podium in MT2V.
Managing Director, HK Motorsport,
winning it by 28 seconds.
Yeah, it was a good
our
run.
third place, second place, and
This is Mr. Hong Sik
MT2V
John, our
winner.
VIP Managing Director of HK Motorsports.
It's a nice looking souvenir.
It is, isn't it? I'm guessing specially redesigned for this year, because I remember seeing them before. But that's very nice indeed, with the, as you can see, outline of the track. 3 different parts of that trophy. once again, in fact, you wouldn't believe the most common thing that people have asked me about podium ceremonies is whether they can cash these big checks in the bank. And if you're watching, no. It's basically the
For
answer to that.
clarification, this is a mock check.
Yeah, this is a mock check, and they'll give you a normal check because you can't walk into a bank with one of these things. Though I'd love to. It would be fantastic, wouldn't it? It would be great. There's a special counter. Anyway, congratulations to Chonkat Y, Takashi Oi, Hey Honda, and of course the man Kamimura, who was really the engine behind
one of the standouts,
success, man.
Definitely, Kamimura.
8 hours, 29 minutes, 39:42 was their total time. And this is going to be a real shot in the arm for Artworks Rios. They are also a very established MCS team, or MTCC team, I should say.
And I would like to invite Mr. Hong Si-chun along with our fellow Hankook ambassadors for a photo opportunity.
So with the photo opportunity done for MT2V,
can we have all
that means that up next will be the MT2G category. After a quick photo shoot.
And wave your trophies high and smile for the cameras. To give you a little tip, it's actually very heavy, the trophy. Congratulations to our MT2V winners.
So there are our winners for MT2V. As I said, MT2G will be along very shortly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving on is the podium ceremony for the Malaysia Touring Production MT2G category. Let's welcome all the winners onto the podium. In third place, where the winners will be going on with a trophy each, as well as a prize money worth 3,000 ringgit. Car number 66, Night Racing Team, Lo Ken Jun and Gilbert Ang.
So third place.
In second place, we'll be going home with a trophy each, as well as a prize money worth 6,000 ringgit. Car number 117 from 117 Racing by Sokudo, Zhong Jin, Lo Kian Hang, and Un Ji Wei.
Big result for 117. Sakudo Racing, as we pointed out last year, very new to Malaysian racing. And 117 by Sakudo.
The champion, the winners for the 2025 Malaysia Touring Production MT2G category, who will be walking away with a trophy each, as well as a prize money worth 8,000 ringgit. Let's give it up for car number 268, Modern Racing Team, P. Wajian, Adi Rahimi, and Boy Wong.
Well, I am at a loss to now remember how many trophies Adi Rahimi Rashid has won since he graduated from EMCS.
Along with Boy Wong, who's a serial winner.
Boy Wong is a serial winner for many years now.
To hand the trophies and the mock checks to our third place.
And we are very honored to have ACP Osman Shariat from the KLIA Police Pajamat. As our VIP with the trophies and checks. Night Racing Team. They popped up out of nowhere. Dark horse, once again. know, very happy with their trophies. They do actually look a bit heavy now that Arena said it. They do a little bit. You need a little bit, especially after you've just run an 8-hour race. A lot of fans for 117 in the crowd. But it is in the end the Modern Racing team that put in a great run. I think of the 8 hours of the race, they were in the lead of this class for 5 of them, 6 of them in fact. So very strong, consistent
We would
showing.
like to invite our presenter to be together with the winners for a group photo together as well with our brand ambassadors. Thank you, sir. You may take your... Oh, okay, one more. A close-up. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You may take your leave. And now, just for the winners, please stay on stage for a group photo for all the winners. Be closer together. You are close enough on the grid and on the track. And I know the trophies are heavy, but lift it up sky high. As promised, you are the winners for the MT2G category.
Oh, I love the way Mira's taking control of that one. That's brilliant. You were close enough together on the track.
He is right.
Brilliant. That is fantastic.
Congratulations to all the winners.
And so, of course, this means, with that photo shoot done, it's just the big one, MTC. Still to come. That's it, watch yourself. While everyone moving into position for, as they say, the cherry on the cake. And that's no disrespect to all of our other winners today. And MTC really is the top class in S1K. And of course, this is going to be, you know, the capping moment, Nick, for High Rev Dream Chaser after the MTCC win as well.
Back to back.
And S1K, I mean, and back-to-back wins. They are basically the most informed team now. And if they keep winning like this, perhaps might even challenge our engineering one day for the amount of results. I mean, our engineering has the heritage and has the legacy of a good few more many years, but the success of this team is really quite remarkable.
And the fact that they've been breeding new talents every year.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that podium will be
Ladies
along. Here it
and
is.
gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for. The podium ceremony for the final Malaysia Touring Production MTC category. Our third place winner will win a trophy each and 8,000 ringgit prize money. In third place, car number 15, Tecco Racing, Fu Yun Chie and Freddie Ang Diu, Yi Kok Jun, and Go Li Heng.
Well, as that very good Tedco team take the podium, I just remembered, Nick, that you did step out at the end of the race and you didn't hear Daim Hishamuddin's first words when he got out of the car. Did I win?
That's how close it was.
That's what he said. He said, did I win? A reader actually said you didn't know. And no comms in the car, but just driving.
Just in the zone.
26, Honda Malaysia Racing
Well, before we get to them, I'm going to give an actual round of applause to HMRT in the commentary box. What a run they put in. And they came so close. Two-man team. Didn't win enough.
And the winner for the 2025 Malaysia Touring Production MTC category will walk away with a trophy each and 22,000 ringgit prize money. The winner for the MTC category, car number 1, High Rev Dream Chaser, Rahul Rajmea, Daim Hishamuddin, and Aaron Hakim.
All three of them stars, all three of them warriors, but Daim didn't know that he'd won the race after 8.5 hours, and I think that has to go down as one of the best post-race interviews that I've seen in a long, long time. And that's great to see him straight over to congratulate third and second.
Anita Azrina Abdul Aziz,
Chairman
Petronas Sepang
of
International
SIC.
Circuit, to hand the
Anita
trophy and
Azrina
long
Abdul
check
Aziz.
to our third place, second place, and MTC winner.
Wow, Fu Young Chap, Freddie Young, Yi Kok Jun and Go Li Heng. I sometimes wonder, Nick, exactly if we could have, heard the strategies beforehand and looked at them in hindsight.
We should join a team meeting the next round.
Well,
perhaps
yeah,
before the race, just to get an
yeah,
insight.
And promise them we're not going to say anything on air.
Yeah, we just keep it to ourselves.
Just keep it to ourselves
Well,
until
we
this
slip in
moment.
some information.
Until this moment, when we can actually report with diagrams.
Upon completion.
Yeah, and drop documents on the net and everything. So it's like
I would like to invite Yang Berbahagia Datin Anita Azrina, Chairman Petronas Sepang International Circuit, to hand our challenge trophy
This is
to
it.
our MTC winner, car number 1, High Rev Dream Chaser.
22,000 ringgit is a good haul. And it's good to see the High Rev Dream Chaser management up there as well. They are such a unified team. That really is.
Like to
No trophy, no victory is complete without silverware, and that's a handsome looking
That's
one.
right, that's exactly it. Well, there you go. That's our podium for MTC. Congratulations to all of our winners. We'll be hearing from our winners as well.
Thank you,
Do
Yamawagi
stay with us.
Anita and our Hong Kong ambassadors. To all our MTC winners, smile for the cameras and raise your trophies sky high, as far as you can reach.
Don't drop it though.
Yeah, don't drop it. They are heavy. Oh, that looks good.
Congratulations to our MTC winners. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our Sepang 1000 km 2025 race. See you next year, Sepang 1K 2026. Have a good evening.
Your mic ambil dengan Ara. Ada interview for so we'll start. Yes, good evening, guys. Again, we just want to recap on the excellence that has happened down here at the S1K. Here are the winners. We got the Vios Enduro winners over here. We got Lok as well as Kenny together with us. Guys, such an impressive race from you guys. 1,000 kilometers. How has the experience been? And congratulations. How has it been, Kenny?
It's been a really eventful race for us. I think the strategy plays quite well, and the prediction was correct as well. But our pace wasn't that quick, so we just pushed all we can. And towards the last stint, I think there was pretty close as we tried to pull up and build up the gap, knowing the safety car was a bit longer. But eventually, luck were really on our side. And Yinyi drove really well this time around. Yeah.
Okay, Yinyi, kind words from you. Obviously, you know, you fought hard. When we interviewed you earlier, you were at P2. Ultimately, you won, being the champion. So, words from you, please.
I felt that I can bring back the car in one piece is really, really, because the light is on our side, like can you say?
Lovely.
That's that, because our pace is lower than the other team. So, but we still fight until the end. Yeah.
Whatever it is, congratulations, guys. We hope you guys can repeat this again next year on. Congratulations. All right, moving forward, we're going to be speaking to the champions of the MT2G category. Yep.
All right, here we are with the MT2G category winners. Now, you have also seen their race as well earlier. Of course, my first question is going to be, first of all, congratulations. First question is, how are you guys feeling?
Well, after 9 hours of racing, obviously, we're all super exhausted, but very grateful for the results that we are able to achieve today.
Now, Adi Rahimi is a nama yang memang orang kenal lah kan. Maybe almost like, you know, towards more of an advanced level juga. So, what does this mean about winning this race for you right now?
Alhamdulillah, like, you know, right now I'm very, very happy, super happy, speechless. And million thanks to our team, you know, Modern Racing team, and to all our sponsors for making this happen. Because if not for them, this won't be, you know, achieved by us. So, and big shout out to all our, you know, our team crew, from team manager, all the crew, everyone, like, you know, working so hard. And to all the drivers also, me, Johan Hee and Boy Wong, we did very well in, you know, very consistent, pushing from the first lap until the end. So really, very, very, very happy, and this win very meaningful for me. Yep.
Amazing, amazing. Great to see you guys on the track as well. Then you heard it from our MT2G winners. Moving on to our next MT2V category winners.
All right, guys, now I'm together with the gentlemen from the MT2V category. We got a local person and 3 Japanese good-looking men down here. So first of all, congratulations, guys, on a very interesting and successful race that you guys have been. So on behalf of your teammates, how has the experience been?
Well, actually, I don't know much about how to describe about this thing because we always partner together for years. So they are great. That's it.
All right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what's the best thing that each of your partners bring to the table to make this a successful race?
He's my teacher in taking picture. Okay. He's my friend, which is he likes to fight, and the other guy is like he's so nice looking, which is he caught all the girls.
Okay.
So this is the best part.
So the synergy is there. Everybody brings something to the table.
Yes, testing. That's the thing, yeah.
Lovely. Once again, congratulations to all of you. Congratulations. We hope a repeat or maybe, you know, another championship next year, hopefully. All right.
We'll be back.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. And now, ultimately, we're going to be speaking to the 3 gentlemen from the MTC category. We have down here, we got Rahul, we got Daim, and also, who would have thought, Aaron is actually jump on here. So together with myself and Erin, we're going to be asking these boys. Daim, funny fact is, you're going to sit down, is it? I know that you won, lah, but okay, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
They're tired, Mio. They're tired.
I know they're tired.
8 hours of endurance race.
Exactly. But one thing that you have mentioned to us earlier, you didn't know that you actually won the race today?
Yeah.
No, actually, I lost comms on lap 2 of my stint. All I had was a little race logic and the TV up there somewhere.
Okay.
To figure out what to do next, because I didn't know if I had to box, I didn't know if I was going to overrun. You know, Lady Luck was on our side today. We pitted at the perfect time. One more lap, we would have got DQ'd. So, yeah, it was amazing.
Right.
Amazing, amazing. Now, of course, three of you guys, this is a synergy that I never thought we would witness today. But it worked out really, really well. There were a lot of slips, a lot of challenges, and a lot of success as well. How do you guys feel? Of course, starting with Rahul, how do you feel about today's race? What was the most challenging part for you?
I think overall the most challenging was the weather. I did struggle with that quite a bit, especially with the tyres. Car was a bit of a mess to drive somewhere in the middle, but team clawed back. Beyond that, I think it was a pretty flawless race.
Hey.
And I have to say again, I have to tip my hat off to this gentleman right here, this youngster right here, because normally people would think of the other Haikal. It's actually this Haikal has actually made it not just for this race but also for the MTCC. Aaron, seriously, congratulations to you. Obviously, you contributed, right? You're not just piggybacking on this team, right?
Of course not.
Okay, so share with us the feeling right now.
Yeah, I feel very happy. Thank you to High Ref Dream Chaser, High Ref Lubricant, and these two men for this weekend. It's been wonderful. Yeah, the race went well, not really smooth. We were one lap behind, but yeah, we managed to put it back on top.
Ultimately,
I do have a quirky question to ask.
Sure.
Aaron, did you make a bet with your brother of who would be winning this race?
No.
Sure.
Sure.
No prize money involved here. You have to split with your brother or anything.
Okay, whatever it is, gents, congratulations once again. Well achieved, a well success champion for the MTC for S1K 2025. Congratulations again. All right, and that's it for now. That's it for this year together with me and Erin. It has been a pleasure. It's been a splendid year, ultimately finishing it with the S1K.
Yes, amazing. And thank you for tuning in with us as well. 8 hours of the endurance, not just endurance of the races, enduring us along with you guys as well. Thank you for tuning in, and make sure you stay tuned with the Sepang International Circuit of all our events. And of course, we will be back for the Sepang 1K 2026.
Exactly. So that's it all from now. My name is Mio Adlan.
And I'm Erin Cheong.
We'll see you again next year. Ciao, good night, bye.
Well, thanks for that, guys. That's the end of the podium. That's the end of our broadcast here from S1K. All I have to do is thank Nick Anil. Nick, as always, thanks for a fantastic season, mate.
Yes, it's been an honor doing comms with you, Jeef, and looking forward to 2026.
That's right. MTCC and S1K action coming up next year. You guys have an absolutely fantastic evening. From everyone here at Sepang, it's good night.